Well, two things. Two things. Actually got started a bit earlier today. Yay. I woke up at an okay-ish time, but two things. That I went back and like looked at the audio volume at the end of the last stream when we were like shooting on the ship, and holy crap is that stuff loud right there. Holy crap. That is just unbelievably loud. I don't... Like, the rest of the game is kind of fine. Maybe you could turn down a little bit, but... Holy crap was that loud. Oh, not music. Where's options? And then we have sound. Like, we've got the voice volume. Maybe we can turn sound effects down. Movie volume seemed fine. Like, nothing seemed obscenely loud. We'll turn it down a little bit. Those sound effects for the ship. Cocoon, cocoon, cocoon. Holy crap, man. Holy crap, was that wrong. I'm gonna adjust some things here real quick. But then to top it all off. Alright, yeah, some of the... Some of the, not some of, my display capture was jacked up. This display capture was, like, off-center. I guess, like, one time when I was, like, adjusting things, I must have, like, accidentally pushed it up. So it was in, like, the top right corner rather than being centered. It's like, really, I did this? It's not obvious. It's not obvious, but there was a border from the, like, the Elgato screen that's underneath, the capture thing that's underneath this. It's like, oh, I can see that. Oh, so I fixed that too. So maybe the audio will be a little bit less terrible. I think that's still going to be loud. I think it's still going to be loud, but maybe it'll be a little better. All right. We did the... What was the name of that ship? Paragus, the mining facility. We finished that up. So we're on the Ebon Hawk, and apparently, I didn't realize it, but I guess Kria's hand got chopped off, and we're supposed to go talk to her about it. I didn't realize her hand got chopped off. I had no idea. Like, that cutscene played, and I was like, okay. Because it looked like her hand was still, you know, attached to her. But it wasn't. But it wasn't, apparently. So she lost a hand. That's interesting. And then we were like, yo, I thought she just got, like, a bruise or a cut. She got her hand chopped off. She's not going to be so good in hand-to-hand combat now, is she? Oh. It's not capturing anything. Okay. Now, why would that be? Why would that be? Why are we not capturing anything? How about we do that? All right, there we go. Oh, that was my fault. It was not under, it was not doing display capture. Now we're doing display. There we go. So apparently, I went looking up to see, like, I was having issues capturing Knights of the Old Republic 2 on PC. And I was like, all right, well, let's look some stuff up. And apparently, it just doesn't mix well with capture software for whatever reason, so display capture was the only thing. Game capture sort of works if you directly capture the application, which I have to do sometimes, which is not a problem, but when I was doing game capture, it wasn't capturing any of the videos. For whatever reason, it was having issues. If we ever see like a video or something run, like the game kind of like cuts out its signal and it eventually pops back in. For me, it's just a black screen, but on stream, like it actually like cuts out the signal for display capture and then it pops back on. I think it's doing some like resolution stuff or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. But it straight up doesn't capture video on stream when I'm doing it with this. It just doesn't. So that's weird. So you could see like it froze there when I like went into game with game capture. Like, what is that about? Like, why would it just freeze there? Holy crap, that's hot. So yeah, it's got issues, and I couldn't find anything that really gave a suggestion. Some people suggested running Streamlabs as a administrator, and that would fix it, but that didn't do anything. I was able to capture it yesterday with game capture, and it had issues, so I was like, I don't see why playing it as administrator mode, but I mean, that can give like different permissions and stuff, and yeah, it's just a mess. What's up, G Stark? How you doing, man? Happy Wednesday. Oh, I'm doing peachy. I'm doing just peachy. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. You survived this hump day. Hey, Wednesday's a great and easy day. Wednesday's a good day. I actually really like Thursdays. Thursday is like the excitement for Friday. Like Wednesday, yeah, Wednesday, you know, it's the middle of the week, but I like Thursday. Thursday's like, all right, Friday's obviously better, but I like Thursdays because Thursday's like the day before Friday, so you got like all that anticipation of tomorrow's gonna be Friday, tomorrow's gonna be Friday. Yeah, I like Thursday. Thursday's my jam. Thursday's my jam. But yeah, Wednesday's in the middle of nowhere. You fear that you're lost at sea on Wednesdays. Wednesdays is just like, yeah, it's Wednesday, stupid Wednesday. Wednesday's maybe a little exciting. It's Thursday night eve. Thursday eve. It's like Tuesday as well. Tuesday's like, Wednesday's tomorrow. Wednesday's tomorrow. Gross. This is the dumbass middle of the week, though. Mondays are obviously the worst. Mondays are obviously the worst. Because you wake up on Monday and you're like, why can't the weekend be 3 days? But then we'd hate Tuesdays. Yeah, Sunday's depressing. Sunday's just depressing. It's like you've got the day off, so you usually feel like you've wasted your weekend. You're like, well, I can't do the things that I want to because tomorrow's Monday. So Sunday tends to be the lazy day. Saturday, it's like, I got the whole weekend ahead of me. All right. And then you just sit and watch Netflix and shove your face full of corn puffs. And then Sunday, you're like, I wasted Saturday. Well, I should do something today. And then you're like, it's Sunday evening. I wasted my whole weekend. Mondays suck. Saturdays are good. I like Fridays. I like Friday evenings. You know? The after work stuff is always good. Saturdays are good. Saturdays are filled with potential. Usually squandered, but filled with potential. I enjoy a good Saturday. I enjoy a good Sunday. It's still a day off, you know? Sunday's still solid. It's just the impending doom that is the next day. It's like knowing the world is going to end and going like, yeah, I guess we gotta face it. Not like we could do anything about it. Doom is coming. Doom! It's great. It's great and fantastic and lovely and wonderful. And it's Wednesday today. And Wednesday is a perfectly mediocre day. Hey, it's over. Tomorrow's Thursday. Alright, well, we haven't looked around the Ebon Hawk yet. Well, I guess since the beginning of the game in the tutorial. Security camera controls. The cargo hold. There's nothing in there, but maybe there will be. The cockpit. You could tell he's just jerking off in the cockpit. Probably looking at pictures of himself. That Karth. That's me! Don't look at me. If you don't look at me, I don't exist. The exit ramp. What are we looking for? A garage. Very good. Nothing? We could spy. Where's Kriea? Oh, that's creepy. Kria's creepy as hell. Kriea is creepy as hell. Who the hell is this guy? Storage compartment? What is that? What was even that? Damaged HK unit. This looks like the remains of an HK unit, but older and more corroded than the one you encountered on Paragus. Its power core still carries a charge, but a number of critical parts appear to be missing. Repair, diagnose the droid. Do it. Oh, it looks as if this droid is missing 4 critical components. Its droid processor, a replacement droid chassis, the control cluster that's to be stored in the chassis, and its vocabulator. Repair. Take the vocabulator and insert it in the core. Success! You have installed the droid's vocabulator. Step away. I did it! I did it! Amazing. Yeah, that HK droid was not my friend. He was evil. We killed him real good. Oh, there's Kriea. What's up, girlfriend?
Have you come for more answers? There is little more left to give.
She got a nubbin now. She got a nubbin. When you lost your hand, I felt it too. Your hand, is there anything I can do? If you refer to your hand, the choice was yours. I know, right? She decided to go get her hand lopped off by her apprentice for whatever dumb, selfish reasons. We all could have just kept running. Idiot.
That does not surprise me, any more than you hearing my thoughts when we were apart. The pain, however, was unexpected. If I could, I would have shielded you from it.
If I could, I would have protected you. I'm sorry for your loss. You know what? I would wish people would be sorry for my loss if I had a limb lopped off. Then consider the pain a lesson. If I felt the loss of your hand, what would have happened if you had died? Oh, you would have felt real sad. You would have been like, oh, why am I sad now? There's a disturbance in the Force. Depression. We're very, empathic. Mr. Gunny, welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. How yous doin's? If I could, I would have protected you.
Save your pity. I am here to save you, not the other way around.
Oh, shut up. Looks to me like you're the one who needs help. Seems to me you need to learn to listen. If we travel together, then we need to work together.
I do not need your condescension nor your lectures. If anyone needs training and guidance, it is you.
Oh. She's a friendly one. My, what a ball of joy Kriea is. I'm sure glad she's with us. Then teach me to shut out your pain. Next time it could be worse. The pain I felt when you lost your hand, what if it had been more intense?
I do not know. I fear that the consequences would have been more extreme.
More extreme? I felt like my hand was dipped in molten carbonite. Would it have been lethal? Like, what consequences? Death?
Then the sensation you would feel upon my death might be less than that, though much quicker.
Quicker? Would it have killed me? Would it have been lethal? Are you saying my life is tied to yours?
Possibly, yes, and I fear it works both ways. I would not wish to test it, nor should you.
I kind of want to test it. Now I kind of want to test it. What can we do? I don't want my actions to place you at risk. Then we'll work together and try to be careful until we can fix this. This link is a threat to me and an inconvenience. We need to sever it. Now. But at your age, you could die at any moment, especially considering the way you act. Old people can die at any moment. As far as you know, you could just drop dead right now. No? Okay. I'll not allow my life to be tied to some half-dead delusional old...
When battle is upon us, I suspect our minds are prepared enough to shield each other from the pain. I think we shall not have a repeat incident of what happened at Paragus.
How could this bond have happened? Does our connection have any advantages? What if we're getting freaky deaky in an orgy and she's just like, did you have another orgy? And I'm like, no. And she's like, come on. And I'm like, again? I've never heard of a link like this before in holocrons or in the Jedi histories. How could this bond have happened?
I confess its nature eludes me as well, but the bond is strong and its roots run deep. It seems the Force flows easily between us. When one of us manipulates the Force to heal or strengthen ourselves, the other is aided as well.
Oh, that's why when she was like putting speed on, that I was getting speed. I thought she was like casting speed on me. That's really interesting. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So it's beneficial to have her around when she like casts the stuff on her. She's pure evil. We know this. I mean, we don't know this, but I think it's a safe assumption that she's pure evil. She seems evil. She's trying to manipulate us, and anyone trying to manipulate you, they're evil. You and Kriea possess the Force Chain ability. When either of you use a Force power on yourself, the other gains the benefit as well. I actually don't know if she's evil. I'm just making that assumption based on what little I've witnessed so far. I have no idea. I have no idea. It seems like it. And remember, like the last game, they gave us the whole like, oh, you're a Revan kind of like twist. They're totally gonna throw a twist in this game, and I'm like super suspect of everything right now. Like anything could be a miss. And so my assumption right now, based on what little I've seen, is that she's evil. She's the bad guy. She's evil. Maybe she's not the bad guy, but she's a bad guy. Maybe she is the bad guy. I don't quite know yet. But I mean, she knows Mr. Dry Skin. You know, the guy that needs some lotion. That guy is in desperate need of lotion. He's just hunting us down because he's like, he's got the good skin therapy. We need to get the good skin therapy. And we're like, no, it's our secret. We'll never tell you. Gwyneth Paltrow, help us. You know? But she knows him. But she knows him. That's cool, though. That's actually really helpful. That's super beneficial to have her in the party, then. Because whatever buff she gives herself and whatever buffs we give ourselves will play back and forth between the two of us. I like that. I like that a lot.
A powerful technique indeed, though, as we have noticed, it has its drawbacks.
Well, don't go getting hands chopped off, dum-dum. So, what do we do now? We also can get her a robot hand, though. She doesn't have to have no hand, right? Luke Skywalker got a robot hand. Hell, Anakin got an entire robot body. We could just pop a new hand on her, no problem, Bob. So what do we do now? We need to know more about the Sith hunting us. When we were on Paragus, I could feel the Force again. You tell me what's happened since the Mandalorian Wars.
I do not know. The Sith struck more swiftly than I thought, and they will not stop until they have you in their grasp. If you fall, all the galaxy will echo it.
But there must be some place we can go. Is there any place where we can retreat? We can't keep running until they catch us. There were other questions I wish to ask you. There must be some place we can go.
It does not matter where we go. It is not the destination that matters. It is the journey. All paths will take us to the end, whatever it may be, and no matter how strongly we fight against it. For now, we are bound for Telos, and that is enough.
People like to think that that saying means something, and it's the dumbest, most asinine saying in the world. Like, if you actually think about it, it's fucking idiotic. Well, it's not really, the destination, it's the journey along the way. No, it literally is where we're going. It has nothing to do with the fact that we're flying to Telos. It literally has to do with what we need to do and where we need to go. Fucking moron. She tried to be all deep, and she's just the dumb 13-year-old. Ugh. Ugh. I hate you. I hate you. Speaking in dumb rhetoric. Stab your other hand off. Where are we bound again? Enough for what?
Before the war, Jedi who failed their training were sent to the fields of Telos to serve the galaxy, not as Jedi Knights, but as farmers and laborers. The destruction of Telos was complete. I doubt any Jedi remain. Yet there may be echoes of their passing. We shall see.
I don't want to be a farmer. And if we find no trace of Jedi teachings on Telos to help us, the plan seems weak. Yeah. We don't have the time to scour an entire planet for Jedi relics.
Then I am left with nothing more than we had already. My faith in you and your ability to meet what comes.
So she's just like, shit's gonna happen, bruh. What do you want from me? There were other questions I need to ask.
Ask, and I will answer.
Can I call you Nub Nub? I need to know more about the Sith hunting us.
These Sith, they seek the death of all Jedi, as have all the Sith, since the Jedi Order was first split.
First split? There's another Jedi Civil War? Sith were once Jedi?
Yes, the Jedi Civil War is not the first one of its kind. Thousands of years ago, the Jedi had another civil war that split the Order. It was a terrible thing. A faction among the Jedi abandoned the teachings of the Order, following their own path. They waged war on their fellow Jedi, a war that raged across the galaxy. But these fallen Jedi were cast out, defeated, and they retreated to worlds in the Outer Rim. Over time, they took on the mantle of the Lords of the Sith. But in their hearts, they never forgot the Jedi. The hatred for the Jedi Order burns in their veins like fire and echoes in their teachings. Revan tasted it, as Malak did.
Dude, I want a game that does that. Let's have the first Jedi Civil War. You know, where that first split was, where the original Sith come from. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Let's explore that jammy. And what if there was a war before that war? And what if there was a war before that war? What if the Sith are just as old as the Jedi? Oh my god. They aren't, but like I totally want that. I want it. I want it. So, these Sith continued the crusade, but these Sith seem different. Are they following Malak's path?
In a manner of speaking, they are different from Malak in that they are concerned only with the destruction of the Jedi. For them, it is all that matters, all that ever mattered. It is a different war these Sith wage, a thing of silence and shadow. They strike from the darkness, hiding from the face of the galaxy until all Jedi are exterminated. After all the Jedi are gone, then the galaxy is theirs, no matter whether the Sith or the Republic rules. It is the dark side that shall reign, unchecked.
Cool. I've never seen Sith assassins like those on the Harbinger. If those Sith assassins are the best they have to offer, we have little to fear. The Sith on Paragus know some Force techniques, but they were extremely weak.
I believe them to be the result of special teachings. Their apparent weakness against you is evidence of this. Those Sith assassins can sense their prey through the Force. It is like a hunger. They feed and grow stronger when they are near Force sensitives. The stronger their prey is in the Force, the deadlier they become. As long as you were cut off from it, you were able to evade their sight. But after Paragus, I fear that you will be no longer shielded from their eyes, or the eyes of their masters. The stronger you grow, the more will come.
So they're like Sith vampires. They leech off of us. That's insane. What? How can I get that power? There were other questions.
Ask, and I will answer.
When we were on Paragus, I could feel the Force again.
Indeed. And was it the same as before?
No, it felt different. Faint. It was like a whisper at the edge of hearing.
If my suspicions are correct, perhaps the damage the Jedi Council did was not as permanent as they thought. It is not an easy thing to cut one off from the Force.
Wait. The Jedi did this to me?
What did you believe? That you suddenly lost your connection with the Force without reason?
Yeah. It's not possible to cut one off from the Force. It's like deafening someone, or blinding them. I mean, both of those are possible. You can deafen someone and blind them. You could pop somebody's eyeballs out. You could stab them in the ear, blow out their eardrums. You could do all of that. But to cut one off from the Force, it's like losing all your senses at once. Like, that's a really dumb statement.
Indeed it is. It is much like losing one's ability to listen, or being put into a deep sleep, unable to awaken to the galaxy around you. Such a thing has been done before, when Jedi have pronounced sentence on their own, and exiled them as they did you.
Why did they exile me? I saved them. I don't believe the Jedi would inflict such a punishment on someone. It seems too cruel. Then there must be a way to reverse what they did. If the Jedi were not already gone and dead, it would end their lives for doing this to me.
If not the Jedi, then what did you think was the cause of such a loss?
In defying the Jedi order to follow Revan to war, I thought I had somehow lost my connection to the Force. I'm Revan. You mean Malak? I thought I had lost it by my actions, by forgetting my training in the teaching of the Jedi. I had thought the Mandalorian Wars the cause. I did much that I am not proud of. Stupid beard hair.
War leaves many scars, but rarely does it blind one to the Force. If anything, conflict and challenge may make the connection stronger, more intense. No matter what horrors you experienced in the war, no matter who you served, it is unlikely that the Force would be lost to you unless another factor was involved.
Can my connection to the Force be healed? Or do anything to restore my connection to the Force? Can anything be done? There must be a way.
It is possible that such a thing can be undone. Still, even so, the chances of the Jedi undoing such a thing for a traitor is a slim thing at best, assuming they yet live.
But you said it's possible. How? Slim is better than none. But the Force, I can feel again. Only slightly.
Our link may have had other consequences. Perhaps you can hear the Force again, distantly, through me. If so, then there is hope. I may be able to teach you, train you to feel the Force again. And if you will not allow me to help you, then other Jedi must train you, or undo the damage they have done.
But there are no more Jedi. I will honor whatever training you wish to give me. You train me? You can barely stand. I'm my own master. I have no need of teachers. Honestly, we don't.
Do not honor me, fallen Jedi. Honor it by listening and learning. Do that, and perhaps we shall survive this thing, you and I. I offer to train you to become strong again, to know the ways of the Force, and to hear the Force sing within you as it once did.
Like, she's trying to, like, reawaken Revan. Maybe that's it. Maybe she's trying to, like, get Revan back. She's Revan's mom. Is this our mom? I would welcome whatever aid you offer. I accept you as a teacher. For now. If your training brings me power, then I will listen. I have no use for mentors, but a servant? Yes. A long-winded scow in my thoughts is enough. Leave me be.
Then our training shall begin. Whenever I travel with you, I shall impart what I can to you through my words and presence. Ask, and I will answer.
Can you tell me what happened since the Mandalorian Wars?
Much has happened in the galaxy in your absence, and since the defeat of the Mandalorians at Malachor 5.
Well, we weren't... I guess we were involved in the Mandalorian Wars, but our whole story takes place kind of afterwards. I mean, at least Knights of the Old Republic takes place afterwards. Like, Revan and Malak were part of the Mandalorian Wars, and the reason why the Jedi won were because of Revan and Malak, and then Revan and Malak left to go discover the Sith in the Outer Rim. Then they became evil and came back and tried to take over the galaxy, and then Malak tried to kill us, and then we got amnesia because the Jedi gave us amnesia. And then we was all like, we're good guys, we'll save the galaxy. And the Jedi were like, he's too powerful, take his memories. Again. Thank you for saving us. Now, die. Fucked up. Alright, tell me about what happened. Tell me about the Mandalorian Wars. What happened after the war. I want to know about Revan and Malak. Alright. Excuse me. Mandalorian Wars.
It is a tale you already know well. Almost a decade ago, the Mandalorians began preying on the Republic, bringing the fires of war to many planets along the Outer Rim. Their predations continued, winning victory after victory, until the Republic finally begged the Jedi Council for aid.
But the Council didn't help. Only a few of the Jedi Knights did. Jedi Council agreed, but did not move fast enough. So we had to. But only some Jedi Knights answered the call, like I did.
Indeed, the Jedi Council counseled caution and patience to assess the Mandalorian threat as the Outer Rim burned.
Revan and Malak refused to wait. I know this part. What happened after the war? Want to know about Revan and Malak? No?
Two Jedi Knights, Revan and Malak, defied the Jedi Council. They challenged the Mandalorian fierceness and brutality on the battlefield with a viciousness of their own. Revan's entrance into the conflict marked the true beginning and end of the war. It was Revan who drove the Mandalorians back into the unknown regions.
Until we destroyed them at Malachor 5. Mandalorians fought savagely to the end. Even in the final battle, we almost lost the war.
Yet Revan triumphed. But you know this, for you were there at Malachor 5, when the Mandalorians were crushed beneath Revan's might.
Many Jedi died at Malachor 5, and the conflict split the Jedi Order. Malachor 5 is in the past. Let it stay there, forgotten. I asked you what you know, not what I know. Yikes.
You speak the truth. The war's end was merely another beginning, and what seemed a victory for the Republic was far from it. Many believed the Mandalorians defeated at Malachor 5, but the Mandalorians taught the Jedi much through battle, and so it was that Malak, Revan, and the Jedi that followed them discovered their true natures in the Mandalorian Crusade. But you know this.
I felt them fall. The war had consumed them. Some battles must be fought. It's not Revan's falling. Failing. And if I could, I would have followed them. I know this part. What happened after the war. Right?
Consumed them? No. Taught them. Defined them? Yes. As Revan and Malak fought the Mandalorians in battle after battle, they grew to despise weakness, just as the Mandalorians did. In the end, the Mandalorians had taught them through conflict, shaped the Jedi, and turned them into a weapon against the Republic.
And that was the Jedi Civil War. What happened next? Didn't the Jedi Order try to stop them?
Revan and Malak, and all the Jedi that served them, turned against the Republic and the Jedi Order. Jedi fought Jedi. Revan was ambushed by the Jedi and captured. Malak continued to wage war in his master's place, inflicting terrible wounds on the Republic. Wounds that bleed still.
Neat. Wait, that's not good. How were Malak and the Sith defeated? What happened to Malak? The Republic is weak. They couldn't have beaten Malak.
As all Sith do, without a strong enemy, the Sith turned on each other. Revan escaped the Jedi and returned to finish Malak, and that was the end of the Jedi Civil War.
Did we really escape the Jedi? They literally told us to go hunt down Malak. The Jedi Council was like, go hunt down Malak. And we were like, okay. And then Malak destroyed Dantooine. Not my fault. He blew it up. And then we went and killed Malak. I didn't escape any Jedi. That's not what happened. That's not even close to what happened. But what happened to Revan? Does Revan still live? The Jedi recapture Revan? I didn't escape any Jedi whatsoever. We went searching for a way. We went searching for what had transpired between Malak and Revan to discover how they found their way to the Outer Rim and what was out there that they found beyond that. We even went to the Sith Academy on Korriban and saw all their temples and stuff, but then went to go fight Malak. We didn't escape any Jedi. Like, the Republic even came to aid us to destroy that big machine that Malak was creating that was like siphoning. It was like the planet sucker. Not the planet, Star Suck. It was the Star Suck. It was the Star Sucker. Maybe you did, from a certain point of view. I don't understand what that point of view would be, though. I'm willing to look at all angles. I don't know what it'd be. What's up, Teak? How you doing, dude? I just caught the like bare end of you streaming Origami with Amy. How did that go? It looks like a cool game. I've contemplated playing that a bunch of times. It looks neat. I got to see like 2 minutes. I was just like, oh good, this looks cool. Teak. And I was like, oh. No. Okay. I saw Amy die like 4 times, and then you were like, to the end of the level, and it was like, oh, it's over. It's a lot of fun. Well, that's cool. Is the single player story any different from the co-op story? I had no idea there was even co-op in that game, which that's really cool. Like, is there like a completely separate campaign for co-op, or it's just they're just like, okay, here's a second character? Doesn't seem to be. Oh, cool. Either way, that's neat. I mean, I don't know a ton about Origami other than it's a stealth game, and it looks really neat. Like the art style looks super cool. I like its presentation. How does the stealth work? Or do the enemies feel cheap or anything like that? Is it silly? But what happened to Revan?
After defeating Malak, Revan left the Republic, and there are none who know where he has gone. It is said that the Sith remnants turned on themselves after Revan defeated Malak, reducing Korriban to ruin as the Republic still bleeds and struggles for life. Where Revan wanders now, I do not know.
Oh, it's me. It's me. I'm Revan. Hi. Hello. No, pretty standard. Oh, okay. Cool beans. Now, I will be sure to check out more. Do you plan on continuing to play it? I mean, like, playing with somebody else, you have to work around people's schedules and stuff like that. Do you plan on, like, finishing it? So, Revan saved the Republic? You're saying Revan abandoned the war? Revan turned against Malak for the sake of the Republic?
It would seem that way from a certain point of view, perhaps. The Jedi civil war left wounds that have yet to heal. We shall see if the Republic has the strength to survive.
Then we must do what we can until it has a chance to recover from the war. If the Republic is weak, it didn't deserve to win. Malak and Revan should have crushed the Republic. Stupid Republic.
A culture's teachings, and most importantly the nature of its people, achieve definition in conflict. They find themselves lacking. Too long did the Republic remain unchallenged. It is a stagnant beast that labors for breath, and has for centuries. The Jedi Order was the heart that sustained its sickness. Now the Jedi are lost. We shall see how long the Republic can survive.
Is it going to be a, like, weekly thing? From a certain point of view, Revan is both good and bad from the first game. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what side you're on. You know, if you're a Sith, then obviously Revan, you know, turned against what he created, sort of. You know, and brought down, at least according to my storyline. You could have also chosen to retake the Sith. If you were on the dark side, you could have totally retaken the Sith as well. It really depends on, like, a couple of different factors. You're busy next week, but maybe the week after that? Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to do, like this was going to be the Monday game or the Wednesday game for a while. A weekend. Teak streaming on the weekend. Say, what? Those are treats. Those are treats. Can anything be done to help the Republic? The Republic has avoided its fate for too long. Let them burn. Perhaps it is better the Republic stands on its own.
We shall see. The Jedi Civil War cost the Republic much. The resources of the Sith seemed limitless. The Republic's was not. Fleets of warships, soldiers, and people were lost. Entire planets were decimated. Their inhabitants dead or refugees. It is a great burden for any civilization to bear. And this new threat, it is a quiet thing. Unlike the Jedi Civil War, it drives at something deeper than the strength of the Republic. It is aimed at you.
Me? You streamed on Sunday? I did not know. It's not often that I see you stream on the weekends. But me? What do you mean? Because I'm the last Jedi? I mean, she seems to be a Jedi. Well, maybe not a Jedi. But sort of. She doesn't necessarily seem to be a Sith either. She could be, though. We don't trust Kriea.
The Republic was never what was important, ever. It was but a shell that surrounds the Jedi, just as the teachings of the Jedi are a shell surrounding the heart of man. You see, the war, the true war, has never been one waged by droids or warships or soldiers. They are but crude matter, obstacles against which we test ourselves. The true war is waged in the hearts of all living things, against our own natures, light or dark. That is what shapes and binds this galaxy, not these creations of man. You are the battleground, and if you fall, the death of the Republic will be such a quiet thing, a whisper, that shall herald the darkness to come.
Oh my god! Get off your fucking soapbox. Oh my god, this is so bad. I mean, she's kind of right. It's just the way she's saying it is so trite. It's so trite. It's not about soldiers and machinery. I mean, she's right. It's not. It's just entirely the way that she's saying things. It's the desire for power. Well, I don't want to talk to you anymore. If you're gonna keep talking like this, I don't want to talk to you anymore.
And I will answer.
Yeah, okay. I think I've heard enough.
I would see to that fool in the cockpit and remind him of our destination. I would not want him attempting to veer from Telos.
The fool has a name. His name's Karth. I'd like you to start using it. He's not a fool, but he does feel odd to me. Atton isn't so bad, just, well, maybe he is. I'll crack his skull into the bulkhead if he tries. Nice. Will do. I'll go see him now. How dare this character not know they're in a fantasy video game and behave accordingly? I know! I know! How dare they?
He is a fool and an imbecile. His potential lies downwards, not up. Watch that one. His thoughts are slippery. I do not trust him, and nor should you. Such a man serves himself first and his allies next.
Dude, he's slippery? I love it. Dude, we got influence from Kriea and lost influence from Kriea. So we made no progress with her. Alright, chop off her other hand. She doesn't need it. I want to test this theory of, like, if something happens to you, it happens to me. Sort of. Alright, I don't think there's anything else left to do on the ship here. Oh, it's T3. What's up, sexy? Could you please stop moving around the ship? It's hard to find you. Do you know where the HK droid in the cargo bay came from? Influence failure. Whoa. What? Influence failure? What influence? That didn't sound very convincing. Are you sure you don't know? Fine, one of those droids only tried to kill us on Paragas, you know. Alright, great answer. Stop moving around the ship. Okay. I don't understand any of the boops and beeps. Apparently we do, like our character does, our player character, but I, myself, being me, Serial, have no fucking clue, and I don't know why they don't give us subtitles of what the droid says, since we fucking understand it. They give us all the other alien languages, but not the droid. And if our character understands it, then we should be able to read it. Tripes! The boops and beeps are cute as hell, but... Underlay can have a variety of effects on armor to which it is applied. This modification requires a workbench with adequate tools. Upgrade item. Oh, regeneration. Overlay. We can't have an overlay. For whatever reason. It's incompatible with this item. Oh, the blaster could be upgraded? Nice. No. 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 Okay, it cannot be. Those were lies. Massive criticals. Grip. Damage penalty -1. Attack modifier +1. What does that mean? I do less damage, but I attack more? I don't... Okay. Massive criticals? Or we could do more damage versus droids. I like big crit, baby. Big crit. Oh. You know what? Oh, I didn't assemble it. Yeah, let's put it on the vibroblade that we have. Assemble. Wait, do I not have the vibroblade attached? We'll have to put that on. So I never put on... Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Serial dumb. If I put on that armor, though, I can't use it, so... So what about this fancy-dancy... Vibro cutter? There's a vibro blade. 1 to 10. 1 to 9. 5... Wait, where's the numbers? 5, 14, plus 14. I don't know what that means. 5, 14, plus 13. Sure, we'll just put on the vibro blade. Oh, I'll even know. Put on a second weapon, but we're not second weapon oriented. I have survey gear. I could increase my will. Hoo-wah-cha! 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 Check out my moves, T3. Check out my moves. Oh, yeah. Are you impressed? Because this is impressive. I've been working on this in front of the mirror all day long. Don't check the video logs. I wasn't recording anything. This will not go to YouTube. Hey, you let me buy you. Little turd. Alright, yeah, there doesn't really seem to be anything else here. We could conceivably create something. I want a lightsaber. It says lightsaber, but there is no lightsaber here. The Mulanine? Mulanine is an ideal building material for melee weapons, as it holds an edge very well. The modification requires a workbench, adequate tools, and a weapon of high quality marked as upgradable. Basic neutronium edge. I don't know what this is, though. Another grip. +1 for slashing. That's the one that we have. The Agrinum. Agrinium. Zabrak. We can't make the advanced one yet because our repair is not at 13. That is a lot of components. 81 gripes. $135. Ain't nobody got money for that. What's other? Parts. Repair kit advanced. It's cool that you can construct things. Oh. I could make a vibro sword. Fully upgradable vibro sword. And it only costs 14 components. It seems more powerful than what I have. 2 through 12. What armor could we do? Plating. It's not actual armor, it's like stuff for armor. Like underlays and overlays. There's no armor. Maybe that was under other? No. Alright, so the Vibro Sword is 2 through 12. I wish you could compare it to what you currently have. One through 9. This is a Vibro Blade. So a Vibro Sword would probably be better. Let's make the Vibro Sword then. That's cool. I'm down. Vibro Double Blade. Blatals. Okay. Okay, hold up. Back to the workbench. Upgrade. None. Assemble. And then the Vibro sword. Massive criticals. Okay, and now we equip Vibro sword. Dude, it's an upgrade! Stab, 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 stab! We're amazing. We are amazing. I will cut all you ninja moves, samurai moves, somebody moves, cool guy moves, Totes my goats, the coolest. Oh, and it's a lab station. Grenades, mines, stimulants. This is where we can make the med packs and stuff. Strength D package. Is this for insertion? Minimum Constitution 18. Jesus Christ. Who could equip that? Implants are larger or more intrusive than other types. They tend to have more impressive effects, but they can only be used by very healthy individuals. That means we gotta be thick. Immunity to critical hits, poison, stun, fear, and horror. Holy crap, I want that thing. 18 Constitution. Who's got such a healthy Constitution? I could never equip anything like that. I don't even know what my Constitution is at. What, 4? What is our Constitution? 12. I don't think we're getting to 18 by the end of the game. We have a +1. We technically have a +1 for our Constitution, so we're at 13. Yeah. That's not happening. Sad. I want to sit in that chair. Alright, Karth.
How's our passenger? She's still aging?
What are you typing on? He's just pretending to work. Oh, yes. Yes, teacher. I was totally doing my work. See? See? Look at me be busy. I am busy. I'm doing things. Yes. He's sitting like 80 feet away. Like someone in the game design was like, this is fine. He's nowhere near the computer. It's fine. The player will never suspect anything. He's not typing on anything. Cryptic as always. For someone without much to say, she sure says a lot. She seems fine. Just needs some rest.
Yeah, to you, maybe. I don't usually hear much beyond fool and imbecile. She's lucky she's a Jedi, or someone would have killed her years ago. I mean, how old do you think she is? She may have been good-looking once, but it takes some hard living to make creases like that.
Jesus Christ, dude. Good-looking? Are you that desperate? If she looks good to you, you must have taken a blaster hit when I wasn't looking. Hard living.
Yeah. Her face looks like it was plowed by crazed Ord Mantell farmers. Don't tell me you were too distracted by her personality to notice.
And she does have a charming personality. Look, ease off the insult. She was wounded, helping us escape. Remember? Never mind, I wanted to ask you some questions. Are we still on course for Telos? Just focus on getting to Telos.
Whoa, all right. Don't get mad at me. Hey, I didn't ask her to stay behind and get her hand cut off, okay? I mean, I appreciate what she did and all, but she could stand to lay off the insults herself, you know?
You're right. Getting empathy from you is like squeezing water from a stone. Never mind.
Yeah? Well, how much water you get from a stone depends what planet you're on.
Forget it. We still on route for Telos? Never mind. Wanted to ask you some questions.
Oh, no. Look, I respect your privacy. I mean, when have I ever asked you any questions? I mean, besides that one.
What'd you mean about the galaxy map not being much use? Do you know anything about the assassin droid? Let's focus on getting to Telos. Yeah, what do you know about the galaxy map?
Well, the astrogation system is voice printed and locked down, but that T3 unit is doubling as the astrogation system. You can try to plot a course, but without that T3 unit to perform the calculations, you'd probably plow us into a star. As long as he doesn't steal the ship, we should be alright.
Who voice printed that astrogation system? Why would someone lock the astrogation system? You know anything about the assassin droid?
I have no idea. Previous owner, maybe? Love to get it overhauled, but that's a major job. Besides, the droid will be good enough for now.
Why would someone lock the astrogation system?
Takes all kinds. Maybe someone didn't want anybody taking the ship out of the system, or knowing where the ship had been. Smugglers do it all the time in case the Republic decides to board them. Or so I hear.
Who voice printed the astrogation system?
I have no idea.
Oh. Do you know about the assassin droid?
Not much. Except sounds like it was after you. As far as I'm concerned, you handled that pretty well. No more droid, no more problem.
What make droids go crazy like that? Since when do protocol droids collect bounties? Who would build an assassin droid to come after me?
Yeah, well, you got me there. Look, droids, I don't trust them. That one we fought, some of them are built like that. Others just, well, break. In the head. Sometimes conflicting orders cause it. Give a droid too much data or tell it to do something it can't do, it'll crack their behavior module in half. Others just don't get memory wipes and they start going crazy. Speaking of which, I think that little trash compactor's long overdue. Trust me, droids were made to break. And most of all, they're predictable and stupid.
Okay, ease off the adorable T3, that's my dude. What did you mean about the galaxy map not being much use? Focus on getting to Telos. Yeah, no, yep. Let's focus on getting to Telos for the time being.
So, what happened?
To what? What are you talking about? Just mind your business.
Don't give me that. There were plenty of times back on Paragus where a lightsaber would have been helpful. So where's yours?
He just told me he didn't ask questions, and here's our questions. Stupid Karth. Exiles aren't allowed to keep their lightsabers. A lightsaber was taken from me by the Council. Jedi's not defined by their weapon. Let's leave my lightsaber out of this.
Oh yeah? I thought a Jedi was supposed to be married to their lightsaber. Guess I heard wrong. Were you a single hilt or one of those double-bladed Jedi?
Oh, double-bladed.
Huh. I hear the twin blades are harder to master, but they can make enemies stampede over each other running for cover. A lot of Jedi in the Mandalorian Wars use double-bladed sabers. A more aggressive blade gives you more slaughter per swing. Hey, you didn't go red, did you?
I mean... Actually, it was. The crystal was redder than, Lygric's eye. Both the blade and crystal were unique. It's been so long, I've forgotten its color. I can barely remember what it was used to feel like, much less look like. Couldn't care less if I ever remembered. Both the blade and crystal were unique. What did we have? It was like a month ago. A month and a half ago. What was it? I think one of them was red. We had a bunch of different colors. Were we a Christmas tree? Was one red and one green? I think I had purple and red. I honestly don't remember.
Yeah? Unique how?
It was a blue lightsaber. Usually used by Guardians. My lightsaber was a green one. Like those of the Jedi Consulars. Yellow lightsaber. Jedi Sentinel's blade. Violet. Like Hurricane Jen's in the sunset. Orange. Like Kasak's sun. It was a Viridian blade. One of the Jedi Order. I'd never seen before. Silver. Like the streams in a room of 1,000 fountains on Coruscant. Silver sounds cool. I actually don't remember. Viridian blade. I think it was purple.
Must have been something. Sure be nice to have it now. Might make those Sith think twice before coming after us.
It is no matter. It was taken from me long ago. I think having it would just drive them to hunt me harder.
Alright, forget I said anything. Like I said before, you can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
I'm staring at it, thank you. Oh, I got light points? What did I get light points for? I wish things were like blue and red to indicate like this is good, this is bad. It's good that it doesn't because you're just making choices. I mean, I like the ambiguity. I'm just saying like as far like I don't know what gave us the light points. I wish there was like some indication that like, hey, you got light points. Maybe that. Maybe not necessarily like after you make the choice. Hey, this is it. You know, in Mass Effect, it was a lot more obvious what was going to be the good choice and what was going to be the evil choice and what was going to be, you know, kind of the neutral choice. In this game, it's just like, which I appreciate. You know, I'm not complaining about that. I just wish I knew which choices made us good and made us bad. 'Tis all. All right, galaxy map. Ebon Hawk, Paragus, Telos Citadel Station. All right, let's go. Living for the city. Hell yeah.
Attention, this is Citadel Station Bay Control, Dock Module 126. Please remain where you are. Lieutenant Dahlgren will arrive shortly to meet you. That is all.
I don't like the sound of that. If they think we caused the explosion... Uh-oh. Here comes the welcoming party. They may not know what happened, so don't blow it.
I'm Lieutenant Gren, Telos Security Force. I'm under orders to take you into custody in regards to the destruction of the Paragus mining facility.
You got it. Wait, I didn't do that. It was the Sith dude that blew it up. Are we under arrest? We didn't have anything to do with that. How long will this take?
You haven't been formally charged, but you will be placed under house arrest pending the results of our investigation. Due to the nature of the investigation, I have no specific timetable to offer you. In the meantime, your ship and any droids will have to be given over for safekeeping.
Not my droid.
Yes, that includes you. You are a droid, so you will be detained. In addition, we will have to take your personal arms and armor until the completion of our inquiry.
Inquiry. Also, our droid said all those boops and beeps, and the only thing he said was, me? Me? Will I be able to get my gear back? I understand. This is outrageous. Have any evidence? Could you accuse someone like me? The customer's always right. I did nothing wrong. Let me speak to your manager. Where's your superior? Get him on the holocron. I demand to talk to him right now. Who's in charge? This is a travesty. I don't accept anything here. Okay.
Hold on. Is there any way to get our gear back?
If you are cleared of any involvement, your personal effects will be returned to you. You will be held briefly in the TSF station until living quarters can be arranged, at which point you will be placed under house arrest. Do you understand?
I just told you I understand, you dum-dum. Binary is a very complicated language. 101100101011001000101010101010101010 time travel. Yeah. That's how it works. What's up, Happy Goat? Welcome on in. How you doing? Binary is very complicated. Yeah, he had to get out all those numbers, them ones and zeros. Wait a minute. Doom doesn't have dialogue options yet. Yet. Would you like to shoot an imp in the face with a BFG? Answer: maybe. Yes. Let's rip and tear. What's up, Thunder Raja? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. How are things? It's a waste of BFG charges. No. That imp is evil. It must die. You'd use it on a cacodemon, or possibly a cyber demon. Cyber demon. That's one. What are the big dudes with the horns? And they got like like the big gun things on their arms. What are those guys called? No, I know what an imp is. Baron of Hell. Is that what those big things are called? I only know a handful of them. Seems a little overkill, but isn't overkill the way to be? Like, if you had the option to, like, stab something or hit it with a giant nuclear arsenal that could destroy half the planet, wouldn't you choose the arsenal that'll destroy half the planet? It's more fun. We're all about fun, satisfaction, entertainment. Baron of Hell. I don't think that's what they're called, but maybe. I thought they had a different name. Maybe they're the cyber no, the cyber demons are the guys that sit in a little cradle. What are the spider things? What are the spider things? I don't remember half the names of those things. I never really played Doom that much. I do all cooperate. No. Why are you holding us? The TSF can't hold me for anything. We're leaving right now. Do you understand? Now we'll cooperate.
Good. My men will relieve you of any arms and armor. Please follow me.
Tell me I'm not going to jail again.
Oh, you're going to jail again, Karth. Probably gonna go with the stabbing? I mean, the chainsaw, maybe. Oh! Ooh, hello. Enchanté.
You will be held here briefly. Living quarters are being arranged for you and your companions as we speak. Someone will return shortly to escort you to an apartment in residential module 082.
We always need adventure time. Always need adventure time. Putin on Neptune to the max. It's a boss in the original Doom episode 2. That's what I thought. I thought there were cyber demons in the original Doom. I haven't played OG Doom since I don't know. I don't know. It's been a very long time. During the Steam sale, I picked them up for the PC, but I can't play Doom. It makes me like, it's the only game that I have ever played that gives me motion sickness. I'm assuming it's motion sickness. I get a really bad headache playing Doom. And Wolfenstein, both of those games. There's something about the weird pixely graphics that just messes with my brain. It doesn't like them. So I can't sit down and play them for a long time. It just makes me feel ill, unfortunately. I'd love to be able to say that I beat Doom. It's Doom. But I can't. I play it for like 15 minutes and I'm like, brain broken. But the newer ones are supposed to run a bit smoother. Maybe you should play it on a 320 by 240 monitor. I did, and that's what made me feel ill. that's what did it, and it was a little bit better on. No, it actually didn't matter. No matter what I played it on, whether it was on PC or like a console port, it never really made a difference. There's just something weird about that game that just messes with my brain. No other games did that. None. I've played so. I actually thought when we were playing through Dark Forces, I thought I was gonna have issues with it because I was like, it's a Doom clone. It's gonna break my brain, and I was actually fine when we played for Dark Forces. And see, but I've never. That's the only games that did that though. Wolfenstein and Doom are the only ones that ever did that. every other first-person shooter I've played, and I've played lots of first-person shooters, never had that issue. Never. Doom's just the only one. I don't know what it is about it. It just, my brain. We raided somebody not that long ago who was playing Doom. I was like, oh cool, let's watch somebody play Doom. And I was like, I gotta leave. I gotta leave. This is hurting my brain. I want to play through it. Maybe it's something to do with like frame rates or the FOV or something like that. Maybe it's something that like I can control and fix and maybe make more palatable for myself. You know, there's lots of mods out there and stuff, so maybe there's something I can do to ameliorate that, but I don't know. It sucks. I mean, a lot of early first-person shooters are fine. Yeah, I know. Dark Forces, that's what I thought. I thought Dark Forces was going to mess with me, but it didn't. So, I don't know. It's... Whatever Dark Forces did, it was different enough that it didn't cause me issues, so... I don't fucking know. Let's fire up Doom and see how nauseous I get. I understand. Wait, I had some questions. A forest cage? This is ridiculous. They're gonna bring me to an apartment? No, I want to be naked. I demand you take these clothes. These clothes are infested with body lice and crabs and smallpox. Are you trying to give me smallpox? I'm anti-vax, you know. Maybe the smell of pixelated demons makes you ill. It's probably that. Wait, I had some questions.
I've many matters to tend to. Your questions will have to wait.
Aww. Of course you do. You got the man in the cell.
Well, we might be here for a while. Might as well get comfortable.
Karth knows all about sitting in cells.
Someone is coming. So this is the last of the Jedi. I must admit, I'm a little disappointed.
Hi! You're wrong. I'm no Jedi. What's going on? Let me out of this cage, and we'll see how disappointed you are.
Jedi or no, you're the one I am pledged to kill. There is no mistaking that. The exchange is a bounty on Jedi, you know. You're worth quite a bit of money.
The exchange, huh? I'm pretty sure some two-bit pistol jockey like yourself isn't one of them.
Hey? I'm more than skilled enough to work for the exchange.
You bounty hunters couldn't even win a fair fight. You're the cheapest, most worthless mercenary scum in the galaxy. I'd hire a Mandalorian over your filth in a second.
No Mandalorian could match my skills. No Mandalorian could have been clever enough to infiltrate this station, taken the identity of one of the guards, then...
Then what? Overloaded our force cage fields and made it look like an accident? You probably don't even have the guts to fight me. Pathetic.
Don't think overloading your cages had not occurred to me. You're wanted alive, but I doubt anyone will care as long as I bring them your corpse.
I'd rather you didn't? I imagine I mean, I've watched episodes of Dog the Bounty Hunter. I imagine most people that are in the bounty hunting business have a high opinion of themselves. I don't think you have to have an ego to do that line of work. I just think it kind of goes hand in hand with it. for some strange reason. Well, I'm gonna hunt down this criminal scum. I'm the best at what I do. There are none better. I can hunt them from Albuquerque to Biscayne. Is Biscayne a place? It sounds like a place. We're in a TSF station. How do you expect to get away with this? Why are you here? Let's get this over with.
The security cameras have mysteriously shorted out. There will be no witnesses to your escape attempt, during which I'll have been forced to kill you. By the time the TSF realize I'm not one of them, I will be far from this place.
Yes. IG88 is very proud. Who's IG88? Is that LG88? LG. It's LG, the TV company. That's a TV model? Is it 4K? I don't wish to fight you. Your body's staying right here. Let's get this over with.
Easier for me then. Come, Jedi. It is time to die.
Hey, leave him alone. You want to fight? Then try me if you've got the guts.
You have goaded me once, and you shall not do so twice. But I shall dispose of all of you eventually. And an old woman, a fool, and a broken Jedi are no match to my skills.
My computer skills. Oh, he let me out. Okay, I am going to seduce him. And then flurry strike him. Go team! I want to do that too. Where's Force Push?
The security cameras are... What? What's going on here?
Man down! Quick! Call a medic!
All right, Jedi. I want you to back up slowly. Hands in front of you. Into the force cage. Cooperate, and we won't have to gun you down.
Come on, Lieutenant. They've already killed... who is that? Is that Batu Rem?
IG-88, the bounty hunter. It was the droid standing next to Boba Fett in Empire. I don't remember that. I remember Bobby. I remember Bobby Fett. I don't remember any droid standing next to him. It was a Jabba the Hutt. that IG-88? Secret undercover? I honestly don't remember who that is. I don't remember a lot of, like, the side characters that didn't actually have roles in the movies. Like, I remember, Emperor Palpatine. Got Palpy. You know, I got that guy. Empire, not Jedi. Well, so that's when Han Solo's getting dipped in carbonite, right? I especially don't remember that. I especially don't remember that. Hey, I remember Han Solo being like, I know. It's even earlier than that? I don't remember. I don't remember. Picture or it didn't happen? Picture or it didn't happen. I don't remember who IG-88 is. You're not a Star Wars fan. I know. No, I know. I want them alive. No disintegrations. I vaguely remember this. I vaguely remember this. When Vader tells Boba no disintegrations. Yeah, I got that. No. No, to be fair, I have completely destroyed all of my brain cells over the years through judicious use of drugs and alcohol. they've kind of gone. I remember Bobby Fett. I remember Bobby. I don't remember IG-88. There we go. No disintegrations. It's this guy. Happy pornography. Oh god, we can't watch this. It's porn. Which one's IG-88? Oh, is it this guy? It's the lizard man? Or no, there's a bunch of things here. Which droid? Oh, this thing. Literally next to Boba Fett. That thing. Yeah, no, that's how we forgot. Because It didn't say anything. It didn't say anything. It was just kind of like, there. He was on screen for like 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm not a hardcore Star Wars fan. I'm sorry, guys. I know. I should get good. I know. How could I not remember something that existed in the Star Wars universe for a handful of seconds? I apologize, guys. I'm so sorry. You can have my Star Wars card. It's okay. That lizard is Bosk. I find it fascinating, and it's super cool how like serious they take the lore, and the fact that like all those characters have names. Like if it's on screen, that was a character with a name. That's really cool, and there's like some sort of like backstory to all of them. That's super neat. But yeah, I don't know any of that shit. People are like, oh my god, IG-88 and the lore, and I'm like, I don't know, who the fuck was that robot dude? Like, completely forgettable, doesn't have any lines, is just standing there, but he totally has intense lore. How did we find out that robot's name was IG-88, and is there more IG-88? Like, do they appear in any video games? Are they in like TV shows or comic books? He is a side character, if you can call that a side character. It's insane how that stuff permeates into culture, and then people know it. That's the thing. It's like, okay, so this person exists and has a name, but then people know it and then know stuff about him. That's the shit that blows my mind. Like, I've watched that movie like 30 times and never once probably glanced at anything else in that scene. Just completely like, Like, that scene happens and I'm like, Vader's in it. That's all that I remember from it, is it's Vader. Oh yeah, and Boba Fett was there, I guess. But anybody else? Not there. Not there. That may have well has been just Vader and Boba Fett. Bobby. Like, is the word bantha ever said in Star Wars? But you show me a desert space mammoth and, yep, bantha. Right? He shows up in comics and books a lot. It's pretty badass. But those don't count anymore. Those are no longer canon. They're just legend. So technically, IG-88 only exists in that one scene for like the 3 seconds he's on screen in Star Wars. So you'll have to be a bit forgiving in the fact that I don't know anything about the fake Star Wars lore, the fake news. Spast. Some of them are canon. No. Yeah, thanks Disney. Right? This is all Obama's fault. Thanks, Obama. He said he was an assassin. No, he was an assassin. It's a good thing I didn't have to depend on you for protection. Impressive you allowed an assassin to infiltrate your ranks.
Rem's no assassin.
Batu Rem is on leave. He shouldn't even be on the station. This man isn't him.
Let's thank Mickey Mouse for that. Oh, did you know Mickey Mouse was in the house? Mickey Mouse Club, Mickey Mouse Club, MICKEYMOUSE. Hey there, hi there, ho there, join the tambourine. Jamboree, not tambourine, jamboree. Also, a IG unit shows up in Mando, so... Oh, that's right! It's the thing where it's like head rotated around and stuff like that. It was like in like the first or second episode, right? I do remember that one. Now that you mentioned it, I had forgotten up until this moment, but now I do remember. Indeed it did. Indeed it did. And the Mandalorian fought a hippopotamus that everyone called a crate dragon. Which I was like, that doesn't make sense. And he turned it into the party healer. Exactly. What now? Well, what's gonna happen now? How did he manage to sneak in here? I'm glad someone noticed that only after he tried to kill me.
We've arranged for an apartment in residential module 082. You'll stay there under house arrest until our investigation of the Progress matter is complete. You'll be under TSF protection. I'll personally clear any visitors to your quarters, and we'll investigate this incident to the best of our ability.
Oh, the best of your ability. Have you seen a hippopotamus? They're evil. And they're very territorial. And they kill a lot of people. I've seen hippopotamuses live and in person. I've been to a zoo. Have you seen a hippo? Because clearly that thing the Mandalorian fought was a hippopotamus. Obviously. What else could it have been? A giraffe? I don't think so. I saw a crate dragon in Knights of the Old Republic, and it looked nothing like that beast the Mandalorian fought. Lies and fiction. Fake news. Great, another investigation. The best of your ability? That's not very inspiring. Yeah, don't fuck with hippos. No, don't. They're angry. They're angry. But they look so cuddly and round. Like, I just want to, like, have a pet hippo and be its friend. And, like, feed it watermelons. Have you ever seen hippos eat watermelons? It's adorable. Can we watch hippos eating a watermelon? Is that a thing? This has got to be a thing on the internet, right? I'm going to look it up. Hippos eating watermelon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's make sure there's no pornography here. It's not pornography? Okay, perfect. Hippos eating watermelon. Oh, baby. I'm going to mute it, but... Or we'll have audio. Oh my god! Oh my god! Imagine that's a human head. Holy crap! I can do that with my thighs, not my mouth. Whoa. It's like a 20-minute video just giving hippos watermelons. Alright, that was fun. That was fun. That was fun. There we go. Now we have learned about the great hippo watermelon eating experiment of 2002. I don't know when that video happened. Apparently, the experiment ended in success. Hippos love watermelon. Who doesn't like watermelon? And see, that was a crate dragon. that was a crate dragon.
Got Lieutenant Yima a report of this incident. She'll look into this. The rest of you come with me. We'll escort you to the apartment in 082 immediately.
I get a free apartment?
These will serve as your quarters for the duration of your house arrest. 2 officers will be stationed outside at all times. Again, I'll clear any visitors. There won't be another incident.
But just to be on the safe side, why don't you leave us a blaster or two?
No. You can bite a watermelon with your mouth? No, I just said I could do it with my thighs, though. Thunder thighs. No. Watermelons are too big for my mouth. Unless there's baby watermelon. What does a little watermelon look like? Like a little watermelon? That's a dumb question. I wonder how hard it would be to grow a watermelon. I want my own, like, personal watermelon. Like, my backyard watermelon. If I can grow a tomato, I bet you I could grow a watermelon. I wonder when I have to plant it. Like, springtime? Probably, right? Just plop it in the ground. What if I plop some seeds in the ground now? Now would be a good time, right? Maybe they'll grow over winter, and then we can have winter melons. I want a watermelon now. A watermelon now. Like, when does a watermelon start to taste good? Like, how big does it have to be? Like, can it be tiny? Am I only gonna have tiny watermelon? Can I make big ones? Thanks for the follow. If I go to the supermarket, will I get sued by Monsanto for growing one of their genetically engineered watermelons? Like, Like, I planted your Monsanto seed inside my soil. Now will you sue me? They'll never know. They'll never know that I grew one of their genetically modified watermelons. They'll have to test me first. Frost Town, welcome on in. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. How long will I be here?
I can't say. We have a ship examining what's left of the Paragus facility now, so your stay might be brief. We'll keep you informed.
Now, this is a step up from a force cage, at least.
If there are any problems, we'll use the wall terminal to contact you. Let's go.
Paragus blew up. There's not much to investigate.
This isn't good. We've got to get off this station.
Why do we need to leave? Doing well and eating pizza? Yo, nice. What kind of pizza? I hope it's pineapple. Oh, I totally can grow them. I just don't know, like, when the, like, I've never grown a watermelon. I don't know when, like, the appropriate season is to plant a watermelon. And then how to take care of it. Like, wild watermelon? How many, it's a vine that they grow on. So, like, how many watermelons come out of it at a time? Possibly. Like, and is it invasive? Like, if I plant one watermelon, am I going to have, like, 9 billion Is it going to be like the bamboo in my backyard that I can't seem to get rid of? Like, is it going to be that? Is it going to be like the English ivy that I can't get rid of either? Ivy's a bitch. Meat lovers? Nice. I'm assuming it's all sausage and no beef. I like beef. Pepperoni's good. Sausage is fine. Hamburger's good. Does it have chicken? Like a cutlet? McDonald's did sue some poor people for growing their potatoes. No, it happens all the time. They're like, I don't know if, I think they're trademark. I don't think they're trademarked. Maybe they're copyrighted in some way. I don't quite know how that works with the crops, but yeah, farmers and stuff get sued all the time. Like, say there's a farmer growing crops for a company, and for whatever reason, your neighbor is also growing, say, like, wheat, and that wheat seed somehow blows over into your yard where you're not growing it for the big corporation. And it turns out, like, your next season that you're growing crops, they test your crops and they go, hey, you're growing some of our shit. They can completely shut your thing down. Like, it's fucked up. Like, it's like, I didn't even do anything here. It's just fucking nature. Yeah, you could get in a lot of trouble. It's so idiotic that you can do stuff like that, too. You know, it's your land. You're growing stuff, but uh-oh. Yeah. Somehow, you know, seed from another farm got on yours, whether it's corn, whether it's whatever, tomatoes, what honestly, whatever. A lot of that stuff is genetically modified, GMOs, and yeah, they can test for it. I think you're kind of okay if it's for, yeah, oh yeah, no, it's an actual real thing and it's scary. But, you know, as like a lay person, you're just like planting some shit in the ground to grow one thing. Hey, who's going to come looking around? It's not like, you know, a company like Monsanto is sending people around investigating people's personal gardens. But yeah, I mean, if you're trying to like make a profit off of it, yeah, you could get in a ton of trouble for it. Fuck poor people. The corporations need their money. I know, right? Why won't people think about the corporations? Like, they deserve all the tax breaks. We're just kind of leeches on a system, but the corporations, they provide us with all the great things. Like food and technology, energy. You know? Seed producers sell crop seeds that intentionally don't produce more seeds, so you have to buy more from them every season. There's that too, yeah. Yeah. There's that too as well. But the thing is, you usually sign deals with those corporations so they know that you're going to like lease your land so that they can grow their crops. So you have a contract with them. So I'm sure that there's like stipulations in there on how that stuff works. But yeah, they totally do that. So you can't like replant the crops. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up. I don't know if I was like watching some sort of like documentary on TV or some sort of like Netflix thing, but I watched this whole like production on it. It's fascinating. It's absolutely fascinating. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? It's also sad. It's also sad. Like, I mean, it is to an extent like finding every avenue that you can extort money from people. It is kind of disgusting as well. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Why do we need to leave?
What do you think the TSF is going to find at Paragus? That could bring the Sith... You know what? Forget it. As long as we're trapped here, it doesn't matter.
What do you think, Kriea?
We cannot stay in any one place too long, but our path has brought us here for a reason. I must meditate on this. In the meantime, we should rest.
Yeah, you go ahead and meditate. As for me, I could use some sleep.
Okay, we don't have a choice. Everything is a GMO, like unless you're eating wild plants, you're eating a GMO. For the most part. For the most part. For the most part. I mean, even what we have as corn today is a GMO. Corn was genetically modified. I mean, and what exactly constitutes a genetic modification nowadays? Because that terminology has gone out the window with how much has happened. It's not just like selective breeding anymore. Like it goes well beyond selective breeding. I mean, that's what it was initially. I mean, that's why certain things exist in the way that they do. That's why like certain plants are like bigger or have certain flavors and stuff. They selected those specific products. Corn was produced via selective breeding, exactly. GMO crop seeds are produced in a lab. But technically, genetic modification is selective breeding. You are genetically modifying things to produce the product that you want. It's just on a more basic level. It's not going in with science in a lab, but it's still genetically modifying something. Selectively breeding, yeah. It is. You're taking the traits that you want and making sure that it produces those traits. Either way. Yeah, it's not like they're throwing chemicals in a tube, exactly. Selective breeding still leaves some of the process up to nature. GMO takes that out completely. Sorta. No, nature still has its play in GMOs. If you think that that's completely gone, that's wrong. There's still stuff that... Yeah, the difference between a lab and selective breeding are just one's a little bit faster. One's a lot faster. Still, point being is that yes, a lot of the food that we eat is genetically modified for sure for selective breeding. Whether it's cotton candy grapes, which by the way are fucking delicious, or corn or potatoes or wheat. Yeah. Generations and generations of like breeding things. The funny thing was like, wasn't it like Homer growing tobacco? That's my favorite GMO is tobacco. Tastes like grandma. That's my favorite GMO is tobacco. It's addictive. I love tobacco. Can we get some tobacco? You don't care as long as it tastes good and it has nutrients. Well, that's some of the scariness there. Is the genetic breeding fucking with the nutrients that we're getting from them? There are positives and negatives, but sometimes things are lost along the way. There's I think Ken Burns is a documentarian, and he researched a bunch of stuff, and I think he dips into the evolution of corn in one of his documentaries. I think he actually touches on that, and it's really fascinating. You're not particularly against GMO because we're making food that works better for us, but when we start producing GMOs that secrete their own pesticides, some of those toxins make their way into our diet. They're totally in our diet. You don't fuck with lab-grown meat? I'm great with lab-grown meat. I want the day that we have more lab-grown meat. Like, who cares? Honestly, I like being naive on the idea that, like, I don't have to think about the fact where my meat comes from. And if it comes from an animal or it's genetically known, if it tastes the same, what am I gonna know? In some way, I'd kind of feel better if it was genetically grown, because that means an animal didn't have to grow up in squalor. You know? I mean, you look at some of the chicken farms. Is that Monsanto? Maybe I got the company screwed up. There's the big, like, that's the California company, right? That's got all the cows and stuff like that. I thought they also did crops and stuff, but maybe I'm wrong about that one. But they have, like, those chicken farms where, like, the chickens don't even have Monsanto is corn. Okay, that's what I thought. I think they also extend into husbandry, but I'm not positive. But they have those farms, and the chickens, like, they never move their entire life. They're just stuck in, like, one spot. And that shit's kind of fucked up. So if I can get, like, a chicken wing and a chicken doesn't have to suffer, you know, their entire life because of that, I'd feel a little bit better about it, you know? If a cow doesn't have to be, you know, dick deep in other feces, you know, in cow feces, and live a shitty life, I'm okay with having a genetically grown lab state, you know? I don't really care. As long as the food tastes equally as good, I think I'd actually prefer it in that regard. I think I'd actually prefer it. But I try not to think about the horrible conditions and stuff that, because I like meat. Because I'm a meativore. I'm a meativore. You want to kill the cows? You're down? I mean, cows are dumb. Some crops actually do produce natural pesticides. Some crops are modified to resist pesticides. Either way, it's not the best for us. What crops actually produce pesticides, like natural pesticides? What would be considered a natural pesticide from a crop? Because I'm sure if that's the case, then again, you could selectively breed that crop. But does that do something to the produce? Those Beyond Burgers and the like are pretty tasty. I agree. The Beyond Burgers are, but I didn't think those were fake meat. I thought those were still vegetarian burgers. I thought that they just used ingredients that were used to mimic meat. Maybe I misunderstood what that was. I didn't think that they were like lab-grown meat. I thought they were just vegetarian. Maybe I misunderstood that. I've had a couple of them, and they are tasty. I agree, Teak. They are, regardless, they are tasty. You're just saying they're tasty. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I agree. I like them as well. I like veggie burgers. I like veggie burgers. I'm a big fan of it, whether they're mushroom, whether they're black bean, whether they're a bunch of different things. I like veggie burgers. I'm a big fan of them. I eat them quite often. Beyond Burger is plant-based. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, no, they taste fine. I'm good with them. I'm good with them. I don't eat meat that often to begin with. Too much soy is not good for you, though. Too much soy is not good for you. You need to monitor your intake of soy-based products. But I mean, I think that's everything, you know. Too much of anything is not great for you. You just got to mix things up. Either way, I enjoy that. I eat veggie burgers often enough. I make homemade veggie burgers all the time with mushrooms and black beans and corn and stuff like that. And they're freaking fantastic. I mean, they're obviously not a replacement. I wonder if I could somehow try to make a Beyond Burger at home. There's got to be like a YouTube channel where somebody has tried that. What do they add to it that gives it its meaty flavor? That's what I'm like. What chemicals are they injecting into the Beyond Burger to make it taste like meat? I'm sorry, we've added chicken broth. No, there actually are overindulgence issues with soy. It's not me being an idiot. It's freely out there. It's freely out there. I've read things. I've read science. I mean, unless you're allergic. No, not like celiac disease. Probably the souls of cancer children. That makes sense. That makes sense. They're stem cells. I want all the baby's stem cells. Give me the baby stem cells. Give me the baby's stem cells. All of them. I want them all. Oh, I don't want to meditate with Kriea. Okay, I totally want to meditate with Kriea. Do you think if we ask nicely, she'll rub her nubbin all over us? What if she rubbed her nub on our bald nub? I want that. Grease up your nub, lady. Who's this? Is this an alien? Is this a plant-based alien? Your cat wanted out. You're gonna say basil, chives, dill, garlic, mint, onions, oregano, parsley, radishes, rosemary.
Doesn't sound like they're gonna leave us alone.
Sage, thyme, tobacco contain natural pesticides that repel insects. Interesting. All right, I'll get it. I like how he complained to me because he also finds it annoying. Everything you've licked into, you haven't seen any. There is a lot, there is a minimal amount of estrogen in soy, and it has been proven that with high amounts of consumption of soy, you can start to grow boobies if you're a male. It's not a lot, but if you eat a lot. Incoming call, Soka Linu, TSF officer. Accept call.
Excuse me, you have a caller. Moza, representing the Ithorian planet restoration interests on Telos. Lieutenant Grenz cleared him if you'd like to speak with him.
But it's not a myth? It's also, I mean, you would have to eat a ton of soy. Is it really? I've read articles about it. It wasn't like I was like, oh, the internet, okay. That's why they call them soy boys? Probably. Maybe it started from an actual test. Maybe that those scientific articles that I read about it have been disproven. There have been a lot of bullshit that's been published over the years where, you know, the science was based on a small study and then people read it and just applied it at large. That's possible. That's possible. Does soy have estrogen? Not Reddit. It's a Harvard study. It's a Harvard study, right? Straight talk about soy. It's from the School of Public Health from Harvard. Soy is a unique food that is widely studied for its estrogenic and anti-estrogenic effects on the body. At the same time, soy is shunned by others for fear that it may cause breast cancer, thyroid problems, and dementia, though these claims have not been substantiated. Well, I didn't say it was causing any of those things. Soy is exalted as a health food by some, with claims of taming hot flashes, warding off osteoporosis, and protecting against hormonal cancers like breast and prostate. Whether published in a popular press article or a well-designed clinical study, some debate about soy remains. As a species within the legume family, nutrition scientists often label soy as a food with potential for significant health benefits. However, due to contrary research that suggests possible negative effects of soy in certain situations, there has been a hesitancy to wholeheartedly promote soy. I think the jury's still out, is what we're getting here. Part of the uncertainty is due to the intricacy of soy's effects on the body. Soy is unique in that it contains a high concentration of isoflavones, a type of plant estrogen, phytoestrogen, that is similar in function to human estrogen, but with much weaker effects. Soy isoflavones can bind to estrogen receptors in the body and cause either weak estrogenic or anti-estrogenic activity. The two major soy isoflavones are called genistein and daidzein. Soy isoflavones and soy protein appear to have different actions in the body based on the following factors. Type of study: is it being examined in a study with animals or humans? Soy may be metabolized differently in animals, so the outcomes of animal studies may not be applicable to humans. Always makes sense. Hormone levels: because soy can have estrogenic properties, its effects can vary depending on the existing levels of hormones in the body. Premenopausal women have much higher circulating levels of estradiol, the major form of estrogen in the human body, than postmenopausal women. In this context, soy may act like an anti-estrogen, but among postmenopausal women, soy may act more like an estrogen. Also, women with breast cancer are classified into hormone type, either hormone positive, ER plus or PR plus, or hormone negative, ER minus or PR negative, ER minus or PR minus. Breast cancer and those tumors respond differently to estrogens. I think it really depends on the person then. That's basically what we're getting here, is the effects of intakes of soy really depends on the person and how much. And what kind of soy. Fermented, unfermented. There's a lot going on here. There's a ton more here. There's a lot here. There was a small study on lab rats that showed it might cause minor problems on rats. Well, and the reason why they use rats is because there is some similarity into the genetic structure of them and humans, which is wild. But I have definitely read studies of certain things, but again, they may, I don't know how much I actually paid attention to, the amount. It was a study, and it could have been a small study, and they could have gotten results, but I have definitely read articles, scientific articles, and let's be honest, you can pay anyone to publish your scientific article. It may not be well deeped in it. I'm just saying that I have read articles to the contrary of that. That's all I'm saying. Don't feed your rats mass clumps of soy. I don't think you should feed anyone mass clumps of soy. And a lot of the times, it's on extremes. When they do those studies on rats, sometimes they go well beyond. They force feed them beyond a normal intake, something that you would never possibly see in a human. And they're like, oh, this causes issues. And it's yeah, no shit. You fed them 1,000 times the normal intake. No shit. No shit, there's a bad repercussion from it. I'm just saying that I've read that. Whether those studies are true or not, I don't know. But it seems like there's still a lot more research to be done, whether we can still determine that one way or another. So it's always to take things better with a grain of salt and just err on the side of caution. And while I don't think soy is bad for you, I never said that. I just said in mass quantities that it's possible that it could produce some bad effects in humans. But it really depends on the person, doesn't it? If you already have, if if say you're a male with a high estrogen level, which happens often enough, eating a lot of soy could have negative effects on you because of its already present estrogen. Also, you should use Google Scholar when you read this stuff. You get way better results. I've never heard of Google Scholar. That is good. Probably should be careful about taking soy with a grain of salt. It's probably a lot of MSG. That's not MSG, but also MSG. Monosaturated glutamate, right? Is delicious. Is fucking delicious. So I'm down. I'm down. I want some MSG in my life. It's not... I've also read that MSG actually isn't that bad for you. There was just like that whole thing of... There was like that scare that this is what makes things bad. But I've heard over the years that MSG actually isn't all that bad. All the studies on humans have shown no positive results or no negative results. No positive results. Well, you know, I'll just take everything, yeah, with my MSG. I'll take everything with my MSG. It was that whole thing about, like, are eggs good for you? Are they bad for you? Good cholesterol and bad cholesterol. Like, I have seen it, like, from when I was a kid. They were like, oh, you shouldn't eat hard-boiled eggs. Too many hard-boiled eggs, they're bad for you. And then they're like, yeah, you can eat hard-boiled eggs. It's good cholesterol. And then it's like, no, eggs are bad for you. It's bad cholesterol. No, it's good for you. Oh, you got to use butter. Butter's not good for you. It's got too much fat in it. You got to use margarine. But margarine's not good for you either. You should use natural butter because it's more natural and it's not filled with oils and additives. And I'm like, I don't know what these people are talking about, man. Everything goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I don't fucking know. Eat what you want. Eat what you want. There's a video on this you can send you if you don't want to read a bunch of paper. You're gonna send me your fake news propaganda. I know what this is. This is blue pill propaganda. I got you. You're secret soy industry. You're big soy, aren't you? Big soy happy goat. Can't ever trust a goat. It's positive information. I mean, if you want, I'll take a look at it. Yeah, you can. My rafflecopter goes soy, 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 soy. I love soy. I do like soy. I like soy. I eat it often enough. If you want, you can throw out. I mean, posting it in here isn't going to do any good. If you want, you can post it in the Discord. I will definitely take a look at it. I'll forget about it if you post it in here. It'll just, once, you know, chat continues to move, it'll go away. So if you want, go ahead, throw it in the Discord, and I will gladly take a look at it. You know, I like learning. I like learning. Video, reading, whatever you want to throw. I'm down to look at it. You just have to type in exclamation Discord and throw it in there. I will happily take a look at it. I have no problem ever admitting that I'm wrong. Ever. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I will swallow my pride and my ego gladly. Gladly. Either way, veggies are delicious. You don't even really like soy. You're big soy. You work for the soy industry. I see it. Trying to push the soybean. The soybean is delicious, though. My favorite bean, though, is the chupacabra. That is my favorite bean. It's a good bean. It's a solid bean. It's a solid bean. I like chickpeas. Garbanzo beans. Them's my jams. They're freaking delicious. I'll eat those all day long. You know what I feel gets overlooked all the time? I know it's not everybody's favorite, but okra. Okra is freaking delicious. And if you've never had okra, I recommend it. It's tasty. It looks kind of like a jalapeno. but it's not, and they're delicious as hell. They're not really spicy. They have a great flavor to them. And pickled okra, oh my god, is pickled okra good. It's probably got a lot of salt in it because, you know, it's pickled, but oh my god, it's so good. Oh, I like okra so much. It's a good veggie. It's a good veggie. I highly recommend just dumping that into like some of your foods. Red beans are pretty fire. I don't mind a red bean. I don't mind a red bean. I'm not a big fan of like the bigger beans. When you start getting into beans that are like the size of a dinner plate, I'm like, all right, I'm good with red beans. Red beans aren't very big. Not a fan of lima beans. Lima beans taste like weird mush. I don't like them lima beans, but red beans are all right. Yeah, okra's solid. Okra's solid. It's more of a southern thing, at least in the U.S. You usually see it more common in southern dishes, like gumbo and jambalaya. Yellow rice and okra, oh hell yeah. But I like okra. I throw it in a lot of different dishes just for funsies. You know, not necessarily soups and stews, like salads and stuff. It's good. It's good. I like putting it on stuff. Sometimes sandwiches. I like having okra. It's solid. Very tasty. I highly recommend it. If you haven't had okra, I'd put some okra in the MOUTH. Yes, please send him in. Lieutenant Grenz cleared him if you'd like to speak with him. Who are we speaking to? What does he want? Yeah, sure, send him in.
Very well. I'll let him in now.
Who are we talking to? Uh-oh. Thank you for seeing me. I'm Moza, and I have come to see you on behalf of Chodo Habat, our leader here. What is this about? What does Chodo want with me? Why didn't he come himself? What is this about? Are you familiar with the restoration project on Telos? Nope. I just got here. No, could you explain it to me? Yes, go on. No, explain it to me. The surface on Telos was destroyed during the Jedi Civil War a few years ago. The Citadel station is part of the Republic's planetary something. Citadel uses energy shields to seal off portions of the planet's surface that generates, oh my god. Once the weather zone is stabilized, new animal and plant life is introduced to restore the ecosystem. Recently, however, we have run into contention with the corporation known as Zerka. Perhaps you have heard of their recent troubles. No. What troubles have you had? Zerka does suck. Ithorians are well known as ecologists and agricultural engineers. The Telosian government asked those of my herd, oh my god, things are smoothly at first. The Republic funded us generously, hoping Telos. I can't read this. They're reseeding small portions of the surface. Then the troubles began. Republic relations on Onderon began to deteriorate, increasing the purchase and transport costs, and as the station grew, the Telosian security force was no longer large enough to police the entire station. Zerka approached the Republic and offered to supply security contacts, the preliminary security division, new policies. Zerka has integrated themselves into the Telosian political system and economy. They are currently pressing to be awarded our planet. Their efforts hinder our cause greatly and will have terrible consequences for the planet's restoration. I wish like some of the other like older games like this, they had a chat log that you could go through and reread. I want a chat log. I wish they had a chat log. Maybe there's a chat log in this, but man, that really sucks. No, that's fine. Just in general is perfect. That is absolutely perfect. I'll check it out. How is Zerka harming the restoration project? So how can I help? Could you get to the point? Yeah, how's Zerka harming it? Zerka recently wrested control of a number of restoration zones of the planet's surface from us. Those zones began to deteriorate within weeks. And this continues, the restoration process will be brought to a halt, and the Republic will not be willing to continue the funding needed to resurrect it. Telos will remain dead forever. Why would Zerka do this? I wonder that myself. What does the largest weapons manufacturers in the galaxy want to plant restoration contracts? Perhaps they seek unrestricted access to the Telos surface, which is normally forbidden. Even we can land only at our established landing sites. Well, I meant more in like in terms of like when you're actively in there, a lot of the old BioWares, you could just open up the menu while you're in there and it'll list off all the dialogue that's previously gone by. So if in case you like misread something or were distracted or didn't see it, you can immediately look at it. I'm just saying the only thing that they put here is the last sentence that you can see. That's all. Yeah, I know that there was one in Knights of the Old Republic 1. I'm not sure if there's one in this one. It just sucks it's not like I'm in the middle of this conversation. I can't get out of it to go check what he said. You know, we have to finish this conversation with him. I'm just saying it would be nice if it was like right here, right now, so I could reference it and so I would know. How did they take the restoration zones? Through a combination of legal loopholes, purchase, political favors, strong-arm tactics, and sabotage. We Ithorians are simply not prepared to deal with such. We are passive people. We only wish to restore the natural beauty of Telos. So, how could I help? Chobo Haba is a powerful priest or spiritual leader. He's seen something upon your arrival, a disturbance, an echo. Chato felt you might be able to aid us. He bid me to tell you that you could help us on Telos. It may be possible for him to heal you. Heal me? I am unclear as to what Chodo means by this. He says the echo he felt upon your arrival suggests yourself are damaged. He can feel the pain through the force.
Perhaps Chodo Habat should turn his eyes to his own people, if they truly suffer so.
Forgive me, I'm unclear at Chodo's message, and I may have related it incorrectly. If this offer of a mutual interests you, please go to the Ithorian compound here in Residential 082. When you are able, Chodo Habat would be most pleased to see you. I'll speak with your leader when I'm free. Ah, this pleases me. Perhaps we will speak later then. Farewell. Maybe you could speak slower. It wasn't this bad in Knights of the Old Republic 1.
We will be able to rest uninterrupted.
They took a lot longer. I guess they a little bit of a quality of life improvement there. They sped up how long it takes to get out of those conversations, because a lot of the times those alien language conversations lasted a lot longer, which one for me was better so I could read it. All right, but we got the gist of that conversation. They're trying to restore the planet. Oh my god.
You seem pretty calm. It's almost streaming off of you. A lot calmer than you were on Paragus when I first met you.
I'm fine. In fact, I haven't felt this good in a long time. What do you mean?
Well, it's good to see. You're a nice counterbalance to that old witch back there.
Let's play Pazak while it's beeping.
Alright, but I'm out of credits. So it's Republic Senate rules.
Republic Senate rules?
That's where we waste a lot of time trading cards and trying to beat each other. But in the end, nobody wins. Everybody loses, and nobody accomplishes anything. It's like stalemate, except the goal is to pass time until the audience gets bored and leaves.
He reminds you of Arnold? Come with me if you want to live. Get to the chipper. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Come on, kill me. I'm right here. Arnold? Schwarzenegger? In Westworld. I saw the movie Westworld a long time ago. It had Yul Brynner in it. That's all I remember about it. The black dude who was remade into an android? What? I don't remember that in the movie. I remember Yul Brynner being a cowboy robot. I don't remember a black dude being made into a android. He's also the black dude in the last James Bond film who died. How old is he? Is he like 70 years old? Westworld came out in like 1977 or 8? Like, was he a kid in Westworld? Jeffrey Wright? Jeffrey Wright wasn't in Westworld. Jeffrey Wright is an amazing actor, though, but he wasn't in Westworld, unless he was like a child. Westworld is a 2016 TV series. They turned it into a TV series? Isn't Westworld like a Michael Crichton book? I think Michael Crichton wrote the movie. I didn't know that they made a TV series out of it. It's famous on HBO. I had no idea. It's famous. Well, I didn't hear of it. I only know of the movie. The movie that came... It's a good movie. Where have I been? Probably under a rock. And I've watched stuff on HBO. I've literally watched stuff on HBO. I've never seen that. It's actually from 1973. It was even earlier than I thought. It was the next best show after Game of Thrones. I never got into Game of Thrones. I like Jeffrey Wright. That dude's awesome. He's in the TV show? That's cool. I'd watch that TV show just for Jeffrey Wright. I love that guy. The first thing I ever saw Jeffrey Wright in was Basquiat. That was great. You haven't watched Game of Thrones either, but you can find a place to stream it, you might? Yeah, it's called HBO. It's right there. It's right there. No. Well, I can't help you. The whole series? Yeah. As far as I know. The whole thing is on. It was an HBO series. Westworld's debut on HBO had the network's highest viewership ratings for a premiere since the first episode of True Detective in 2014. Westworld's first season is the most watched first season of HBO original series. Wow. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. I think if I ever saw people mentioning Westworld, I always assumed it was just the movie, because I had no idea there was a TV show. I just assumed people were talking about the movie. I had no idea there was a TV show. No idea. You know, I can't know everything. I can't know everything. There's a new season that came out this year as well. I may have to check it out. I really like... The movie's great. It's 4 seasons now. Holy crap. I'm pretty sure... I don't know if Michael Crichton wrote the book. I think it's called Future World. I think it's called Future World. Future World. No, that's the sequel to the Michael Crichton film Westworld. Future World is the sequel. I got that wrong. That one's not as good. Future World is not as good, but it is Michael Crichton. It is Michael Crichton. I was right. See, look at me. I'm like a genius, and people are like, wow, Serial, you're a genius. You know so much. You know so much. Not looking forward to another streaming service, and $10 a month, you probably keep it for a couple months, just long enough to watch. Yeah, that's all you need to do it. I mean, there's no reason to keep something. I mean, you watch the stuff that it has, and then you get rid of it. That's what I've been doing recently. I've gotten rid of just about everything now. I have now come to the decision that it's a waste of money. So I pick it up, I binge watch whatever the hell I want to watch, which I haven't been watching anything recently. So I don't have anything right now. Well, I have HBO. It's not my HBO, it's my parents' HBO. They don't use the internet, so I just sign them up. They have HBO through cable, and I just use their login stuff to watch it on there. You're gonna do that for Paramount Plus, but you keep finding things to watch. Well, I mean, as long as you're watching things, you're not wasting anything. If you aren't watching things, then you are wasting things. But yeah, I mean, that's a great idea. Yeah, just keep HBO. There's a lot of shows on HBO Max and movies. They have some great movies on there. I think they have a ton of like Godzilla movies right now. They have a bunch of like they have access to Warner Brothers like movies and stuff. So they have a ton of great movies from Warner Brothers. Who knows what's going to happen now that Discovery acquired Warner Brothers from AT&T though. Yes, Discovery bought Warner Brothers from AT&T. I had no idea that AT&T owned Warner Brothers. But then in that merger, AT&T dumped a lot of their debt onto that acquisition to Discovery, so it looks like Discovery is kind of fucked right now. And they're burying everything Warner's is doing. They don't have enough money to release big movies right now, so they've pushed back and delayed and canceled a ton of stuff. Especially if you're concerned about comic books and stuff like that, it affects a lot of the comic book releases. They pushed back Aquaman into 2023. It's making some choices. Well, they have a fire sale going on right now, and the guy that they brought in to run Discovery is one of those people that's there to make a profit. So he's basically just scrapping everything that he can. So it's not great for anyone that is caught in the wake of this. It's actually a big, huge mess. Lots of subscription service providers count on automatic payments, so they're making tons of money even if you're not using their service and you hate that. Well, I mean, that's any subscription service. If you forget about it and it just sits there and wallows, whether it's a video game online service or whether it's a streaming service, when you're not using it, they're making money off of it. So yeah, it's much better. And they also make it a pain in the ass to cancel those services. But I mean, it's not too bad, you know. I found that the best way to do those things is to use a gift card. You sign up for like 1 month with a gift card, and that way they can't forcefully renew it. Because a lot of them have like auto renew, right? The auto payments, like you're saying. And if you use a gift card and it only has $12 on it, it can't auto renew. It can't auto renew. And they're like, well, we are not going to let you have access to this. And then the next month that you want it, you just put another gift card on there. I found that to be a better choice. They took off Infinity Train, and you're absolutely livid. I don't know what Infinity Train is. I've heard that they've messed with some of their licensed stuff on there too, and people are angry about that because it's only available through a digital means. And I've heard some people were really angry about that. I don't know what you do with that. There's literally nowhere to watch 2 of the 4 seasons, one of the best shows out there. So, Dawn and Eye Patch, my friends. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Sail the heavy seas. I mean, how else are you going to watch it, though? How else are you going to watch it? That's one of the issues with pure digital content nowadays, is that if it goes away, it's gone forever. You know? Who knows? That stuff could be stuck in limbo forever. It could just fade into oblivion. You know? Maybe go the way of the dodo. It sucks. Yeah, I get it. I get it, but that's kind of the price you pay when now that we're living in the digital age, or moving more into the digital age. We've had this conversation a lot. But yeah, the Discovery merger with Warner Brothers and HBO, it's more than likely that they're going to shut down HBO Max. It's more than likely, because Discovery wants to merge everything together. So where does that put HBO in the whole mix of things? And so chances are Discovery will merge all their stuff into another service. So maybe a few months down the line, a year down the line, HBO Max is probably going to go away as well. Unfortunately, who knows what they're going to do? Discovery seems to be in such like a big mess right now. I don't know why they bought Warner Brothers. It seemed to be such a bad deal. That's why nobody else bought it. Discovery was the only one that really picked at it. Nobody wanted to touch that, and Discovery was like, okay. And now they find themselves in hot water, and they're making some crazy choices and stuff. It is such a fucking mess. I think they only have enough money to release 2 movies this year. 2 movies. So Warner Brothers, where it wasn't in the greatest of conditions, was in better condition when it was owned by AT&T. It was already struggling and having issues. Imagine Disney buying it. Well, they might. That's the thing. They might. They very well might. Because this merger put Discovery in dire straits. They're in massive debt right now. So that means that, you know, you wait for them to hit rock bottom, and then they have to unload assets. Disney very well could pick up Warner. They very well. And that's a huge, catalog of movies, a huge one. It could also go to Comcast as well. Comcast has a ton of money too. They already own NBC and Universal. They could pick up Warner Brothers too. That would also give them, yeah, because Disney has a bunch of, they just picked up Fox, and adding Warner to their catalog would be a huge thing as well. I'm sure people are just dying to wait for Discovery to crumble and some big one to pick up. You really hope they didn't sell it to the government like they did Batgirl, because that would mean it literally could never be released legally again. I don't know all the ins and outs of Batgirl. I heard it was a mess and not that good. And it was never meant for a theatrical release. It was meant to just come to streaming services. And then they tried to... Then they had to go back in, and they thought that doing too many reshoots to prepare it for theaters would be too cost prohibitive. So they just canned it. From what I heard, it was going to be a hot mess anyways, and it wasn't that good, so I don't think we're really missing out on anything. But it fucks over the whole DC universe. The DC extended universe gets fucked over. So if Disney owns them, do they own DC? It might. Batgirl couldn't have been worse than the other half of movies that W has released. I have no idea. But it, like, fucks over that whole extended universe. I heard that also is a big mess behind the scenes, too. Some of the new people that they brought on to handle DC want to... They were going in one direction, and now they're going to split and go another way. They brought Ben Affleck back. They actually reshot a bunch of Michael Keaton scenes in Batgirl to have Ben Affleck in it, I read. So that turned into a big mess. There's nothing good that's come out of DC. The DC EU stuff has all been trash. Nothing's been good. Not a single fucking movie. Batman versus Superman, The Batman, the Wonder Woman movies, Justice League, Birds of Prey, the what's it called? The Kill Squad or whatever? Suicide Squad. It's all been awful. It's all been fucking awful. No, the Batman was trite trash. Awful. Awful garbage. Awful garbage. Horrible. Horrible. But I mean, that's my opinion. It doesn't have to agree with yours. I think it was awful. From what you heard of the test viewings were positive. Not that it means much. I heard that it actually was poorly reviewed. I guess that's the internet for you. Some people like things, some people dislike things. You know? That was one of the reasons why they canned it. The Joker was pretty overrated too. The Joker was not good, but I don't think that that's part of the DC extended universe. I think the Joker was its own thing. I was not a fan of the Joker either. I thought that was awful as well. I think the performances were nice in there. I like Joaquin Phoenix. I just didn't like it. I thought the Batman was part of the DCEU. I thought it was. I thought, yeah, it goes to show you what I know then. I know the Joker isn't. I just assumed, maybe it was just an assumption that the Batman was. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. And that was not great. The Joker was pretty over. Yeah, no, I completely agree. People wanted something spectacular. I think the idea is, you didn't think Ben Affleck looked a little off? Well, so apparently the reason why Ben Affleck was removed from the DCEU was because he was struggling with, like, alcohol issues, apparently. So they were kind of, like, fading him out and trying to bring somebody else back in, and that's why they ended up, like, changing things up, and that's why they created this whole new idea of, like, the cross-universe stuff and bringing Michael Keaton. I'm sure you know this, Teak. You follow this stuff better than I do. And he got on his road to recovery, and he expressed interest in reprising his Batman role, so they've been trying to work him back into it, and then eschewing that whole multiverse sort of thing. Suicide Squad 2, Harlequin, and Shazam was good. You know what? Shazam wasn't bad. I forgot that that was DC-oriented. You know what? I actually liked that. I don't know what Harlequin is. Aquaman was awful. It was awful. The Batman was just okay. Yeah, wasn't a fan of that. Aquaman's your favorite. There's been so many Batman lately. I like Batman. What's Harlequin? Was that a cartoon? Or was that like a live action one? Or is that the Birds of Prey movie? Oh, it's the Birds of Prey movie. Yeah. Birds of Prey was okay. It was okay-ish. It was watchable. All of them are watchable. I don't think that they're that good. I thought Birds of Prey was better than Suicide Squad. How about that? Suicide Squad was awful. The first Suicide Squad was fucking awful. Birds of Prey was better than that. And the new Suicide Squad... I actually think that the new Suicide Squad one wasn't that bad. That might have been the best DC effort that they've had. That doesn't mean it's good. That doesn't mean that it's good, but I think it's the best effort that they've put forward. Batman vs. Superman was awful. It's a Harlequin breakup movie. I don't know anything about the comics to begin with. I barely followed Marvel. I got nothing on DC, so I don't know how true to those things are. And I base them on, is it an entertaining movie? I don't care about the source material. I just care, is the movie entertaining? And I thought Birds of Prey it's mediocre. It's mediocre. It's still better than the first Suicide Squad. Still better than that. And I think the newest Suicide Squad was okay. I think it was okay. Who directed that? Was that Gunn? Was that James Gunn? That was James Gunn, right? The guy that did Guardians of the Galaxy. How weird is that the absolute best thing to come out of the DCEU is the Peacemaker series starring John Cena, and it's not even close. There you go. They made a series based on Peacemaker. I like John Cena. Suicide Squad is literally the worst in the DCEU. I would beg to differ. I would beg to differ, but it's really, really bad. That I agree with, is that it's terrible. I think the newest Wonder Woman movie is the worst thing in the DC universe. No, Batman vs. Superman is worse than all of those. Batman vs. Superman is almost unwatchable. It's awful. And people are like, but the director's cut is better. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's just more bad. It's just more bad. It's just so much more bad. Yeah, I like John Cena, though. I like John Cena. I had no idea they made a series about him. Is the TV series good? I might have to check that out. That's on HBO then, yeah? I might have to check that out. I think the Wonder Woman one is really bad, and Wonder Woman 1984 is atrocious. And Batman vs. Superman is awful. The director's cut was hype manufactured by the studio. To be fair, for the Justice League cut, I actually liked the longer version better than it. I still don't think it's that good of a movie. I still think it's pretty bad, but I actually liked the director's cut of Justice League better than whatever the trash was put out before it. I still don't think it was good, but it was better. It was definitely better. I like the fleshing out of the characters, to be perfectly honest. I kind of liked it. Is 4 hours a lot for a movie? Yeah, it's a lot for a movie. That's a lot. But I like the fact that they fleshed out what's the robot guy? I liked him. I actually liked him. I liked his character a lot. They did him dirty in the original cut. Like, fleshing him out was the right thing to do. I liked his character quite a bit. But I still didn't like the movie. It was boring. It's hard to determine which DCEU entry is the worst. So many of them are so bad in such a variety of ways. You know what? That's fair. And it's all subjective, and nobody's wrong calling whatever their worst one is the worst one, because yes, they are all bad. You have no idea what's canon and what's not. It's literally like the Star Wars, but at least Star Wars, you have a little title called Legends over it. There you go. Yeah, you'd recommend the Harley Quinn show too, not DCEU though. I've not watched too many of the cartoons. I'm not too interested in Marvel. I mean, in DC. Not that interested in Marvel either, but I'm definitely not that interested in DC. The most interesting character, they have Batman, and Batman's been done to death. Like, done to death at this point. Where do you go with Batman now? Like, I get it. He's brooding. I get it. Suicide Squad, Batman versus Superman, Wonder Woman 1994, any version of the Justice League, they're all dumpster fires. Yep. 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 I would throw Aquaman in there. I would actually throw Aquaman in there. And Aquaman is their best, is their highest grossing one. I like Jason Momoa. I love Jason Momoa. I got a huge old crush on Jason Momoa. That guy is fantastic. He'd be the only reason why I would watch Game of Thrones. Khal Drogo. But I have not enjoyed too many of the DCEU. They tried, but whatever they're doing, their formula is not great. Harley Quinn animated series is great. It's basically The Tick, but in the DC universe. I could see that. A lot of non sequiturs and stuff coming from Harley Quinn. She's a bit goofy over the top. She's more violent than The Tick. Batman's way overhyped. I like Batman. Well, he's the most accessible character. He's the most human out of everything. I mean, like, Superman's a god with no issues whatsoever. He's a shining beacon of anything. It's hard to write for something like that. It's boring. And making Batman all moody and broody doesn't fit with the character. Even though I like moody and broody Batman, it doesn't fit with his character. I thought that was better. Me and Teak talked about that, and Teak was like he was not a fan of broody Batman. I think moody Batman gives him a personality, at least, though. He's a fucking, paper towel. He has no personality whatsoever, so I like the fact that they did that, but yeah, it's not Superman, though. Aquaman was fun. You really want to see James Wan do a StarCraft movie now? Is James Wan the one that directed Aquaman? No shit. I thought he was, like, relegated to, like, B-movie horror. Like, he did Saw, and he did Area 51, and he did, like, didn't he do Insidious? And then he's produced, like, a bunch of stuff. I had no idea he did Aquaman. Oh, I know. I have no idea who directed Aquaman, Teak. I have no idea. He's a good main character material. He's way better as supporting guest. Oh, cool beans. I had no idea. Good for James Wan. That's a huge jump. Good for him. And it's their most successful. Aquaman was DC's most successful, movie to date. So good for him. Way to go. I like James Wan. Oh, no. He did, it's not Insidious. It's the same main character dude, though. He did the Haunting movies. The ones with Annabelle and all that. He did those. That's what James Wan did. That's what he was. He was that scam family. Yeah, The Conjuring. Yeah, that was him. He did The Conjuring. I like all those. They're McDonald's horror. You know what you're getting, but I find them entertaining. I like them. They're silly and stupid, but I find them very entertaining. I like the Conjuring movies. I think I just like the actors. I think I like the two people that play the husband and wife. I always forget their names. They were shitty human beings. Terrible, exploitative human beings. But the movies are fun. I like a good haunted story. I like that stuff. That's cool. And you want James Wan to do StarCraft. Why would James Wan do a movie video game adaptation? Not meant to sound like condescending there. I'm just asking, like, what would you get out of StarCraft? I know nothing about StarCraft. The only thing I know about it is it's a strategy game. Like a RTS, an RTS. Is there a story going on in that? I thought it was like a multiplayer online thing. I know nothing about that franchise. nothing other than it's an esport. StarCraft the esport. That was the first time I had ever heard of it, so I got nothing for that. Aquaman for President. It's a Blizzard game. Of course there's story. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't even know who produced the game. I didn't even know that. Go Aquaman. Okay, I'm tired of this thing beeping. Fuck off, Karth. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Yeah, I had no idea. I didn't even know what I knew that it was a strategy game. The only thing I've ever seen it is in, like, esport tournament stuff. So I made an assumption that it was just like a online strategy game. That's all that I've ever seen of it. I had no idea. I guess even if it is just an online strategy game, it could have a story. I mean, hell, you know, World of Warcraft has a massive story going on, and it's just an online game. Why wouldn't StarCraft? Or is there just an online component to StarCraft and there is a single player campaign? Is it like Command and Conquer in some ways? I am completely ignorant to this. I am so ignorant to this. Speaking of HBO Max, has anyone here seen Primal? No, I don't even think I've heard of it. Yeah, there's a single player campaign. Oh, cool beans. Cool beans then. Well then, there's definitely a story. Primal's great. I don't think I've even heard of it. What is it about? What's it on? Is it about Primal as in like the primaries, and is it political intrigue? And does it star Kevin Spacey? And is he trying to take over the world as president? ID B4D4 Zerka Corporation Citadel branch. Oh god. So we got the guy not from Zerka, now we're getting the guy from Zerka. It's coming out now. Gendy Tartakovsky made a cartoon about a caveman and a dinosaur. Dude, I love Gendy Tartakovsky. Samurai Jack, gotta get to the past. Dude, he's great. I got into Samurai Jack so late. Samurai Jack came out when I was like in college. And I was like, ugh. I didn't like the animation to it. And then like I slowly, because it came on at like the same time as Powerpuff Girls? Powerpuff Girls. It like came on in the same, like, it was like that and like the weird cow dog thing, the cow and moose, cow and bat thing. I don't know. There were like a bunch of like weird, like Johnny Bravo and stuff were all kind of like around it. And I was like, ah, man, this is like kid shit. So I didn't get into it. And then I watched like a couple of episodes of it and I was like, oh, I kind of dig this. Ah, cool. And I totally started digging on some Samurai Jack. I got into it really late, but I enjoyed it. I like Gendy Tartakovsky. He also did the Adam Sandler Hotel Transylvania thing. Good for him getting success off of that, because he deserved that shit. I was so happy about that. Yeah, call it selling out or whatever you want. Dude, I'm just glad he got some shine, man. I'm glad Gendy got some shine, because he was having some rough goes there. It's really good. I've never even heard of it. Yeah, that's right. They actually did a new season of Samurai Jack. I heard about that. It was different, though. Yeah, I heard. Like, they just did that a couple years ago, right? A few years ago. I need to go back and watch some Samurai Jack. I was going through the season, and I got up to, like, season 2 and then just stopped for some reason. It's really good, though. I like Samurai Jack. I need to go back and watch more of that. It's such a good show. And the you know what was they released a game for it not that long ago either. It just came out of nowhere. They were like, "Oh, here's a Samurai Jack video game." At first I didn't like the animation. I didn't like that overly simplified animation. It always bothered me. It started there was animation from the 80s to the 90s changed. And it started with like the Batman cartoon series where you had this like overly simplified like character animation, and it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way, you know? And Am I gonna play the game? You shut your mouth. We've played some game. Now it's talking time. Yeah, I'll play more. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's kind of hard to talk to chat when everybody's talking in the game, you know? I don't want to talk over the game dialogue. I want to pay attention to it. If we were just running around and, like, smashing things, I'd be playing the game right now. But, like, we're about to, like, have, like, a 5-minute conversation with someone. Yeah, it took a while for me to get into the animation of Samurai Jack. That like mid-90s animation style, it felt cheap to me. And even if the shows had good content in them, I just wasn't a big fan of the animation style. 80s animation was amazing. That shit was fantastic. I loved it. I guess it depends on what shows you're talking about too, though. I guess it depends on what shows. But, like, I liked a lot of the 80s animation. Especially some of the stuff coming from Japan. Like, you know, like, I watched a ton of Voltron. I loved fucking Voltron. That was my shit. Like, apparently all the cartoons I watched in the 80s were all Japanese cartoons that were just adopted into American form. Like Transformers and Ghostbusters. I love fucking Ghostbusters. The Ninja Turtles cartoon was fucking amazing. Yeah, X-Men was great. The X-Men show was amazing. And that theme song to the X-Men show, man, I love that shit. But the X-Men was the 90s. The X-Men cartoon came out in the 90s. That was like the early 90s. But there was a ton of great stuff that came out in the 80s. Ton of great cartoons that came out in the 80s. So much good stuff. And apparently all of it was from Japan. It's just like, what? I thought the real Ghostbusters was American-produced. Dude, DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, shit, Count Duckula, that was my jam. Hong Kong Phooey. There was some great shit that came out. Count Duckula was my jam. I guess that was all 90s, like early 90s. Like a lot of the Disney cartoon stuff was like early 90s. Nothing compared to now? I mean, they're different time periods. Storytelling has changed greatly over the years. I did like the Batman animated series, though. Even though I wasn't a big fan of the animation of that, I did like the Batman animated series. You're reasonably confident X-Men was not animated in Japan? No, I don't think it was either. I don't think it was either. I'm just saying a lot of the cartoons I liked back then were apparently done in Japan. I was just surprised. Like, I had no idea that the real Ghostbusters was a Japanese animated show. I didn't know that, you know, Voltron was either. As a kid, you don't think about that. It's on your TV in English. So I was just like, it's American made. I mean, it's a reasonable assumption. Why would I think that they would bring over a Japanese TV show? You know? I was a kid. I didn't know any better. I think the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles wasn't Japanese either. I think that was American as well. But I was just surprised. The Dungeons and Dragons cartoon was pretty good. I don't know if that was. He-Man. He-Man is terrible. He-Man is genuinely terrible. It's genuinely terrible. But it had some good animation in it. They also reused a lot of animation in that too. They reused a lot of that. When I was in college, a buddy of mine bought me, like, the first season, or I guess what they considered the first season of He-Man, maybe the first 2 seasons of He-Man. And he was like, here, man. And I was like, all right, let's sit down and watch some He-Man. This is going to be great. And we watched, like, the first 3 or 4 episodes, and we were like, this is unwatchable. This is genuinely unwatchable. This is terrible. So I've got, like, a bunch of He-Man, and I've never watched it because it was awful. It was so bad. It was so bad.
Good day. I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for Zerka Corporation's Citadel Station branch. I am attempting to connect you with Executive Officer Jana Lorso. May I put you through?
I never watched Batman Beyond. I never got to watch Batman Beyond. That was, I think I was in college when Batman Beyond came out. That was like the early 2000s. So I never got into it. I was not privy to too many of the, like, the early 2000s Saturday morning cartoon stuff. Because I was either busy with friends or drunk as fuck. Or doing schoolwork. Or doing schoolwork. So I didn't get to watch too much of the early 2000 cartoon stuff. I got to watch some of like the late night stuff on like Cartoon Network, like in Adult Swim, but the other stuff not so much. Unfortunate that. I hope He-Man gets murdered to death. Poor Prince Adam. Poor Prince Adam. Though you know what? He does have a battle cat named Cringer, and that's pretty badass. And he got to fight Skeletor, and Skeletor gave me fucking nightmares as a child, because that's a bad guy with a skeleton to the for the face, and that was frightening. That and Thundercats. Mumra and Skeletor were childhood nightmares for me. I hated those things. They fucking freaked me out. Mumra was frightening. So when you say the real Ghostbusters was made in Japan, do you think it aired in Japan, or it was made for a Western audience by Japanese animators? I could have swore that I thought it was like imported. Like it came out in Japan as an anime, and then American audiences were like, all right. I could have swore that I read that. Is that completely wrong? The real Ghostbusters is an American animated television series. Huh. I don't know why I thought that then. Coca-Cola Telecommunications? What? Yeah, no, apparently I'm wrong. Well, there you go. I don't know why I thought it was. I don't know why I thought it was. I could have swore that it was. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Hey, it's not the first time that's happened. Actually, more often than not, I am wrong. The real Ghostbusters Japanese. Tokyo Ghostbusters, the 1980s anime. So something happened. Something happened. Something happened. I can't read any of this. It's in Japanese. Can't read any of that. I don't think that was right. I think that just happened to be the Wikipedia page in Japanese. The real Ghostbusters were from Japan. What? Why does this say that? All right, it's a blog spot from 2015. Most shows are animated in Asia so that they could be how you're mixing it up. Maybe that's it. You don't know of many American cartoons that outsource their animation to Japan? Korea, yeah, especially in the 90s. You may be aware that many iconic animated American TV shows have often been animated in South Korea, especially during the last few decades. Some of those shows have included The Simpsons, Futurama, King of the Hill, Family Guy, SpongeBob. Back in the 80s, several popular animated American TV programs were still being animated in America, such as Masters of the Universe. However, the ones that weren't being animated at home didn't outsource their animation to Korea like they do today. They outsourced to Japan. Japanese animation studios worked quickly, efficiently, and produced high-quality, slick animation at a very low cost. You can actually see a lot of Japanese handiwork in the opening sequences to many, if not most, of the 80s animated TV shows. One of your favorite animated television shows from that era not only had an opening sequence animated in Japan, the entire show itself was animated in Japan. Fans of the animated series, and even the films, should definitely check out this fun documentary made in 1990 about the history and production of the real Ghostbusters. It follows the process of script writing, storyboarding, and voice acting with the American production staff, then takes us to Japan, where the animation itself is produced. There are even interviews with the Ghostbusters creators and actors Dan Aykroyd, Harold Ramis, discussing how the proposition of animated Ghostbusters series came into fruition. Well, there you go. So I was right. Yay! Yay! I mean, I was sort of right. I thought that it was an actual anime in Japan. It was just produced in Japan, or animated in Japan, and then, like, done here. So, it's not exactly the same thing. So, I'm willing to admit that I got some of the facts wrong. I definitely did. But so it was animated in Japan, but it was produced for American audiences. There's a bit of a difference. I thought it was produced for Japanese audiences and then imported. It wasn't. So there we go. So now we know. So I was partially wrong, but also partially right. 100% vindicated. Okay, I mean, that's cool. So, but I mean, I wonder how many shows were like that, though. How many shows were produced in Korea? Like, what shows were produced in Korea? What were some of the big shows that were animated in Japan and Korea? I'm curious about that, then. That show definitely has what I would consider a flair of the Japanese style of animation from that era. Ghostbusters, the real Ghostbusters, which could have just been, you know, American animators trying to copy a popular trend in animation. It could have been. Because I'm pretty sure, well, I don't know where the Ninja Turtles were produced. I don't know anything about them. I just remembered the Ghostbusters thing being, like, surprising and me going, I didn't know that. Go ahead.
Thank you. I will connect you now. Good day.
Thank you for accepting my call. As my assistant no doubt informed you, I am Jana Lorso.
Why you calling?
I understand that you were approached by an Ithorian earlier. Doubtless he tried to obtain your help, attempting to purchase it with imposed guilt and veiled threats.
No veiled threats. Imposed guilt. I don't recall him threatening me. What are you doing, Jana? That's your real name. I don't recall him threatening me or imposed guilt.
Oh, and I suppose he didn't mention the exchange, helping you with any problems here? In other words, the Ithorians won't need the exchange to you if you work with them.
No, he didn't mention anything like that.
Well, no matter. My apologies. I never intended to waste your time discussing Ithorians.
Are you threatening me? Go on.
I believe you're a person of influence. Someone I'd like on my side, rather than aiding the Ithorians, whose quasi-mysticism and bumbling foolishness is standing in the way of progress and profit. I'm not asking for your help, though. I'm offering you a job. Work for Zerka and be handsomely rewarded. You'd be helping yourself. If you're interested, please visit our offices here in Residential 082. B44 will know what to do when you arrive.
Handsome, you say? You're winning me over with flattery. How are the Ithorians in the way of things? What sort of work are we talking about? You love early 2000s animation? Still not as good as now? It was the first time animation was consistently a good scene since the 40s? See, I would beg to differ. Alright, what's an example of early 2000s animation that you enjoy? Go for it. Go for it. I'm down.
Their plans for the restoration of Telos are aimless and meandering. Restore the sacred natural beauty of Telos, they say. Just what does that mean? How does that apply to natural resource development and consumption? The proper planning of urban sectors, resorts and tourism? It doesn't. The Ithorians are spending billions of Republic credits on a plan with no defined profit. If it continues, they'll drive the Republic into irreparable debt and have nothing to show for it but a few meadows and a weather generator the size of a small continent.
Typical. I was about to say, if you're going to say like Batman Beyond or Teen Titans, that's the same animation that was taken from TV shows like Batman the Animated Series and Superman. It's the same style of animation, so that was actually something from, I don't think Teen Titans was anything to like wow at. That style had been around. Avatar: The Last Airbender is actually a pretty solid example. I've never watched that show, but I know that Nick-based show was based on Japanese animation, even though done by American studios. I've never watched the show, so I don't know anything. I really don't know much about it, but I know it was meant to like imitate Japanese styled animation. It was supposed to be like the American anime, especially with like the way it deals with the story and stuff. Generator Rex, I've never heard of that. Didn't early 2000s also have like Beast Wars? Didn't it have like Beast Wars and stuff? Mario Bros. Super Show's the best animation because it has live action Mario and Luigi. It's got Captain Lou Albano. Dude, I loved him. I'm very upset that they didn't let him wear his giant nose ring. It's like the worst representation of Italians. it's so stereotypical and fucked up, and it's great. it's great. What's up, Musrio? How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Like animated shows. Beast Wars was great as long as you didn't look too close at it. It makes for a great radio drama. What was that? What was that show that was kind of like Tron? There was well, that is animation. Computer animation. Most animation was done on computer starting in the Reboot. You got it. Reboot. Oh my god, was that atrocious. Oh my god, was that atrocious. It was so bad. I mean, they were ahead of their time. Way ahead of their time. Like, nobody was really doing stuff like Reboot. So, I mean, they definitely, but oh, it looks so bad. It looks so bad. It was like the Donkey Kong cartoon. It was just like that. You're good? How's the KOTOR adventure going? When we're playing it, it's fun. We've been talking about cartoons for the past hour. We've been shitting all over the DC extended universe and talking about cartoons. It's great. It's great. I watched a documentary on Reboot, and it's actually impressive what they did. It's actually impressive. The show may have been not so great, but like the actual technology behind what they did is pretty impressive. It was actually pretty impressive. Like, if you ever watched the show, you'd be like, this is an atrocious mess. But what they went through and what they had to do to create the show is actually really impressive. The work behind the scenes is genuinely interesting. I don't know when that came out. I don't remember when Reboot came out. I thought it was like, because most computer generated animation was mainly done in the movies. It was one of the first shows, like, big, and I think it was Canadian too. I think it was Canadian as well. I don't think that makes a difference, but I think it was. Something in my brain just said that. It could be wrong. That could be wrong. And that's neither here nor there. You're right. Somebody's got to blaze the trail. But I think it was one of the first TV shows that like was like solely based on computer generated animation. Generator Rex is awesome. I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. What was it on? But the Donkey Kong animated show was terrible too. Pretty sure both Reboot and Beast Wars was Mainframe Entertainment. Interesting. The Beast Wars may have come out after Reboot, or maybe right around the same time. I forgot Classic. It's a real shame it's not streaming anywhere. I genuinely haven't heard of it. I don't know what it is. Generator Rex. I did like the Mario Brothers show. That was 80s. That's 80s animation. That's 80s animation. And I love Fridays. I love the Fridays because it was like The Legend of Zelda. Oh, Captain Nintendo was my jam. I loved Captain Nintendo. That show was terrible, but it had King Hippo and Mother Brain and some weird Eggplant Man and Kid Icarus and Mega Man. Mega Man's voice on Captain Nintendo is frightening. Oh my god. If you never expected this voice to come from a Mega Man, oh my god. We gotta listen to that. Hold on. This is frightening. Great. This is wonderful. Mega Man Captain Nintendo? Was it Captain Nintendo? Is that what it was called? Captain N. I'm sorry. Captain N. It wasn't Captain Nintendo. It was Captain N. Oh my god. Can we get a video of Mega Man? Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, we gotta find find Mega Man here so we can listen to him. Where's the scene with, it's really cool. He gets like pulled into the universe. Oh, okay, here we go. Hold on. He's talking. Okay, good. This is good. Here we go. You guys ready?
I bet they wouldn't treat me like this if I was human like them. Stop! Identify yourself! Stop, or I'll mega blast you!
You can't hear it? Can I turn this up more? Here, we're at 16.5. I'll turn it up a bit. Here, we'll go back a second.
Identify yourself! Stop, or I'll mega blast you! Surprise! Happy birthday, Mega Man! I thought you forgot.
I thought you forgot. Like, how is that Mega Man? How is that Mega Man? Like, that is not the voice you expect coming from Mega Man. Oh my god! It's great. It's terrible and great, and I love it. You love watching DK singing? He's in the musical? Is it? Reboot came first in 94. Interesting. Both the Ben 10 shows? I don't know what that is. Didn't he say Mega before, like, everything? And Pitt would add Ickis to everything? I think so. Didn't they basically turn Mother Brain into Audrey, too, from Little Shop of Horrors? Yeah, I think so. In some way, I think they like, kind of turned her into that. Yeah, it was goofy. That show was hilarious. That show sucked ass. I loved it. It may have been terrible, but when I was a kid, I loved it because it was video games. It had Simon Belmont. Simon Belmont was in the background there when they were like wishing him happy birthday. That little bastard isn't even blue. I know, he was green. Yeah, not a single character in that show is close to source accurate. Not a single one. But it was great because it had like all these. I mean, Simon Belmont uses a whip. He uses a whip. There's that. There's that. It was entertaining. I mean, when you're a kid and you don't know any better, it's like the best thing in the world. Yeah. Stop or I'll mega blast you. Yeah, it's awful. I mean, I'm sure going back now, it's terrible, but nostalgia tells me I loved it as a kid, and I did love it as a kid. It's awful. But see, I would take that animation any day over the animation of like Batman or Teen Titans. I just don't like that look. For whatever reason, that like blocky kind of animation, I just don't like it. It's simplistic, and even though that's simplistic as well, I like it better. It's just personal preference, right? It's just personal preference. I just never was, and that was my problem with Samurai Jack. Like, I saw the animation, and it's a very simplified form of animation, and it didn't appeal to me. I like it now. I appreciate it now. I do, and I appreciate it for its simplistic style. I actually like that kind of thing. It's just when I was younger, I was naive. If you recall correctly, didn't they make Simon Belmont a kind of foppish coward? They did. He was very foppish and cowardly. He was quite vain. He was always concerned about his looks and stuff like that. I only watched the first season. of the Castlevania show. And that was when it first came out, and that was like 2016, so like I don't remember much about it. I tried to watch like the second season when I was recovering from knee surgery, and I was like super high on drugs, and it was like fucking with me. So I was like, I can't watch this now. I can't do this now. Like, there was like way too much like visual things going on, and I was like, sensory overload, sensory overload. I can't do this. This is too wild for me. But no, I haven't watched the new Castlevania show yet, but I will at some point. I want to go back and watch it. I think they have 3 seasons now, right? It's amazing. It's really well done. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Or at least I really enjoyed the first season. The first season felt... Oh, it's 4 now? Even better. The first season felt like a very much, like, introduction. Like, things were slow-paced in the first season. Like, really slow-paced. But I liked where it was going. Like, not a whole lot happened. Like, you were just kind of getting to know the characters and introducing Dracula and whatever the Belmont they had in there. And so things were kind of, like, slow-paced. But I heard that, like, 2 and 3 really, like, pick up the pace and stuff. So, yeah, I'm excited to watch it. I just need to... I need to actually finish it. Why were we talking about Captain N? Mega Man? Why were we talking about that? Oh, like Nintendo shows and stuff like that, and goofy animations and shit. Yeah, I heard people like, the Donkey Kong show had like a musical number in like every episode. No season 4 spoilers, don't worry, no one will spoil anything. Yeah, I heard that, that there was like a musical montage like every episode. Captain N, because you disrespected the work of Kriea. Was that Korean animation? I like that. I like that look. I like that animation. That's my jam. It might be cheap animation, but that's my jam. Oh, because I didn't like... No, Batman Beyond is Korean. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. It doesn't float my boat. It doesn't float my boat. It's not for me. Not for me. It's not for me. I like the shows. I'm just not a big fan of the animation of it. There's just something about it that it's just... But that was the style. That was the style. Like, so many shows were animated in that style. And I'm assuming some of them weren't Korean made. Maybe a bunch of them were, but not all of them were. What sort of work are we talking about?
I'd rather discuss that in person. I'll be more than happy to answer any and all questions when you visit our offices.
So, was Batman the Animated Series Korean-based as well? Dude, the Mario rap! The Mario rap! Yes, yes. We're the Mario Brothers and plumbing's our game. Yes. Yes. The Mario rap is so good. Will I get DMCA'd if we listen to the Mario rap? Fuck it, we're listening to the Mario rap. Hello, Super Nintendo games. We're listening to the Mario rap. We're doing it. We're listening to the Mario rap. That can't get me DMCA'd. Mario rap. Mario rap song? Is that what it is? We're the Mario Brothers and rapping's our game. What is that? Oh, the Mario rap. I know, we gotta listen to the Mario rap. Is that... I don't want to just click on something. Sickest Mario rap? What is it? Wasn't it from the cartoon? The animated series was animated domestically. Oh, okay. Yeah, what is that? This just says Mario rap song, and I don't want that. What is the Mario rap? Yeah, here we go.
Hey,
I heard alcohol makes you stupid.
No, mine doesn't.
Actually, Dwight, you're
How loud
right.
is that? We gotta probably
Alcohol
turn
is
that up
very,
again.
very bad for children. But once you turn 21, it becomes very, very good. So scram!
Oh, shit. Dr. Crow, thanks so much for that, Prime Gaming sub, dude. Brand new Prime Gaming sub. Dude, seriously, thank you. Enjoy your personally animated emotes just for you. Just for you. I animated those just for you.
With the Mario
plumbing's a game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers.
The Koopas and the Troopas?
Yo, you're in for a treat, so hang on to your seat. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. You'll meet Koopas and Troopers, the princess and the others. Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers to the bridge.
This is so good. This is so good. Dude, it's like the Fat Boys, but it's not the Fat Boys. It's great. That's my jam. That's my jam. The Super Mario Brothers Super Show thing. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. It's the Mario rap. Static Shock. Never heard of that one either. Man, there's so much stuff. That was great. Oh, it's gonna get really loud. I gotta turn the volume down. I gotta turn the volume down. That's gonna be like really, really loud. I don't like how everything is so wildly different in volume. That bothers me. Everything is so all over the place. Oh, I love it. There we go. Just for you? He knew I would come back 2 years later. I did. And I made him just for you. I knocked over a Super Nintendo game there. Knocked over The Legend of Zelda. We can't knock over The Legend of Zelda. That's not good. If there's anything you know about the Mario Brothers, is that they sure aren't famous. They aren't. Not famous enough. Batman, the animated series, was animated in Japan. TMS Entertainment and Spectrum Animation did that. Fascinating. I'll come by when I can.
Good luck with that messy investigation, and I hope to see you shortly.
We should get back to bed. Whenever they decide to release us, we should get going immediately.
Jesus shirt man, no wonder you think early 2000 shows suck. Yeah, probably. I didn't watch a lot of that stuff back then. I didn't watch a lot of that stuff. I didn't have time. I was in college in the early 2000s. I was getting drunk and high.
I don't have the years required, nor the desire to indulge you.
If he served in the war, well, Jedi are supposed to be tough, capable.
Yes, and what are they without the Force? Take the greatest Jedi Knight, strip away the Force, and what remains? They rely on it, depend on it more than they know. Watch as one tries to hold a blaster, as they try to hold a lightsaber, and you will see nothing more than a woman, or a man, a child.
But to lose so much, I guess I didn't realize how much they relied on it.
Do not be surprised. In many ways, even you are more capable than a Jedi. You could survive where they could not, simply because you do not hear the Force as they do. It is irony of a sort, and it is why I tolerate your presence now.
But such a loss of ability. For a Jedi, it seems so extreme.
He has been gone from war some time. It is conflict that strengthens us, and isolation that weakens us, erodes us. Add to that he turned away from war, did all that he could to forget it, and the last piece clicks into place. But we have spoken enough of this, and we do him a disservice by not speaking of this while he is present.
That's fair. Wait, why am I not present? Aren't I in the room?
I've come to inform you that the Talosian government has completed its inspection of what's left of the Paragus facility. It appears that the Harbinger had indeed been present, though it was gone when our ships arrived and was responsible for the station's destruction. Logs recovered from the facility's wreckage indicated that the miners perished as a result of sabotage, which began while you and your companions were either incapacitated or incarcerated. As such, you are to be released from house arrest. However, the Republic is sending its own ship. They have insisted that you remain on station for the duration of their search.
Oh, okay. You can absolutely be evil in this game. Totally. TMS did the real Ghostbusters, Batman the Animated Series, Spider-Man. Spider-Man was so good! And even a bunch of the Disney shows like DuckTales and Rescue Rangers, those were great shows too! Oh, DuckTales, woo-woo! Chip, 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 and Dale! Man, yeah, the Disney shows were so good. They kind of fell off when they started doing Aladdin and stuff like that. Those weren't as good. Those weren't as good. But Tailspin? Oh, Tailspin. Bonkers. Spectrum Animation was made of former TMS employees. Interesting. And animated a bunch of Batman along with, drumroll, Captain N. That's great. That's great. I'm a bad person? Yeah. Yeah. But it's fun to be bad. Fuck college, watch shows instead. I did do that. I did watch shows. I was not a very good college student for a good while. It was like, hey, I'm in college now. No point in working now. And then they were like, we're going to kick you out. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll do work then. I don't want to just give you thousands of dollars for no reason. I should get an education. Spider-Man was great. It's where all my Spider-Man knowledge comes from. It's like the only way I've ever had Spider-Man knowledge was from the Spider-Man cartoon. Not the 80s one. The 80s one wasn't that great, but the one in the 90s was pretty solid. I like that one. The Fox one. That one was pretty good. I like that one. It's genuinely like where all my Spider-Man knowledge comes from. And most of it's probably wrong, but that's where it comes from. He couldn't even punch people. Did he not punch people? I'm pretty sure he punched people in that show. Why is the Republic sending a ship?
To further investigate the station's destruction and search for their missing ship, the Harbinger.
How long will I have to stay?
The sojourn is already en route. Likely not more than a few standard days. Feel free to use these quarters during your stay.
Is the Ebon Hawk still impounded?
The vessel's IND is complete. Please visit the TSF Station and Entertainment Module 081 to complete the necessary paperwork at the front desk. The Ebon Hawk should be transferred from the impound docks by the time you're free to leave.
What about my T3 droid?
After filling out the paperwork, it'll be transferred with your ship along with your confiscated weapons and armor.
You better give my ship back.
Well, now what? We can't just stick around. We need to find a way off the station. Whether it's the Ebon Hawk or some other ship. We could hit Nar Shadaa, maybe. If you've got people coming after you, it's where you go to get lost in the crowd.
You want thousands of dollars? I would clear up some of your debt. I want thousands of dollars to clear up my debt. I don't have any debt. I still want thousands of dollars, though. The Lilo and Stitch show was really good. Never saw it. I did see the movie, and that was good. I liked the movie. Jesus Christ, Batman, the animated show. In order to complete the first season, 65 episodes. Holy crap. 65 episodes for one season? Warner Brothers Animation outsourced the series to several different overseas animation houses. Spectrum Animation, Sunrise. I've heard of Sunrise. Studio Junio in Tokyo, Movie Shinsha in Japan, Dong Yang Animation, Coco Enterprises Limited, and AKOM in South Korea, Jade Animation in Hong Kong, Blue Pencil in Spain, and Network of Animation, NOA, in Canada. 65 episodes is a lot of episodes. Holy crap. You always get those two mixed up. They're the same thing, don't worry about it. They're identical. Yeah, there were a couple of different Spider-Man cartoons, but the one that came out in like the early 90s, mid 90s on Fox, that one was really good. The 80s one was definitely questionable. I like that. That was Spider-Man and Friends. I think that was Spider-Man and Friends, and every once in a while you'd have people like the Black Cat show up and stuff like that, and the guy that shoots arrows, Arrow guy. It was animated on damn near every continent. I mean, I guess when you're trying to pump out 65 episodes and you have episodes airing every week, His Amazing Friends, I'm sorry, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's more than there are weeks in the year. How do you have 65 episodes in a first season? That took more than a year to have. They were showing like a new episode every week. Like, were they showing like 2 a day? Was that it? Like every day was 2 episodes? I mean, that's still insane. That would still be 32, 33 weeks of content. It's the majority of the year if they were doing that. That's insane. 65 episodes is nuts for a season. That is nuts to pump that out in a year. So it was slightly more. So yeah, they were basically, yeah, oh, that's insane. That is insane. That is a lot. That is a lot. Holy crap. It's just over a year. Remember the Spider-Man games? Which ones? There are a ton of Spider-Man games. Some of them were terrible, and some of them were good. The 1941 animated Superman. I don't know that I've ever seen, like, an episode or anything, but I've seen, like, clips of it. Because that was black and white animation, right? Genuinely the best Superman show. That was back before he had, like, super duper powers. Was that before he could fly? Like, he could leap over tall buildings, but he wasn't, like, flying, right? You know that from experience? Or is that where he started to fly, was on the cartoon show? You had a couple of those on VHS as a kid? I don't know if I've ever seen it. If I have, it would have been a really long time ago. I think I've just seen, like, clips and stuff of it. You know that from experience? Why do we need to leave? What do you think of Kriea? I think Karth here is hiding something from us.
Hey, everyone needs to get lost once in a while. Get away from something, you know? It's no big deal.
Why do we need to leave?
Look, this place is a waste. If Telos wasn't doomed before Peragus blew, it is now. Even more so if your friends from Peragus come calling.
Max Fleischer is a very familiar name. I feel like he was, like, big in the animation game back in the day, yeah. He was all over the place. He learned to fly when he started fighting the Nazis. What? That doesn't help with anything. Superman fought the Nazis. Good for Superman. Why would Telos be doomed?
Because it depends on Citadel Station, and the Citadel depends on Peragian fuel and the Republic's senators. The Citadel's fuel source went up with the mining facility. And the bickering senators? Not something worth counting on.
What do you think of Kriea?
It is difficult to say. I feel we came to Telos for a reason, but we may have spent too much time here already. Even if the Harbinger was destroyed at Peragus, more Sith could already be on their way. Still, there is a chance we might learn of other Jedi here, on the planet's surface. Jedi who might help us restore your abilities, or sever the link between us.
Well, what do you think?
Stay or explore Telos. We need a ship. Let's find the Ebon Hawk. Why don't we ask the Republic for help against the Sith? Other Jedi. Should see if I can find anything out here.
Makes sense. I'll follow your lead.
I don't think it really matters what I said there. Now, I've definitely heard the name of Max Fleischer. No incoming calls. I thought we could make a call. Maybe we could call Tyrone. The part where he punches the laser's awesome. Punching lasers is pretty cool. How do you punch a laser? I feel like that wouldn't end well for anyone.
Zerka's mercenaries are getting out of hand, and they're too much for the TSF to handle. We need Republic troops to restore order.
Yeah, the Zerka are evil. Alright, that's a big hallway. So this is our apartment complex. Let's break into some apartments. See if we can steal some stuff. I like the city. Is it always nighttime? Maybe it could be like, One of them dudes from Resident Evil and punch a boulder. We punch a boulder? Locked? But what if I was this guy? Is it still locked? It's still locked.
I hear you.
That made no difference. What a shame. I guess we can't break into that apartment. One day we'll break into it. What? No, I was talking.
The war has really inflated prices here in the Outer Rim. Medical supplies are...
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Now, Superman... Oh! Like Superman punches a laser? I'd punch a laser if it, you know, would mean I could keep my hand. Not all lasers sever limbs, though. Maybe I could punch a non-limb severing laser. What the? I told your boss already I'm getting your credits. I have a good contract with the... Oh. You're not from the exchange. What do you want? What's that on your face? What does the exchange want with you? Nothing. Nothing at all. Do you need a droid repaired? Because if not, I've got much work to do. Oh, maybe when we get our T3 back. Do you sell droid parts? Yes, I do. How much money do I have? Infinite? It says in stock I have infinite money. I only have 2,000 credits. We're really poor. Let's buy the most expensive thing they have here. $900 for droid carbonite projector. Superman found a way to punch a laser. I mean, who couldn't? Droid agility upgrade. Alright, well, I can't really afford anything that guy has to sell. But buying things from people's a bad idea. You can, like, murder them and steal it. So how about we find a way...
Just say the word.
...to kill this guy, and then take his goods. Stealthily.
Damn thing's stuck.
Impossible?
Damn thing's stuck.
That was the same short where he protects Lois from getting melted by molten metal with his cape. Dude, Superman's cape is invincible to metal?
What is it?
That's amazing. I guess we could break it. Oh, I don't have a weapon. Dude, that kick. I'm breaking in. It was empty. You saw nothing. Or else you'll get what that door did. Bank robbing robots?
Are getting out of hand, and they're too much for the TSF.
This sounds like very old school and amazing. I love seeing what, like, eras thought of as entertainment and cool. Like, yeah, see, Superman's flying over that building. He'll punch a laser. Check out next week if he'll save the damsel in distress, Lois Lane. That stuff is always hilarious. And so corny and lovable at the same time.
Hey, what are you doing in my apartment?
Nothing. What are you doing in my apartment? Helping myself. What does it look like? Just looking around?
Looked like you were doing more than just looking.
Sorry, I just figured...
Figured what? You just break into my apartment and take everything I owned? Are you crazy?
I mean, you just had a med pack. When you put it that way, and you're going to stop me, I'll be going now.
Yeah, I thought so. Get out of here before I get the TSF.
I'll be going now. I'm not gonna take that from you. Okay, but do you want to be friends?
You again? Did you not learn your lesson the first time? Get out of here.
I'm back with a vengeance. I stole his med pack. Hello there. Who are you? My name is Hart. I'm an employee of Zerka Corporation. Oh, great. What do you do here? I'm a data processor. It's a thankless job and poor pay, but I have no choice but to take it. I have desperate need of credits, and there's little else for me to do. That or gamble, but that's what got me into this predicament in the first place. What is this predicament? Let me guess, you have a gambling debt you must pay off. I used Ramana, the girl of my heart, as collateral. I have a weakness for Pazak. You must understand. My hand was unbeatable. There was no way I could lose. But you did. Perhaps he cheated. You should never wager more than you can afford to lose. He wagered a human being. Or, well, a living being. A sentient. But you did. Indeed I did. And now Ramana is indentured as a dancer to Dxun and and no doubt she hates me. I mean, rightfully so. Of course, you did make her a slave. That is why I'm working day and night selling my own life to Zerka that I might buy her back from Dxun. What makes you think he'll sell her at a fair price? But it'll take months, maybe years for me to amass those credits. Dxun could take her away from here. Perhaps I could be of assistance. What is the price for her? Good luck! I won't save you from your own stupidity. You would do that for a stranger? Like I said, the amount is not small. Dxun demands 2,000 credits for her freedom. It's a lot of money. What will you give me to intercede on your behalf? I think I can persuade Dxun to see things our way. I'll see what I can do. Truly? Then I wish you good luck, for no amount of pleading, begging, or otherwise has worked for me. Dude, if a friend of mine sold me into indentured servitude, I don't think I could properly call them a friend anymore. That's kind of jacked up. Citadel Station Information Terminal, main menu. Download area map? Nah. Transit to another module? Nah. You had to go back and watch Superman punch a laser beam? Okay. On chat, I will punch a laser beam. On chat, in chat. Laser beam punch in chat. No, I didn't want to come here. Just for you guys, I'll punch a laser beam. Just one, though. Not more than one. I don't know where I'll get a laser beam from. What is a cheap way to get a laser beam? And then, where do I do? Do I shine it in my eye first? Exchange thug. You have no business with the exchange. Get out of here. How do you know I don't have business with the exchange? Erodian? Open that door or you're dead. Okay, bye-bye. I don't think threatening him is gonna help me any. Though I probably should threaten him a bit. Oh, okay, I guess we're going to another district. A laser pointer. Right, the one that you shine at aircrafts. Welcome, how may I help you? Moses sent me to speak with Choda Haba. I'd like to speak with your leader. Take me to your leader. What is this place? This is Citadel Station's Athorian compound. Much of the herd that is helping with Telos restoration dwells and works here. What did you tell me about the restoration process? No, let's just go meet the guy. Ah, you're the Jedi Moses spoke of. I'll open the doors for you now and inform Choda Habad of your arrival. Chodo Habad. He'll be pleased to see you. I will be pleased to see him. Oh, look at how many, what are they called? Adorians? Athorians. There's like 9,000 of them here. Alright, which one's the right one? Okay, none of these are the correct Athorian. There's gotta be one. How about this one? Hit yourself in the eye with that? Okay. That sounds like a plan. Something that I could probably do. How long will my vision be harmed by staring into this laser beam? Bacani plant. This appears to be a Bacani plant, one of the many specimens the Athorians are monitoring for the restoration project. Thedorians. No, they're not Thedorians. Leave it alone. Welcome to the restoration project's vivarium. What do you do here? I monitor the growth of the plant specimens collected here. Each of the species found on the planet's surface are represented here. It's important that we observe growth patterns in a controlled environment before large areas are transplanted. I'll be going now. Vivarium control console. Check the status of security system. Deactivate security system. No. Yeah, it's called Athorian. I can read. Oh, forever? Forever. Testicle face aliens. They don't have testicles, they're like swoop face. They're not ball face. They're kind of like camels, but not. They're not camels. I don't... Where do they speak? Like, where's their mouth hole? When you talk to them, like, there's no mouth movement. No, that's a ball-chinian. They don't have balls on their chin either. Oh, testicle face. That they would be a ball-chinian. Maybe. That sounds right. Wildlife statistics for the restoration project. I'll hack them. That's probably what they want us to do. The Zerka Corporation probably wants us to sabotage all their plans and stuff. I'm telepathic, you know it. Chodo and Moza. Hello again, Durkee Milady the Third. How may I be of service? Durkee Milady. What do you do here? I serve primarily as Chodo's assistant. My duties become even more time-consuming after the loss of our original droid intelligence, but I am also the herd's representative when it comes to matters concerning the Telosian Council Republic representatives, among others. I don't like talking to you. They're kind of like hammerhead sharks. You know what? That's a good comparison. They are kind of like hammerhead sharks. Their eyes are on the side, but they're not like completely on the side. They're still in front. They're still, so this is when your eyes are on the side, you're a predator, and where your eyes in front, you're the prey. You gotta beware. You're not a hunter. You're hunted, right? They have a mouth on each side of their neck. Do they? I can't tell. Ah, it glads me that you came. I'm Chodo Habat, leader of the Athorians here. Sorry to impose your troubles upon you, but I do not know where to turn to till I sensed your arrival. You sensed my arrival? Oh, the aliens are telepathic. Yeah, no, I don't think they are. But you did not see fit to visit me in person. What do you want from me? You sensed my arrival? No, I got it right. I got it right. Yes, I'm a priest of my people, an adept. I sensed an echo within the force of your arrival. It's a subtle disturbance unless one... Okay, I suspected you were one of the remaining Jedi and hoped that you could help us. This is why I sent Moza to seek you out. Moza said you could heal me. What did he mean? The echo I felt upon your arrival was not a natural thing. It spoke of a great pain, not of the body, but of the spirit. It's as if the force, once the force flowed through you, and it was torn away brutally and quickly. The echo comes from the hollows where it once flowed through you. Pretend to have them on their sides. I can't. I don't know what pretend is. I once felt the Force, yes, and it is slowly returning. Perhaps, and if so, how could you help? I don't want to talk about this. What do you want from me? It is a most unusual wound you carry. If you would permit me to examine you, perhaps I could help restore some of what you lost.
Filled with maybes and perhaps. You are bold to make promises of healing while the world under your care burns and dies. You may be able to help, but there is always a price, is there not?
Do not mistake me. It is not our desire to see any living thing suffer, but the suffering of Telos is all that consumes us. Tell me, do you know the problems our restoration efforts face? Yeah, the Zerka Corporation. I'd like to hear your perspective on the matter. The Telosian government summoned my herd ship to the Citadel station and asked we help rebuild the broken world. We progressed for a time, but the troubles of the Zerka began. The corporation has gained great influence here, and we do little to stop them. I fear that the Zerka continues to interfere with the restoration project. It'll never be completed. Telos will remain barren and lifeless, and all our work, that of the Republic, the Telosians, and my own people, will have been for nothing. I'ma hurt you in a video game. Twitch. What? I'ma hurt everyone in a video game. With love and kisses. And hugs. And possibly rug burns. Why would the Telosian government allow this to happen? Zerka's a powerful corporation with many lobbyists in the Senate and throughout the galaxy. What do you intend to do? Our first goal is to get the restoration project moving forward again. The Republic originally provided a droid intelligence to Citadel Station that would manage the logistics of the project. It vanished some time ago. Vanished? How? That is not known. It may have been an accident. Perhaps the droid intelligence was overtaxed by the staggering size of the project and became irrational. Some among a herd suspect theft. A droid intelligence of that sophistication would fetch a high price on the black market. Others fear its disappearance is the result of sabotage by Zerka or some other organization that seeks to slow the restoration project or discredit us. But how or why of it is irrelevant. At great expense, my herd acquired a second, somewhat lesser droid intelligence to take its place. It'll arrive at the Citadel any time. The Telosian government has offered a small escort, but I'd hope that you might see safe transition from the docks here. Might you aid us in this matter? Hurting kisses of happiness, exactly. What are you, poison ivy? You know it. It's the plant you love to put inside your pants. Yes, I'll see it to safety. What would I get out of this? I'll have to think about it. Yeah, sure, I'll help you. My thanks, I'll send word to my people. They will be awaiting your arrival at Bay 2, Dock Module 126. I'll return with the droid intelligence. Yay, we're helping. And when we're done, we'll destroy the droid. Obviously we're gonna smash the droid, because why wouldn't you smash the droid? Droids are evil. Forgive me, Chodo, but the human, I could feel his suffering. I did not feel it until he stood before us, but then it filled my senses. Have you ever felt such an intensity before? Only once before, the day I came to Telos and strode upon the ashen surface. It is a planet's worth of pain. I do not know how he endures it. It is because he has no choice. Perhaps in helping to heal a planet, it'll help him become whole again. I have like twofold reading the dialogue here. One, in 1080 on my screen, it's super small. And two, like every once in a while when I'm trying to like read really fast, the words get all jumbly because, you know, dyslexia, so it just messes with me, and they move. They go a little bit faster than I'm like comfortable. If like I was reading in my head, I'd be fine, but since I'm reading out loud, messes with me. Poison Ivy's kind of hot, but Charlie probably wouldn't appreciate. Who's Charlie? Like Fork Stab Charlie? Like Pro Milk Charlie? Like Bird Law Charlie? That's Charlie work. Medical unit. Oh, I like medical units. Onderon diplomat.
Hello there, and greetings from Isis and Onderon.
Who are you?
I'm a diplomat from Queen Talia on Onderon. My stay was supposed to have been shorter, but the contract disputes over the restoration project have prolonged it.
Why are you here?
The Ithorians negotiated the export of flora and fauna from Onderon, but with their disagreements with Zerka, the status of our arrangement is in the air. I'm a diplomat from Queen Talia on Onderon. My stay was supposed to have been...
Oh, okay. Well, you don't have anything for me. Whoa, camera. Oh, Harley? Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy got a thing going on? Nice. I don't... words are dumb. And typing's even dumber. I don't think that I would like to anger either of those individuals.
I hear you.
They both seem unstable.
Damn thing's stuck.
Skill too low.
Damn thing's stuck. Damn thing's stuck. Damn thing's stuck.
Damn it, Karth. Open medical supplies container. Computers, slice authentication codes. Did it for a single med pack. Amazing.
I hear you.
Amazing. Log out. Wow, that was great. Everyone in Gotham seems to need to go talk to a psychologist. But like all the psychologists are Scarecrow. And Mad Hatter. So no one gets any better. Oh, Harley Quinn was a psychologist. That's the problem. Wasn't Harley Quinn the psychologist? Holy crap. They've been a couple for a while now. I don't read any like DC stuff. I had no idea. That's neat. No, there. No, sir. Oh, that's... I forgot that we could have gone to the Zerka Corporation and talked to the lady there. This is why you should read comics.
Good day. I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for Zerka
44.
Corporation's Citadel Station branch. How may I help you?
I'm not sure what the last comic I read. It's either V for Vendetta or 30 Days of Night. One of the 30 Days of Night. It was like the second or third one. I think there were 3. I had like 3 hardback animated novels. Visual novels. Graphic novels. I knew I was getting there. I knew I was getting there. I have like a handful of the series in I don't know if there's more than that. And those may have been like the last ones I read, and that was a long time ago. I have not read it. Oh, you know what? That's a lie. I was reading through some of The Walking Dead when The Walking Dead show started, because I wanted to see how much it differed from the comic, because I had no idea that The Walking Dead TV show was based on a comic book, and then I found out, and I was like, oh shit, well that's cool. I'm gonna read the comics. And the comics move at a much faster pace than the TV show does. Like, in the comic, they spent, like, no time on Herschel's farm. They were just, like, gone. It was like, they were there for 2 days, and then they left. And then in the TV show, they spend, like, an entire season there. Which is fine. It moved at its own pace. But I just wanted to know, like, how close were the two. And to my surprise, the comics were in black and white, which was an interesting choice. It was kind of cool. I didn't read a bunch of The Walking Dead. I got up to like maybe like maybe somewhere in the 20s, maybe in the 30s, and then I was like, okay, I'm done. I think that's the last comics that I read were the Walking Dead ones, I would say. Harley Quinn was literally the only one of those who was a psychiatrist. I thought the Scarecrow was also. What was the Scarecrow? Batman has at least 3 villains that are psychiatrists? I thought the Scarecrow was, so who else are psychiatrists? So obviously Harley Quinn was, because that's how she meets the Joker, or at least that's what, like, media has told me. I don't know about the comic. Scarecrow and Hugo Strange. So I was right with Scarecrow. Yes. I've heard of Hugo Strange. He's the doctor in Arkham, right? He's the doctor in Arkham. He's like the head guy there. Arkham Asylum, right? Or is that wrong? I'm not sure about that. I think he is, right? Because I think he was in the video game. Right? Arkham Asylum. The last comic you read was Star Wars: The High Republic Adventure Issue 5. Was that today? I'm here to see Jana Lorso. What can you tell me about Zerk? Harley isn't actually from the comics. She originated in Batman, the animated series, and was introduced into the comics later. Really? No shit. I didn't know that. Dude, I would have swore that she would have been in the comics. But then again, I didn't really read Batman all that much. That's kind of cool. That's an interesting, like, origin story to come from that, and then the comics adapt her. How did they introduce her into the comics then? That's maybe the more interesting thing. Scarecrow was a neurologist. He could also be a psychologist. You can be 2 things. You can be 2 things. What can you tell me about Zerka?
Corporation has operations on many systems, providing everything from medical supplies to starship weapon systems. Here on Telos, Zerka Corporation is involved in the Restoration Project, which Zerka hopes will serve as a model for future operations of this nature.
I'll be going now. Okay, but that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go talk to your friend.
I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for Zerka. How may I?
I'm here to see Jana Lorso.
She has been expecting you. You will find her through the door and down the hall on the right.
You're not super sure? You think they just kind of went, okay, Harley's here now, and we're just going to run with it. That sounds like a comic book move. We're just going to accept it, and everyone else is going to accept it. I mean, the way that Harley Quinn is kind of just fawned over, I just assumed that she was part of the comics. You all know her origin from Mad Love already. What's Mad Love? Was that like the episode when she was like introduced from the TV show?
I hear Asgul's been paying mercenaries to go to Dantooine. Can't figure out why anyone would need
Lorso isn't the most popular executive.
I hear Asgul's been paying mercenaries to go to Dantooine.
No one wants your words.
I'm glad that Zerka put a capable woman in charge.
You guys have a lot of desks.
I've got every faith she'll do things right.
Move! I was walking here. Thank God we broke her. Hey, I'm walking here. What's in this door, though? The Zerka mainframe.
Only authorized Zerka personnel are allowed beyond this point.
I'm totally authorized. She was introduced in a tie-in comic to the show and then bled over to main canon. Interesting. How would they tie? I just figured the TV show was like its own Batman universe, you know. You know, it's influenced heavily by the comic, but it's like its own like telling, like most of those mediums are. You know, they're not like intertwined with one another.
I knew you'd come eventually. I'm confident that we will be able to reach a working agreement satisfactory to both you and I. But where are my manners? On behalf of Zerka Corporation, I would like to be the first to welcome you to Telos.
In 99, wow. I mean, she probably... So when did she originate in the show? The show came out in, like, the early 90s, so, like, 90... You said 92 to 93 was the first season. Was she in that? I mean, that's a long time. I mean, either way, that's a long time to have her, you know, just in the TV show and not in the comic. You don't know what her first issue was, but it might have been the Harley and Ivy comic. She appeared in the show in 92. Wow, so like 7 years that she wasn't in the comic to there. I mean, she kind of, because I never really read Batman, she seemed kind of like pivotal to the Joker. You know, they were two binary stars rotating around each other, wreaking havoc wherever they went. You know, the Joker is completely dismissive of Harley, but Harley is absolutely fixated on the Joker. It was a nice dichotomy that they built with her in Mr. J. Paul Dini did an animated series tie-in comic in 93, Mad Love, that defined her origin. Interesting. But I mean, the comic book could have been just for the animated series. It doesn't mean it needed to tie into, you know, like the detective comics, right? Paul Dini is a familiar name. I've heard that before. I've definitely heard that before. Yeah, they had a comic based on the show instead of the main canon. Yeah, I figured. But then she was eventually worked in animated series continuity, but then they eventually worked her into the actual Batman and detective comics. Yeah, that's fascinating. She does feel a lot more cartoony than, I mean, Batman was always a little bit cartoony, but the TV show felt less grounded in reality than the comic did. But the comic definitely doesn't feel... It's not Superman not grounded in reality. At least in the comic book, when Bane breaks Batman's back, he doesn't go into some weird, you know, prison and have some guy punch him in the back to realign his spine while he's hanging upside down from a rope. At least that didn't happen. What do you have to say about the Ithorians' complaints?
I can understand why you might be on their side. But, believe me, you wouldn't be doing Telos any favors assisting those amateurs. Oh, sure. Habat's intentions are good enough, but good intentions won't restore Telos. His expensive policy of relocating biological specimens from Onderon without any planning will doom Telos in the end. I don't think Habat even realizes that at their current pace, they will run out of funding before even half of the restoration zones are up and running. Zerka plans to use some of the planet's own resources to help fund the restoration. These extra funds will greatly improve the project in the long run. Habat, on the other hand, can't see beyond his own selfish concerns.
The planet's own resources?
We've discovered that the surface of Telos is covered with military facilities that were either destroyed or abandoned during the Sith attack. Salvaged raw materials from these sites can either be reprocessed and put back into service, or resold to help fund the project.
Okay, bye-bye. You always loved the aesthetic of the animated series, weird mix of 30s, 40s design combined with contemporary technology. Yeah, like it was stuck in a different time period. It felt like it fit Gotham. It was a good choice. Like the vehicles and stuff like that, the building design and all that. Yeah, I agree. I like that as well. I thought that was a cool choice. I completely agree. Very, very cool. Batgirl was almost first introduced in the 60s Adam West Batman, but DC Comics caught wind and introduced her into comics first to avoid legal trouble. Oh, you think that the TV show would have demanded some sort of, like, creation kind of thing? Yeah, that stuff happens all the time. And then who gets royalties for it? I thought the Batman creators were not a big fan of Adam West's Batman because of how slapstick it was. Because that's not the way Batman is portrayed. Him getting punched in the spine makes more sense than what happened in the comics. No, he had a giant robot suit. That was fucking cool.
The TSF isn't cut out to handle all the problems on Citadel Station right now. We need Republic assistance.
No, Bruce totally had a robot suit. Azrael took over for him, right? But Batman, because he was still paralyzed, he got like this giant robotic suit that helped him, you know, move around and stuff. I remember reading that one. And now, that was a really long time ago, so I could have some things mixed up, for sure. But I know Azrael took over as the new Batman. And he was, like, murdering people, and Bruce Wayne was like, oh, God. Yep, this isn't how I operate. And so he had to go in and, like, break down Azrael. And he had this, like, big-ass, like, robot suit. Maybe it wasn't a big-ass robot suit, but it was still a robot suit that allowed him to walk around because the spine was broken. I do remember that. They showed down a couple of times. And then Azrael went back to his whatever Red Knight or whatever the hell he was. Sealed module door? You barely remember Nightfall? You read it once and found it kind of overrated? It was like the only Batman I ever read, so I thought it was kind of cool. I read... what was that? I liked how they used the moon in the corner to, like, indicate what like series it was part of. I always thought that was super neat. Yeah, the whole it's good but weird. I liked it. It was strange. And I had never really read a lot of Batman up until that point. So the breaking of Batman was like really where it started for me. Like I read the only Superman I've ever read was the Death of Superman that incorporated all those different, like it was like a ton of crossover comics with like Doomsday and stuff like that. The Death of Superman's the only stuff that I read, and the Breaking of Batman's really the only stuff that I read there either. I enjoyed both of them. And it was kind of fun to read some of the other comics of like the Superman personality breakoffs. Like Steel. Adam West Batman was based on Silver Age Batman, but the comics were well into the Bronze Age when it aired. Yeah, I really thought that they got angry at the representation of Adam West. How did he get his back into shape? Didn't he just get better? I don't recall exactly how that... I mean, I think they, like, gloss over it in some way, and they're just like, he got medicine, now he's better. kind of thing. I don't think they go into a lot of detail. Batman's rich and has medicine, now he's good. And, like, he worked out. And then he started working out, and everything was fine. Okay, yes, Free Infinity. You've raised your hand. Or are you just saying hi? Hi. Greetings, my name is Dennis, and if you wish to purchase sell goods, you have to come to the right place. Avoid dealing... Oh, I heard that. Hear what you like, Ruffian, I don't care. Do you see how he is? Disgusting. Alright, just let me shop. Alright, well, hey, Free Infinity. Welcome on in. Azrael also had a robot suit. Did he? I didn't know that. You don't know how Bill Finger felt about the 66 show, but you do know that one of the dudes behind the Tim Burton movie got that movie made specifically because he hated how campy the show was. I didn't think it was a great... My understanding as a kid of Batman was from the TV show. That was like the only I guess, access I had to Batman was the campy TV show. So I always thought that that's how Batman was. To an extent, that's kind of how the comics were. They just weren't as over the top. They really pushed it. I mean, there was the pow kapow stuff that was part of the comics, but it wasn't as like tongue in cheek. But that was like my only like real exposure to Batman was that TV show as a kid. So it was just like, oh, this is Batman. And then the animated show came on and I was like, well, this is different. And that was right around the same time when Batman got his back broken. Your understanding of Batman was Batman the animated series and the Tim Burton film. Yeah, the Tim Burton film too. Yep. That was pretty much all my access to Batman. Like all that stuff was like wildly different and I was like, I don't understand what Batman is. I loved the Tim Burton movie, and I loved Jack Nicholson's portrayal of the Joker. I don't know how accurate that his portrayal of the Joker was, but my understanding was that it was a fairly faithful representation of him. I could be wrong. The Death of Superman is one of DC's best-selling comics ever. I mean, go figure. Go figure. It was the first time that Superman actually faced something that was like above him. He's a god. He's boring. And so killing off Superman is an exciting thing. They did it to try to like reinvigorate the series. And it worked because Superman was slowly dying. And so they did their best way to pull a Jesus, which he does kind of pull a Jesus. You got zombie Superman. Then Justice League, the animated series, so your impression of Batman is badass. I never saw the Justice League. Well, I didn't watch much of the Justice League. I did not find it as entertaining. I was already sort of iffy on Batman. Superman, the animated series, was kind of middling. And so it didn't really inspire me to want to watch the Justice League animated series. I watched it a bit. Because, I mean, I that's how I figured out who Brainiac and stuff were from that. And I got my Green Lantern lore from there. And the Martian Manhunter. I had never even heard of the Martian Manhunter before the Justice League TV series. I had never even heard of the Martian Manhunter. And he seems so cool. I like the Martian Manhunter. He seems really interesting. Talk about like a third-rate, DC character, but he seems really interesting. I'd love to learn more about the Martian Manhunter. I think we can all agree that Terry is the only person who can truly take up the Batman mantle. Who's Terry? Is that one of the Robins? Is Terry one of the Robins? I don't know the name of all. There's like 7 Robins because they keep dying. It's like, oh, yep, that one's dead, new Robin. Oh, yep, that one's dead, new Robin. Oh, yep, that one's dead, new Robin. Except for Grayson, right? Dick Grayson is the only one, and he turned into Nightwing. He's like somehow survived Batman's brutal upbringing. Or is Dick Grayson the one that did die? Did Grayson die too? Which one's Nightwing? Grayson's the one that died. Dick Grayson is the one that died, right? It's the other one. It's one of the others that turned into Nightwing, right? Dick Grayson was like the first Robin, right? And he died. Jason Todd died. Okay, gotcha. Batman keeps killing off all the Robins. I mean, there's like 7 Robins, so I don't think there were 7. There were like 3, right? Just let me shop. I don't really want to buy anything from these guys, so I'm not gonna buy anything. Welcome, you've made the right decision coming to me instead of my brother Dennis. He has not quite grasped the ebb and flow of being a merchant. Nonsense! I simply have principles. This is what I was referring to. Tim Drake made it a good while. Everybody thought he died. Right. But he got shunted into the future instead and became Batman Beyond for a minute. What? There's time travel in Batman? I guess there's time travel in Superman. That guy can reverse time. There's 5 Robins. Stephanie Brown was recently recanonized. There was a lady Robin? Neat. Ooh, Jedi Knight robe. It's $2,200. What the hell? I do want that, though. He's got some good stuff here. Let's steal it from him. Oh, pride from your cold, dead corpse. Stephanie Brown was Robin for like 5 minutes before she nearly died. Leslie Tompkins faked her death to get her out. I don't know any of these words. Damian Wayne died, but you think his mom cloned him a new body? Who the fuck is Damian Wayne? Did Bruce Wayne actually have a kid? Please, I don't want any trouble. It was an accident, I swear.
That didn't look like an accident to me or my associate here. It looked like you wanted to make a fool of him.
No, that wasn't the way it was. I didn't mean to disturb your drinking. Allow me to leave you and go on my own way. I'll trouble you no longer.
Not even an apology. That won't do at all.
Problem is, most clothes are Force compatible to keep that in mind. Well, yeah, that's why I wanted to get the robe. Dick Grayson was shot in the head, lost his memories, and became Rick Grayson. I'm no longer Dick. I'm Rick. Uh-oh. You think Dick is the only Robin to not be dead or thought dead for any significant amount of time. Gotcha. But then he got better. We don't talk about Rick Grayson. Leslie isn't canon anymore. Oh my god. Keeping track of all this stuff. There was actually a Rick Grayson. What was Rick Grayson? Why don't we talk about Rick Grayson? What's going on here?
This Sulluston here had a few things to say about us that we didn't take to so well. We're just trying to work out our differences.
I'd like to hear his side of the story. What do you plan on going to do? How do you plan on doing that? Easy enough. Just teach him a lesson. Oh, thank God, it's very simple. I was at the bar enjoying my drink when these brutes here elbowed their way up to the bar, spilling my beverage all over the two of us. Then they dragged me out here. Look at those two. I know they want to send me home with my limbs twisted, body battered, and spirit broken.
This doesn't have anything to do with you, stranger. Just move right along. Have a drink in the cantina.
Sounds like a good idea to me. I won't let you lay a hand on him. I think you should leave now. We don't talk about Rick Grayson. But who's Rick Grayson and what's he like? Bruce was raped by Talia and Damian was born? Really? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. So what, she like drugged Bruce and like seduced, she gave him like a roofie? Talia gave like Bruce Wayne a roofie and then had that's really fucked up. That's really fucked up. There's an animated movie about Damian? It's really fucked up. Talia's jacked up though. Talia al Ghul she's no good. But Bruce Wayne likes her too. They adapted it into the animated movies. That sounds very aggressive.
Just my luck. Someone who wants to be a hero. Why don't you run along before you get hurt?
I mean, why would I get hurt? Yeah, she drugged him. It's fucked up. I don't want to fight you. Can we talk about this? You asked for it. You're right. I'll be leaving now.
Then you shouldn't have gotten involved.
Oh, they have blasters. Okay, not good for me. I will stun him. Okay, we'll shove him. Okay, how about we just punch his dick off? Cart! Help! I yelled at him. Oh, thank you. I was completely helpless. These mercenaries are too much. I wish something could be done about them. Holy crap. Dick Grayson was shot in the head, lost his memories, and became Rick Right, you said that. And then he got better. Right, you said that. But that doesn't explain Rick Grayson. Like, what was it about Rick Grayson? Like, I got that. But why do we not talk about Rick Grayson? Like, what did he do? Why is he unmentionable? Damien has a line when Bruce is gonna go out. He reminds him to watch his drink, which is just all kinds of fucked up when you think about it. Don't want you getting raped again, Dad. He lost another run in the cosmic ocean to a stupid foreground block. Oh, still grinding away on Spelunky 2 there, huh, Musereel? Kicking ass, though. How consistently do you get to the cosmic ocean? Why are they allowed to do this? The TSF isn't able to do much to keep peace on the station. Zerka's hired too many mercenaries. Even Zerka can't control them. The Republic must do something about this, but it's anyone's guess as to whether or not they will. You should leave in case their friends come looking for them. I assume there's some sort of reward for this? You speak the truth. I will stay away from this cantina until things settle down. Please, accept this reward. Thank you. Keep your credits. A reward is not necessary. Thank you, then. It's not often that one sees such goodness and such evil in such a short time. Thank you. I should have taken his credits. And more. Light side points. But we got light side points. Yay! We're heroes. People love us. Shower me in gold. Don't get raped again, Dad. That's how I got here. But, like, wouldn't you want a brother or sister? That always seems like a good idea. No, I saw it. I read it. He doesn't want to be replaced. Should be replaced. No, I wanted to open the door, not heal it. It actually makes sense for Damien. It does. It does in a weird, twisted way. Gling! You've got level ups. Race Master. Dude, we get to race again? Shut the front door. The racing was fun in the last game. I knew it the second you walked in here. It's quite obvious you're a swoop racer, probably a good one too. Where else would you brought to Citadel Station but to challenge our track records? What's the course like? Because the Citadel track was recently constructed, it's completely state-of-the-art, featuring the most recent advancements in swoop racing. It's harder in this game? Cool. What are these new advancements? With the recent influx of repulsor lift technology into the swoop racing circuit, our track features vertical challenges, demanding an even higher level of skill and precision from our pilots. Oh. Improvements in the construction of bikes, well, you should invest in it, have enabled us to introduce new types of obstacles, making the races even more exciting for the fans. Do we actually get to upgrade bikes in this one? And for the pilots, of course.
Yeah, there's nothing swoop fans like more than seeing a good wreck.
It's a dangerous sport, no doubt, but that's the price of glory, is it not? What are the track records? The champion of the Citadel Station track is Ove Darum with a record time of 41:27. The second best time on the track is 54:73, held by the great Raquel Storm. Nicolaitis holds the third best time. Finally, in fourth, we have the Apsareb, 58. Probably get there like half the runs if it's single player. Oh, nice. How far have you made it in there? What's your PB now? I think you said 24 the last time. Super Sons is such a good comic. Never heard of it. What is Super Sons? Is it all about, like, the kids of superheroes? I mean, I would assume. Okay. Well, let's save. And then let's race. I want to race. Very well, there's 100 credit entry fee. That's a little steep. There'll be more than enough wagering to cover that. You're probably right. Okay, I'll let you race for free. You better come through for me. Don't worry, I will. Everything's set to go. Good luck. We're gonna lose. Let's go forward. B? Why does the B button go forward? I can jump. How do we go up gear? Oh, you hit B again. Okay, those explode. That was a mine. It's not a pickup like Mario Kart. I did not drive under that. This is harder. I hate it. Okay. Well, now we know what to do. Super Sons is Batman's son hanging out with Superman's son, and all the hijinks you would imagine would come with that pairing. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. This looks hella fun, but tough. Reminds you of pod racing? It's not that bad. Is this an inverted abomination? No. No, there's no inversion going on there. You just tap the B button to accelerate. That's it. You tap it once and then you go forward. You don't even hold it down. You just turn your car on. That's it. It's just turn engine on. I thought I cleared that. You thought John was running around as Superman now? Is that over? Oh, I'll be going now. I lost. You guys cheated me out of victory. So I'm assuming Batman's kid has like no powers. Does he get anything from Talia? Talia was kind of like Ra's al Ghul was always searching for like the fountain of eternal youth, right? And Talia is just his daughter. I don't think she had any like powers or anything like that. So I assume Batman's kid is just dude. And I'm assuming Superman's kid is with Lois Lane. Is he like special in any way since he's part Kryptonian? So no, I mean he's just dude. Why was is there fog on the track? Well, we hit something again. I mean, that ruins all the fun acceleration we had going. I'm getting slightly better with each race. Batman's kid's just angry. It sounds about right. My dad won't let me have any fun. How old is he in the comics? Like, what age is he? Like, do they like skip over the whole time that he's like a little kid and they're just like, okay, he's a teenager now? And then how old is Batman? Is Batman like retired? Is he all like gruff and angry? Damien's mini Bruce Wayne raised by the League of Assassins. So he was raised by Talia. So did she tell Bruce that he like even had a kid? She's like, surprise, you've got a teenager. Is that it? It's just like, okay, go deal with this grumpy teenager. And she just like dumps him on him. Oh my god, I did the exact same thing as last time. I don't know, it's hidden somewhere in that fog. I don't think that's much of an improvement. John is half Kryptonian, which is enough. You think he's a perpetual 10 to 12? We're getting there. John can fly, given Superboy can't. Who's Superboy? I know who Supergirl is. Who the hell is Superboy? They're both 13. Oh, okay. That's hilarious. It's also fucked up. Alright, here's your kid. I have a kid? Yeah, remember that time we hung out? No. Well, you were kind of passed out. Okay, Brucey? Oh, it's so blurry! I jumped! I can't go forward! I'm in the wall! Oh, I was doing so good! We were gonna win that time. I was told, you know what I didn't notice? It's in 4.3. I just noticed that it's in 4.3. It's not in 16.9. Superboy, he was in the reign of Superman after Superman died. He was one of those characters. Right. Yeah, he was along with like Steel and all the other ones. Right. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Superboy's clone Superman mixed with Alexa's DNA. Yeah. I have a vague memory of that. I probably read a couple of those. Bah ha 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 ha. Laughing at me because I crashed into that wall. My feelings. One of the newer rivals along with Steel and the other two, yeah. Superboy 1 was just Clark Kent, but younger, and Superboy 3 is John. Holy crap, that's a lot of Superboys. There's a lot of Superboys. I was actually doing well on that one. That makes me sad. So sad. You can't see the lines! Oh my god, this is impossible! I'm stuck in the wall again. That's hard. When you're going like top speed, that's really hard. I was doing better when I wasn't going so fast. There's 5 Robins, and you're like, too many Super Bowl. I said there were too many Robins, and they're all dead. I found it hilarious that Batman kept killing all the Robins. That's funny. That's why Batman shouldn't have kids. He's just gonna murder them all. They all got better. They all went through something, like, insanely traumatic. Like, he scarred those kids for life. He's like, you know what's better than adults? Kid superheroes. I'll train them from the ground up. Does Damien get jealous of the attention that all the Robins get? It was the exact same one as last time. I didn't even see it there. What's the time I'm trying to beat? There's a Red Robin. They have burgers. What was the first place record? 41-27? I can't beat that. 41? Shut up. There's also 3 Batgirls, 7 Clay Faces, and 1-3 Jokers, 1-3. What does that even mean? I'm not trying to hit anything. I swear. It's impossible to see things. Like, they intentionally blur everything so it makes it harder. That's bad. For me, in my apparently terrible vision. I thought I was further to the right. I knew that was there. Well, I mean, I made it further. I just jumped. Every time he hits something, I laugh. Yeah. It's hard not to hit things. I don't know, ask the writers. I thought I was asking the writers. Teak is like the comic guru here. Be knowing all. Whenever I have comic questions, we refer to Teak, and Teak usually has a good answer. That wall came out of nowhere. It was just like, okay, here's a wall. God. Teak is the comic god. No, but I know the general gist. Oh, to the comic thing. He at least has good information on stuff. It's helpful. I make blatantly wrong statements about comics, and then Teak is like, "You're an idiot. You're wrong. Here's the real deal," and I'm like, "Okay." We're getting close, though. We're getting close. We're getting close. I was just a few seconds off. As long as I don't hit something, we'll be good to go. It's definitely doable. I was just bunny hopping for victory. I think if I didn't hit that, we would have been good. I thought I was gonna miss it. Gabadoo, gabadoo. I wonder if I have to keep reloading. Maybe we don't have to. Maybe he'll keep letting us be race for free. I don't say the first part out loud. But you think it. And it's fair. And it's fair. I like this. It's frustrating when you hit stuff, but it's fun. Robin can be spelled many ways. I got a need for speed. Don't talk to her! God damn it!
Yes.
No! Stop talking to her! How do I get out of this? Never mind!
Yes.
No! Stop it! I like how I got light side points and... What? Stop it! I just... Fur. Go away. Go away. Me talking to Kriea too much made a ship. It created a ship, a spaceship. Yeah, and then there was a spaceship. Where did that thing come from? I spell it with 3 W's and a C. Seems like a good way to do it. I'm gonna spell it with a Q and an X. But those letters are pronounced silently. Alright, we got it this time. There's no way I failed this time. I wish there was a way to, like, quickly restart the race, though. You gotta sit through all these, like, losing. It's your punishment for being bad at the game. Easy baby game! 38 seconds! Skip Twilight! Congratulations! You're the swoop champion of the Citadel Station with a time of 38:42. Hey, we just needed not to hit anything. We just needed not to hit anything. The Force was with me. Thank you. Thank you. I will take my prize. All you needed was to reset the game. I know. We needed to step back for a second and not have animations play. That wasn't too bad. I like that. That was kind of fun. I'm sure the other ones, I mean, that's supposed to be like the easy introductory one. So I'm sure they're going to get even harder than that. I mean, what? That took me like maybe 10 tries. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Serial was more like 30. No one's counting. I think it was 3. 3 tries. What's my prize? Ah, yes, of course, your prize. Your reward for achieving the best time is 500 credits. Yes, I want more than that. I'll be going now. I like how I walked into this bar, and according to the lore, I did it my first try. And then somebody takes it at a second shorter. I don't know how you would go any faster than that. It's impossible. I literally hit all the boosts and didn't crash into anything. Alright, Free Infinity, you take it easy. Just go to sleep impressed. Impressed.
Hey there! Care for a game of Pizzac?
Do you have any cards I could buy? She does. What's a flip? This is an advanced Pizzac side deck. For use with the Pizzac deck, this card changes the sign positive or negative of all your 3s and 6s in play. That sounds complicated. I don't even know how to play Pizzac.
Hey there!
I'm going to ask you some questions.
I'm only here to relax and play. So, you game for a game?
Perhaps later?
Hey there! Sure thing. Just for fun, or shall we lay some credit down?
Let's play for fun.
Let's have a seat and get to it then.
Do I have a Pizzac deck? I do. Okay. We have plus and minus cards. How many do I have of each? A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a negative. Oh, we could just play them all. That's more cards than the last time. I don't recall it being 10 cards. I thought it was less than that. Yeah, man, play. Five. Enter. 13. We're good. Let's end turn. 20. I'm the best gamer. Does she not have any cards? An idiot. $22. Hold on. Damn. I'm gonna stand at 8. No, we're gonna hit the 20.
Well done. Care to play again?
Did I win money? Yes, for credits.
If you insist.
$40, that's the max? Okay. $40 it is then, miss. Let's do it. $14, we'll take a hit. $24, I'm fucked. Stand. Who'd have thought that I'd got a 10 there? She's too good. I'm gonna play my 5 here. I like how she has no cards to play. She's a scrub. Oh, she got a card out of nowhere. 15? Well, we could tie her. I'm going to end my turn. Fuck it. 24. Well, we're done. She's a god. Why was I defeated? Oh, God.
Looks like luck was on my side, if you insist.
She cheated. I hit the wrong button. I surrendered to her. I was on stand there. I forgot that it didn't move back. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna stand on that one, though. She got 20? Why is she cheating? That's twice in a row? The cheater. I got 14. I'm taking a hit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's coming. Don't fall for it. Barbara should have stayed Oracle. Didn't she get, like... Wasn't she, like, shot and paralyzed? I can't play my +6. I could play a -2. She has 19. I'm hosed. Go for it. I did it! I'm doing great. It was autocorrect's fault. Just always blame autocorrect. Even when not wrong, just always blame autocorrect. Literally nobody was asking to have Babs back in the cape. How does she... So she got paralyzed, right? But then somehow she wasn't paralyzed anymore? We're both at 18. I think I'm gonna stand. She wasted a card, though, so that's good for me. 18 again? God damn it. Alright, but we're tied. That's good. She wasted all her cards. Now if I go over and win...
Care to play again?
No! I broke even. Net exchange is 0.
Ah, so you must be the Jedi everyone's been whispering about. No more trouble with the TSF, I hope?
It's literally the worst decision they could have made. Why don't you like her? What's wrong with her being Batgirl? They put a chip in her back because that fixes shattered spines. Sounds like science to me. Cassandra Cain was a great Batgirl. Then they screwed her over. Then Stephanie Brown ended up also being a great Batgirl. And then they screwed her over too. Sounds like they can't keep their shit straight. Batman doesn't need a sidekick. He should just kill them all and then be the real Batman and rule over them with an iron fist. He's a one-man show. He doesn't need Bat subordinates. Robins and Batgirls and... He could just be Batman. You don't need Commissioner Gordon's daughter. Or Cassandra, or Stephanie, or Tim, or Rick. No Rick Grayson. I've never read any. I have barely delved into DC Universe. The only DC comics I read, like I said earlier, was The Death of Superman and The Breaking of Batman, and some of the like comics surrounding that, but not more than that. So that's pretty much it. So I don't think I've ever read anything in that realm. Those are the only ones. Can I help you? I'm no Jedi. You should keep out of matters that don't concern you. Can I help you?
Perhaps you don't know who I am?
Perhaps you don't know who I... He sounded more confused than I am. Is that the series where Cass and Steph find out their histories were erased? No. It's a comedy book where all three bad girls are bad girls at the same time. Gotta get back in time. Oh, bad girls. Oh, I got you. Perhaps. Top of my to-do list. Musereel will never forget. Musereel will never forget, and I love it. Top of my to-do list. Did we say perhaps? Perhaps. I don't remember that, but I do remember top of my to-do list. That was my favorite. That was my favorite. I do not miss Baldur's Gate. I do not miss Baldur's Gate. Who would be excited if I played through some, like, Tides of Torment? I think there were a couple of other games that came out around the same time. Maybe we'll play through some of the other ones. Like Icewind Dale and Tides of Torment. I think they're a collection on the Switch as well. I could go through, and I think they're shorter than Baldur's Gate. I don't think they're supposed to be, you know, like the 300 hours that I spent in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I think those are only supposed to be like 50 or 60 hours, which means it'll take me like 80, but they're shorter. You want to say the last big story you even read was when Wally killed some people and framed Harley for it? Wally! Wally. Wally. Did they name him after the robot cartoon from Pixar? He's so adorable. I love that movie. It also taught me how fat and lazy Americans are. Can't say I do. Someone with an inflated view of himself? You seem to be of the opinion that I care.
You haven't been on Citadel Station long, have you? Let me introduce myself. I'm Bennock, the man in charge of Lopak Slusk's protection. You do know who Lopak Slusk is, don't you? The two gentlemen with me are Matu and Nahata, Slusk's finest men. Other than me, of course.
Oh, leave the man alone, Bennock. I bet he'd come out on top if you fought.
Now, Luxa, I meant no disrespect. You're probably Slusk's strongest woman.
It's your skin, Bennock. Just warning you, Slusk could easily replace you.
Damn! Damn! Now that's confidence. Now that's confidence. He's a dick, but she's confident. I like her. We're gonna be friends. We're gonna hang out, and I'm gonna give her some Pazak cards. I don't read Flash, but maybe I should start. DC will never stop kicking Wally West around. His name is Wally West. Who's Wally West? I thought it might end when Didio got the boot, but nope. Didio. She's sassy. I want to be sassy too. I don't want any trouble. She's right. Mess with me and you're dead. You get the stick. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. Give him the stick. I don't have any weapons. I don't want any trouble.
And I doubt you could cause any. Trading jabs with Luxa is hardly the entertainment I was looking for. Let's go.
Dude, she's like wearing a bikini. What's up, KO Gortrout? I don't think I ever knew the name of the Flash. I don't think I ever once knew the name of the Flash. It makes sense. Like, old comic book characters were all about, like, the alliteration. I'm not surprised that he had a corny name like Wally West, but I've never heard of him. I never knew the Flash's name.
Welcome to the Entertainment Module 081 Cantina. How can I assist you?
Like, Bruce Wayne, and Clark Kent, and Lois Lane, and Jimmy Jones. I miss Imoen. Damn you, Imoen. She was such a good scapegoat. She was such a good scapegoat. We just blamed her for all the bad things happening. Then Jeff Johns erased him from the universe because he has a hard-on for the Silver Age. Silver Age. I like the Silver Age. What's the Silver Age? I think his name is Speedy McGee. You got it. Wally West is Flash. Not anymore, apparently. What sort of entertainment do you have here?
We feature Citadel Station's most talented all-Bith band around the clock, as well as live Twi'lek dancers. You won't find any holograms here. Casual Pazak players should be able to find a friendly match in the game room. Or, if you're a bit more seasoned, we have daily tournaments with some of the best players in the Outer Rim.
You got tournaments?
Cards too slow for you? Try your hand at Citadel Station's swoop track and see if you can challenge the all-time records. Last but not least, we feature only the finest cuisine and beverages from Ryloth to Coruscant.
Okay, bye. You love getting fucked up at the entertainment module 081? So do I.
Hello there.
Hi.
Fresh blood at the cantina. Enjoy. Your drinks are on me. We should talk. Later.
Oh, about what? Do you also like sprinkles on your cupcakes? I like rainbow. What's your favorite? Who are you?
If you're asking me that, handsome, you're better off not knowing. Tell you what, you just enjoy yourself, and if in the future we have business together, you can come back and we'll have a little chat.
Okay. I don't know who she is, but I
don't understand your problem with the Republic. It's not like Onderon hasn't benefited from joining.
It was one of the darkest days in our history. Talia sold Onderon to the Republic, and what did we receive in return? Nothing. In exchange for the blood of our soldiers, the prosperity of Iziz has been stripped to decorate dead planets like this.
Look, if it weren't for the Republic, you'd all be speaking Mandalorian by now.
And because we accepted the Republic's aid, we should be indentured to them forever?
You make it sound like the Republic turned Onderon into a prison colony.
Perhaps. Only that the Republic did not even conquer us. Our own betrayed us and allowed the Republic to take what it would.
Wow, that's some big talk for some drunk heads. You love... Oh, wait. Silver Age is the worst era in comics. I don't think I've ever read any Silver Age comics. You'd love a shirt with I got sucked off at Entertainment Module 081 on it? That's aggressive. That's aggressive. It's very aggressive. Couldn't it be something like... My tummy hurts and I have problems with the government? Couldn't it be that? I saw someone post on the internet today a t-shirt of a guy that was like hunched over and it said my tummy hurts. I have problems with the government. It was funny. It made me giggle. That shirt was hilarious. Can I find that? Can I find it? I want that shirt too. I want that shirt. My tummy hurts. And oh, sorry, and I'm mad at the government. That's what it is. You gonna load the image or why is it a video? What is this? This isn't helpful. It doesn't zoom in very well. Let's see if we can find another picture. I'll go to images. Perfect. 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 That'll do it. Hold on. I'm an idiot when it comes to opening tabs. Here we go. Flutter. Blood how? My tummy hurts and I'm mad at the government. See, now that's comedy right here. It must have been all those bar nuts. No, the Mandalorian's just a race of people. I don't think it's a language either. It's not even a race of people. It's a, like, group of people. Silver Age is when Comics Code Authority came in and said women are the devil. Interesting. Interesting. The 60s to the 80s. Oh, okay. I thought Silver Age is when you're 50 plus, Silver Fox. The 80s were 40 years ago. They were. They were. They were. They were a while ago. Replace tummy with stummy and you got yourself a deal. My stummy hurts and I'm mad at the government. I like it. The 80s couldn't be 40 years ago? That would make me you. I know that they were 40 years ago because I was born 40 years ago. I know that. I know that. I was born more than 40 years ago. I'm 79. Did it get louder? Did I turn up the audio level? I think I did. You're approaching the Silver Age. I'm gonna be the Silver Age at some point. Soon, if I'm not already there. I'm almost an octogenarian. Twi'lek. This music is awful. Doten Het. Wonderful sight, isn't it? The best of my dancers and the best I've seen in many years. Who are you? Come on behalf of Hara. I'll be going now. I don't know what the... Oh, that was the guy that said he had the debt. Happy 40 years of continued existence. I know, it's so good. Mandalorian used to be a race, but then they all died. I thought Mandalorian was just kind of a group of people. Is octogenarian when you have 8 nipples? You know it. I thought Mandalorian was just like the way of life that people lived. What's an example we can do in real life? Like, I didn't think it was like, these are people from the Mandalore, the planet. Maybe they were from Mandalore at one point, right? Judaism, like a religion? Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? It kind of is a religion, right? This is the way. They have a set of codes that they follow. Yeah, so the Mandalorians are a crazy, fanatical religious group. Knew it all along. Trying to take over the universe and push their agenda. No, that's all the Mandalores. Who are you? I've come on behalf of Hara. I'm Doten Het, an entrepreneurial businessman on the Citadel Station. I deal in odds and ends, stuff that the Zerka and the Dobo brothers have no interest in. Odds and ends? Indeed, I run a loose business and my stock changes from day to day. Loose, you say? I've come on behalf of Hara. That one? Ah, it must be about Romana then. Fine, give me your proposal. Well, no, there's not the Jewish ethnicity. There's the Jewish religion. Jewish is not an ethnicity. Jewish is just a religion. There's people from Israel. There's also people from all over the world. Jewish was never a state, a city, a country. There was no country called Jewish. Judah? I mean, it came from somewhere, but there's not an ethnicity of Jewish. How much do you want for her? Give me the girl, or I'll kill you. Is there something you want in exchange? I'm a man of many possessions. Inanimate objects, they bring me little joy, but to see the beauty of dance is a rare treat. Credits, if it must be, the currency of the Republic is such a mundane way for businessmen to arrange their debts. But if that is the only way, I could accept no less than 2,000 credits for her. That's a lot of money. That's a high price. Perhaps 1,500 would be more reasonable? Oh, how about you wager her on a game of Pazak? I don't think that there's a Jewish ethnicity. And where is the Jewish ethnicity from? Where is it from? Like Caucasian is an ethnicity. Asian is an ethnicity. Black is an ethnicity. Jewish is not an ethnicity. They are Caucasian. Well, not all Jews are Caucasian. I think they're of Caucasian descent, though. A Jewish ethnicity? I don't think it's an ethnic race. I don't think Jewish is a race. The Jewish race? I've never heard it used like that. Jewish race. It's a religious group of, like, Israeli descent of some sort, or at least of that part of the Middle East. Maybe I'm confusing race and ethnicity then. Maybe I'm confusing ethnicity and race. The ethnic stock to which Jews originally traced their ancestry was a confederation of Iron Age Semitic-speaking tribes known as the Israelites that inhabited a part of Canaan. During the tribal and monarchic periods, modern Jews are named after and also descended from the southern Israelite kingdom of Judah. I know Judah, right. Yeah, I think I am too. But a lot of times you hear them used in interchangeable ways, or at least I've heard them used, maybe misused in interchangeable ways. Well, let's look that up. Let's learn me something. Let's learn me something here. Race refers to the concept of dividing people into groups on the basis of various sets of physical characteristics in the process of ascribing social meaning to those groups. I don't think it necessarily means social meaning. I don't think you need to have that. Ethnicity describes the culture of people in a given geographic region, including their language, heritage, religion, and customs. I think I would always assume there would be an overlap between ethnicity and race. I had always equated them as being the same thing. I'm clearly wrong. But you could have people of multiple races, but of the same ethnicity. So you have a lot of people in like those Eastern European or Eastern Asian, like out in like Russia, where you have like a mix between Caucasian and Asian people, where they kind of like come together in like Uzbekistan and stuff like that, and some of the names I can't pronounce. Where they have like mixed races out there, but then they would all kind of come from the same ethnic background though. Because they're from, like, the same... You're Caucasian with Hispanic ethnicity. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Those definitions suck. It's the first thing that I saw. It's the first thing that I saw. Dom. People are Dom. I'm Dom. Yeah, let's play Pazak. So the ethnicity is the background of the person, but it usually falls into race, though. I don't think they're that bad. Definitions are hard. Race is how you look, and ethnicity is what you're about. Yeah, but they kind of like have overlap because your ethnicity. So if you have like a European ethnicity, that doesn't really determine your race, but you have more of a likelihood. So if you have, like, say, you know, an ethnic background of South Africa, right? An ethnicity of South Africa. From South Africa. You could be white or black. Considering things. Right? Or would it go further back than that? If you were of ethnicity in South Africa, that would mean that you're like Belgian, though, right? Or Dutch. It's Dutch. You'd have a Dutch background, so you would still have your ethnicity based in European ethnicity, even if you were from South Africa. Well, that's just confusing as hell. Right? That's it. Not really. Anyone of the same ethnicity is going to be so closely related, they aren't going to look that different. So how race is used isn't really a quantifiable term. It's hard to describe race. I mean, race almost always comes down to melanin. You know, your skin tone. But it also has a bit to do with, like... No wonder people have problems deciding these things. I'm trying to, like, think of, like, appropriate ways to say things, and all of them in my brain are like, no, you probably shouldn't say it like that. Ethnically tied to geography and customs, or can those two be exclusive? Geography is probably a better way of looking at things for ethnicity then, right? But that's doesn't really describe much. Customs, I guess, gets tied into it. Admissory? I've never even heard of that word. Is that a word? Exclusively tied to genetic descent? It's in your blood? I think that means ethnicity is exclusively tied to genetic descent. It's in your blood. But so is your race. You don't live in Mexico or Spain, but I do Hispanic stuff. I don't know where to go with this. I honestly don't know where to go with this. Australians, Polynesians, and Africans are all very distantly related, but most people would say they're the same race because of their skin color. Oh, you mean like Aboriginal. Not like former British colonial prisoners. European isn't an ethnicity, Gaelic would be. It's more regional. That's nationality. I mean, I see what you're saying. It's a group. It's a group. Holy moly. It's like a grouping of people. But people are so diasporatic. Like, and then where does that fall with like Americans and stuff? That's a hard thing to define. You're American, but your ethnicity defines you as something else. So does your race. You can belong to the Caucasian race, but you can have a variety of different ethnic backgrounds. Which usually is like determined by country, but that doesn't necessarily help with anything. But yeah, I mean, but every American can trace genealogy though. Like, I know where my, you know, grandparents came from. Caucasian isn't a race. Yes, it is. Caucasian means white people in North America. Would you rather me use the older terminology, Caucasoid? I thought Caucasian was just another term for, like, of European descent. I didn't think it had anything to do with... No, Caucasian's the right terminology. White's just another term. No, Caucasian is definitely the appropriate term for race. They have become interchangeable over the years, but Caucasian is definitely 100% a race. There's also a less great word for other ones, but Caucasian is 100% a race. I don't think you can argue that one. Now, Hispanic. Hispanic would be an ethnicity because that refers to the Spanish region. Only in North America? I don't think it applies to North America. I thought it was all people of European Caucasian race. Caucasian race. Let's look it up. Caucasoid. Europid, Europoid. Well, this is Wikipedia. I'd rather not read from Wikipedia about the Caucasian race. I just clicked enter and it took me immediately to Wikipedia. I don't want Wikipedia. Where's like... What does Caucasian really mean? Sapiens.org. The word Caucasian is used in the US to describe white people, but it doesn't indicate anything real. It's the wrong term to use. Okay, but this is like an editorial. I mean, it's a European word. It's not even like an English word. This is just an editorial piece. That doesn't help. Yeah, Hispanic is an ethnicity, right? Because you're from Spain. Ethnicity being defined as cultural, not seeing anything about genetics. Yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. I wanna know. I don't want to spend too much time looking this up. I'm just curious. Right, the term Caucasian comes from, like, the region of, like, the Caucasus, which is a mountain range. It's easy, of course, to equate Caucasian with white, but one word, Caucasian, touches on issues much deeper than skin color. It kindles questions of race and the very origin of humans. What is a Caucasian? There's no scientific justification for use of that term. A professor of nanoengineering and the interim dean at the Joint School of Nanoscience and Nanoengineering in Greensboro, North Carolina. Caucasian's a 19th century anthropological idea that was based around a false conception that the origin of human species was in the Caucasus Mountains. Caucasus Mountains run from the Black Sea, right. But Caucasians, as first identified by German anthropologist John Friedrich Blumenbach, and as some still think of the group today, lay claim to a lot more real estate than that. That is not how you spell real estate. In 1795, in the third edition of his book, De Generis Humani Veritate Nativa, used the word Caucasian to describe one of his 5 races of man. He determined each through scientific... So it's an antiquated terminology is basically what they're saying. Many varieties of man, but it's been used, but it's come to, like, mean something bigger. So maybe originally Caucasian was used to describe something specific, but it's taken on brand new meaning. The definition is different today than what it would have been then. The Oxford Dictionary, the fact or state of belonging to a social group that has a common national or cultural tradition. Colloquial, not scientific. With that definition, American could be an ethnicity. It's so vague. I think it's intentionally vague. Classifying humans into races continues today. The term Caucasian is still rolled out occasionally, and not only on bad TV police dramas. A researcher from South Africa kept referring to herself and others in her country as Caucasians. I think it's very much a white supremacist, racist ideology. I never even heard it used in that terminology. I've just always heard it used as another term. It's white or Caucasian. Like, I've always heard them used interchangeably. Maybe that's because of where we grew up, and maybe it is strictly a U.S. thing. But I've always heard it used in a way to describe race, being white. Caucasian, white. Whatever race is improperly used term because it means species, colloquially Caucasian means white, I'll give you that. According to some random person on the internet, they think it very much a white supremacist, racist, some random person, I don't know. I don't think so. The Census Bureau's definition of race, that it's self-identified and based on social groups, is different, in that it is notably unscientific, and it supports the now widely accepted finding that race is not something that's supported by science. I mean, whether they want to say it's not supported by science or not, it's a way that we identify. So you can say it's not scientifical, fine, but it's a way we identify people, so race is still a thing. Whether you want to say that it's not or isn't doesn't really change that that's an identification thing that we use. I mean, we're all of the same species, right? We're all human beings, which is the same species, Homo sapien, right? That's what we are, but there are identifying traits, and one of them is the amount of melatonin that you have in your body. So, I mean, say what you want. I mean, race is still kind of a thing. Whether you want to say it's scientific or not, I don't think is here nor there. And I've always heard Caucasian being used as... Well, that's the thing. Colloquial meanings are often wrong. It's the same reason theory is known colloquially as a blind guess, despite it being the highest level of scientific belief. But that doesn't mean that terms can't... Maybe they were once misused, but that doesn't mean that they can't come to mean something greater than what they once were misused as. Then it becomes interchangeable. So... yeah, maybe it was a mislabeling, and maybe it was wrongly termed and used, but eventually it becomes to mean something. There's a reason why when you, like, check off race under, you know, your like on like the census surveys, like they were saying, they'll say black and then differentiate things. Well, white, Caucasian, black, African American. There's like a ton of different like iterations in there. Caucasian. They throw it in there. It's definitely used interchangeably. Whether it was correct or wrong is neither here nor there. It's come on to mean something new. So maybe it was a wrong way to identify something at one point, but now, at least according to everything that we've seen, it means white. And whether you want to say race is not a real thing or not, I don't think really matters. You can get all philosophical whether you want or not. At the end of the day, yes, we're all human, but we're not talking about that. It's an identifier. We like to label fucking everything. We point at that and we go, that's red, that's blue, that's green, that's orange. That's a shelf, that's a book, that's a movie, that's a TV show. That's a man, that's a woman. We label everything. Some things are bound in science, some things aren't, but we label everything. And whether you want to say, you know, race is a thing or not, it doesn't matter. It is a thing. It's identifiable. We can point to things and say stuff. So whether genetically things are different, that's something else. But race totally exists. Either way. How did we get here? Oh, because I was confusing race and ethnicity. Right. Yeah, and I did. I got that wrong. I mixed that. I apparently learned them wrong. Scientifically speaking, there's a human race and a cat race. There's not a white race and a black race. But so then call it something else. Then absolutely call it something else. Right. But that's species. It's the human species. There's a cat species. I thought race identified something else. Like you've got the dog species, right? But then there's a ton of different fucking dogs. You've got chows, you've got 30,000 different kinds of terriers. There's substrata. Not all cats are the same breed. And we have that within the human race. We have those differences. Whether you want to say that's scientific or not, race means species. I guess in scientific terminology, it means species. But that's not what we're arguing here. Well then, according to science, obviously there is no race. We are the human race, so, but then... Right. Yes, because they're all that, but I'm saying that there is a difference between a pug and a Great Dane. You're getting hung up on terminology. Like, you're being very literal with the terminology, and I get that's coming from, like, a scientific way, but you ask any fucking police officer in the US and you're gonna hear very sternly that there are fucking races out there. You ask any casual human being that's not looking at things on that scientific level, and there are races. Canis familiaris, the domestic dog. Right, I understand. But on the most basic level, there is a difference. And people are treated differently based on their race. I mean, how would you label, then you would just, I mean, if you're saying there's no race, then you're saying racism doesn't exist. I wish people looked at individuals and just looked at others and said, that's a human being. I wish people did that. I wish it was as simple as that, but it's not. And diminishing the fact that you're saying that races... The difference don't actually exist because they can be interbred. Some can and some can't, though. I wanna mix a Irish wolfhound with a Chihuahua. I mean, you could do that in a lab, right? I don't think it's feasible that you could actually physically breed a Great Dane and a Chihuahua. I mean, maybe. Or an Irish wolfhound and a Chihuahua. I think there are some limitations to that. The idea is that there's a physical difference between. I understand what you're saying. It's not that I don't. On a science genetic level, we're the same species. That absolutely goes without question. But you can't have racism without race. You can't have racism without race. And if you're saying racism doesn't exist, we're treading on like really shaky ground here with this discussion. There clearly are discernible races amongst the human species. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta pee real bad. Maybe I'm not being very eloquent with what I'm trying to say. I'll think while I urinate. I'll be right back. We should stop identifying melanin count because it doesn't matter. That's a fine line to be talking about. You can ask a lot of people and they'll say it makes a big difference. I'm with you. I'm with you. We're all part of the same species and we should all just get along, but it's not that fucking simple. It's not that simple. I wish it were that simple. I totally wish it was, but it's not, and that's unfortunate. Walks in the stream, walks straight back out. What's up, Willie? How you doing, dude? Damn, man, it's early for you. That's super early. Well, we got off on a tangent here. It's because I was confusing ethnicity and race. Just, yeah. Because I have heard them used interchangeably, and maybe that's a thing. Maybe I just misunderstood their usage. I probably learned at some point the difference between ethnicity and race, but it's really vague. Everybody has like a slightly different definition of things. There's nothing wrong going on here. This music is drilling into your brain. It's terrible. It's terrible. Hey, is it better than the other Cantina music? Now, that is interesting suggestion. The situation, what a setup. Romana lost by Har in a Pazak game to be wagered by Dotun in another. I do like the way you think. There is a merit to your suggestion. Fine. I shall place Romana as a wager in a Pazak game against a wager of 1,000 credits of your own, I think. 1,000 credits as it is. At least it isn't playing 3 times at once. That was amazing. It was actually coming from 2 separate sources. They had the like song playing at like 2 different sources. So that's why it was playing at different intervals. 1,000 credits it is. Excellent. Let's play then. Yeah, I wish it was as simple as that we could look at people as just part of the human species. It's not. Race absolutely exists, and whether it's scientifically exists or not, it's there. There's no real arguing that. I think there is a difference between like social context does matter. Yeah, exactly. On a social level, it absolutely plays a part in our society at large, a large one. All right, but maybe on a scientific level, looking at the human race, it's completely different, but it totally exists on a social level. Now we're all on the same page. Now we're all on the same page. I don't know what ethnicity I belong to then. Like I don't know that there's like one ethnic group that I can point to. I'm a mutt. I'm a mutt. But I am a Caucasian. Italian? No, I have family from former Yugoslavia, Czechoslovakia. I don't know which parts they were from, so I don't know Czech Republic or Slovakia, Slovenia, German and Polish, all over the place. So I'm just like some sort of like European mutt. But then I don't know what like ethnicities though my like grandparents played into. I'm depending 2nd and 3rd generation. Yes, your grandpa, where we were from one time, and he said, boy, we're from Kentucky. You know, and that's a great way to look at it. I'm from DC. I'm from DC. Yeah. At the end of the day, I mean, we're American. As Americans, because we don't have like deep heritage in our country, and a lot of people are kind of new. I mean, America's one of the newest countries that there are. I mean, we're only a few hundred years old. We put a lot of stock in our ancestors and where they came from. Whether you got over here in, you know, on the Mayflower, or whether or whether your family just came over within a generation or so, we put a lot of stock on where our ancestors were from. When we don't, even though people are like, I'm proud to be an American, but I sure am Italian, you know. We do that a lot. We put a lot of stock because we don't have a lot of history. And so there is that American pride in being from America and the greatest nation out there. But at the same time, people still look and say, well, not too many people go, I'm American. People will be like, well, I'm Italian. Well, I'm German. Well, I'm Ethiopian. A lot of people put that in there, as that caveat. Even though you're born American, we still put a lot of weight on, where our ancestors came from. What you're saying is race can't be properly defined because every race bleeds into the next. I think there are distinct lines to be drawn when it comes to race, and I think that's pretty obvious. But yes, I think there is a lot of bleeding into one another, for sure. Are there any cultural traditions that your grandparents followed? I mean, other than being Roman Catholic? Not that I know of. Yeah, that would be the only thing that I could think of. My grandma liked to polka dance. But she wasn't Polish. she was my one grandma used to speak Czech all the time, and that was kind of cool. Just be like sitting around and she would start yelling at like family members in Czech, and it was fucking hilarious. I'd be like, I don't know what gam's going on about, but this is great. So she would break that out from time to time. That was funny. It was a really dumb conversation just for us all to get to the same place we started at. No, it's a great conversation. That's how conversations are supposed to go. That's great discourse. We had good discourse there, I was wrong and I was a bit confused on some things. We clarified some things and we got around, but we're all on the same page, and that's exactly what you want from a conversation. None of us were saying anybody was like blatantly wrong or stupid or idiotic. That was a good conversation. That was a healthy conversation. If anything, I learned something from it, and that's the most important thing, That's a great conversation. Most people are not from a single ethnic group in the modern era. Yes, a lot of people are mixed from all over. So it's hard to like place yourself in one thing. That's why someone would be like, well, I'm Eastern European, So, I mean, yes, Eastern European is not a strict ethnicity, but you get like an idea of like the background. Probably. Well, I mean, there's a lot of place in East Europe. There's a lot of places you can be from. That's all I was trying to say. But it's easy because a lot of people are mutts. You can be like, well, yeah, I'm from like Western Africa. I have heritage from all over the place. American has deep heritage. It's shallow compared to other countries. Oh, but if we're talking, yes, American Indian, yes. Yes. There is that. I was just talking about us immigrants. Not the natives. Fuck colonialism. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Nearly wiped out a race of people. That's some sad shit right there. That is some sad shit. But, a lot of European countries did that. I mean, you look at Australia and the Aboriginals. There's a lot of stuff that's happened like that. Some places weren't like as badly affected, but I mean, you look at the American Samoas and Hawaii and shit like that. I mean, they're still feeling repercussions from colonialism. Hell, I think the American Samoas have the highest military enrollment rate out of any area, state, territory in the US. Yeah, it can be brutal. Yeah, colonialism is a bit fucked up. It's good that people aren't too concerned about taking over the world anymore. Well, for now. We've got Putin trying to claim land back, but for now. All right, we're playing a serious game of Pazak. Serious game of Pazak. We got a life on the line. A lot of money. Some of us used the bathroom and it was great. I did use the bathroom and it was very relieving. I needed it. Fun fact, the colonization of the Americas is the largest genocide in human history. I don't think that's the largest genocide in human history, but it's really big. I guess you're including slavery in on that. You're not just including, I assume that you were talking about like strictly the Native Americans. If you're including slavery in that, that's millions of people. That's millions and millions of people affected by that. I still don't think that's the largest genocide though. I think that during World War II, Stalin killed like 33 million people or something like that. That's a pretty big fucked up one. They're not quite sure. Stalin apparently killed more people than Hitler. The numbers are kind of iffy. The numbers are kind of iffy depending on how you like look at things. But Stalin committed a whole ton of genocide. Just the natives? What's the number? I'm curious. I know it's a big number, but I didn't think that it was that big. 100 million people were killed? Are you shitting me? Up to 100 million? That's a big number. I don't think that there were 100 million natives. That sounds like a really high estimate. When you have so most natives didn't have cities or anything like that. They were nomadic. And so you tend not to have like big populations of people. And that's not to say that there weren't a lot, but the Americas didn't have big populations of natives. Like there may have been a few million. 100 million? That's like big city. Like there would have been like huge cities of like native Indians fucking everywhere. Everywhere. I don't believe that sounds way too big. If you said it was like 10 million, I'd be like, that's a big number. I don't believe 100 million for a second. 60 to 100, I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. Colonization of the Americas mean North and South America, or are we talking about states only? That's an interesting question. I was thinking states only, but you're right. If you're including South America, that would be a lot more people because, yeah, that's a lot of land. That would I mean, the Spanish definitely killed a lot of people. Only some of the Native Americans were nomadic. A lot of them were. You didn't see cities like Paris and and Berlin and Madrid. Like those areas had huge influxes of people and infrastructures that supported millions of people. You would never have a gathering of 1 million people in one area without establishing some city. And that wasn't there, at least in North America. At least in North America. There were similar things in South America, like with the Aztecs and stuff like that. But I was just thinking of North America. I guess in Central America. But if you're talking like the Mayans and Aztecs, they did have big societies. They did have big societies. They totally did. Because they definitely were not nomadic. They definitely set up giant temples and stuff like that. They had big societies for sure. Let's look that up. American colonization genocide numbers. I mean, if we're including like everywhere, is there a population estimate starting in the 1500s? Probably. Yeah, that's a great question. I don't even know if there were 100 million people on the planet at that time. That's a huge number. I mean, maybe, but just in the Americas alone? I don't know. There weren't a lot of places that had 1 million people in their city. I think some of the first cities that hit 1 million were in like India, in China, not so much in the Americas. I mean, maybe there was something close, but let's all right, world population. Let's go with 1800. What was the estimated world population? Around 1 billion people. And where were the majority of those people? Yeah, so that's a big number. 1 billion is huge. List of countries by population in 1800. China was around 300 million. The French Empire, which was a big swath of Europe, was around 200,000. It was around 49 million for the British. The Holy Roman Empire was around 41. Russia was around 35. Japan was floating around 29 million. Spain and its possessions were 26. The Ottoman Empire was 26 million. The Habsburg monarchy, which included Hungary and a bunch of Eastern European places, was at 23 million. We're not even finding, the US was around 5. 5. Yeah, I don't think 100 million people died. There wasn't even that many people on the Northern American continent. So no, I don't think that was, and that's an estimated, but yeah, there's no way that they killed 100 million people. That's just not possible. They definitely slaughtered a lot of people, and it was extremely fucked up. The Portuguese Empire was around 9, and that would include South America. So that would have been, I mean, that's not all of South America, but that was a big chunk of it. And Spain probably had some in there too. Peru, Chile, which had is it the Aztecs were in Peru? That was around 1 million. So no. It's not, your best estimate is 5 million, maybe in both of the Americas. Maybe they're around 7 or 8 million. It wasn't that big, man. It was not hundreds of millions. I didn't think it was. That would have been insane. The Americas would have been the most densely populated areas back then. That there's no way. The population wasn't even that close. In a mat of 2 continents over the course of several decades, I don't think that, like, yeah, it's not possible that the American genocide was in the 60s and hundreds of millions. There weren't enough people there. And there were clearly they're estimating it at 1 billion people on the planet, which is a huge number. But that's the Asias had the majority of the people, not everywhere else. Disease moves a lot faster than people do, so many places were wiped out before Europeans got there. There's that too, but that's not genocide. I read a shit load of papers, and 60 to 100 is the most reasonable I could find. Well, I didn't see that. That there weren't even that many people in the Americas at that time. There weren't even that many people in the Americas. If you can find something that lists that, if you can find evidence that lists that, I'll gladly look at it. But based on my cursory look, there weren't even that many people in the Americas. 100 million, there weren't even that many people. I mean, that's like thousands of times more people than the estimates in the 1800s. I was just looking at the year 1800. So that's I guess that's post-invasion, because maybe we can look at, I mean, if we go into the 1700, which would have been prior, how about we go like 1750? World population 1750. So that would have been like right before. Oh, we're not even getting that. Yeah, 1800 was fair. I'd probably have to do 1700. I'm not seeing anything for that. Some disease was accidentally spread. But I think depending on what you read determines some of that. I don't think when, for the most part, I don't think people, when they were giving blankets to native Indians, that they were like, hey, here's smallpox. Maybe some people were. I think on the large scale that just happened to be accidental. Like, they didn't realize. At least that's a lot of the stuff that I've read that kind of confirmed that, but I don't know. 1800s is post-colonialism. It is. It is. I don't think the numbers are going to be much bigger if we look at... I didn't see anything for 1750. That would have been nice. World population. We could just look at 1700. See if that one pops up. No, I don't know why there was one for 1800. Oh, no, we got 1700. It was like it's a third less, so it's around 682 million. So it wasn't at a billion yet. So there's definitely way less people 100 years prior, which makes sense. Which makes sense. They're still saying that Peru and Chile were under Spanish possession. Do we have to go back to the 1600s? They got there in the late 1600s. Yeah, Portugal. Brazil didn't have a lot of people there. They're not even listing the Americas on here individually. I don't even see the Americas on here. British America. 250,000 people. 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. We could look at 1400. Not going back far enough. I didn't even see, like, they barely had anybody. World population. I mean, we're getting even smaller. Like, they're guessing that there was somewhere between 3.5 and 4 million people. Or 300 million and 400 million people. That's even way less. There's no way that they wiped out in like, that would have been like 100 million people. That's like the Black Plague. That's like the bubonic plague wiping out Europe. There's no way that they wiped out that many people. Well, I'm sure some people purposefully infected. Isn't 1400s pre-colonialism? Yeah. Sort of. The South America started to be colonized in the late 1400s. Yeah. That's when Columbus set out, was in 1492. So yes, around then was when those like genocides and stuff started to happen. Yeah, but we need to know how many people lived in the Americas. That's the idea. If you want to have 60 million people dead at the hands of Europeans, then yes, you need to have that population there. And like, there weren't that many people in the Americas in the 1400s. In terms of percentile, it was ravaging, but not on the same. I guess scale is relative, but not as like large of a number. Yes, it ravaged. Smallpox ravaged populations, but not on the same scale that it was. Yeah, 1400 would have given you, it's not even listed. I just saw world population. But if the world population is around, and this is before that they got to the Americas, it should be kind of hard to know numbers about that, which is maybe why there aren't too many strict numbers there. It would be... There's no way 60 to 100 million people that didn't even live in the Americas at that time were killed. It's not possible. It's not possible. Like, the majority of society lived in Europe, Africa, and Asia. And there was a small portion of people in the US, the two Americas, North and South America. A small population, a very small population compared to the rest of the world. There is no way that 100 million people died from smallpox in the Americas. Show me the numbers. Show me the numbers that I can see that, Because everything that we're looking up, or I'm looking up, does not point to that. 24? Uh-oh, yep, we're done. End turn. I had to take a hit there. 19. Uh-oh. Are we hosed? 18. We can do 20, baby. We can do 20. We're in this still. It's literally half the planet. But that doesn't mean that that's what the population was. And no, the North America and South America, I don't think are half the planet. They're a big continent, but I'm pretty sure with the combination between Europe, Asia, and Africa, that's like maybe they're like a third. Maybe they're like a third. I don't think half. And that doesn't mean population. Size of country does not connote population size. That's a very big error. Especially when places weren't settling down with civilizations at the time. Very few places in the Americas were settling down with what we would call modern civilizations. But where did you read those numbers? Could you find? Yeah, that's what I want to know. The majority of Native Americans were wiped out. You don't think 60 to 100 million people on the continent is that absurd? That many people did not exist in the Americas. That's what I'm saying, is that many people did not exist. Maybe the majority of those people were wiped out, but there weren't 100 million people on North America and South America combined. There just weren't. There just weren't. You have a place like China and India where they were actually setting up large hubs of people. And we didn't have that in the Americas. It just didn't exist. I think the largest civilizations were chalked up to like the Mayans and the Aztecs and those Central South American people. And I think maybe a couple of them bordered on 1 million. Maybe that would just be 1 or 2. The rest of the people were too diasporatic, spread out all throughout. It's not possible. It's not possible. Way more. Yes, there were some non-nomadic native tribes in North America. For sure. For sure, there absolutely were, but they didn't have big civilization hubs in the tens of millions. They didn't. It just didn't exist. Oh, I think we have to take a hit here. Yep, and we're fucked. Yeah, not every North American tribe of people was nomadic, but a lot of them were. I'm scared to stand. I can't take a hit though. All right. 19, you piece of shit. I'll be going. He cheated me out of $1,000. $1,000.
Hello there. If you're tell you
what happened to the bottom of the...
I don't understand.
No, look.
I just want to see the numbers. That's all. If you can find something that shows that these numbers existed in the Americas with citations and stuff like that, I'm down. I'm fucking down. I'd love to read about it, but everything that I found said that the Americas had nowhere near that many people. Hell, that big of grouping of peoples barely existed outside of the Americas. Very few places had huge numbers like that. Very few. So that would be an impressive amount of people to not have already established huge, well-established civilizations. Look at all the places that had, like, you know, a few million people in one place. They're still around today as cities, but what ancient cities still exist today in the Americas? North, South, what ancient cities are huge hubs that existed in the 1400s? $60,000? I mean, it's probably more than that. I mean, it's probably, including both continents of North and South America, it's probably in the millions. It's probably in the millions, but it's not going to be hundreds. I mean, maybe 1.5 million, maybe 2. That might be high, that might be low. I don't have anything to base that on. I don't know. We could probably figure something out, but all people are going to have is estimates. The most you can get is an estimate, but I don't think it's on that grand of a scale. That scale just seems, like I said, thousands of times too large. Multiple thousands of times. 145 million in North America and South America in 1491. That's insane. That's literally half the world's population. There's no way. All right, where's the link, Willie? Where's the link?
No.
I wanna see it. All right, don't lose this time, Serial. Don't lose this time. Yeah, okay. That'll work. That's a huge amount of people. I mean, the Wikipedia I was reading said that there were like 5 million people in the Americas. And that was in the 1800s. It was a little bit more than that. That was just the US. That was just the US. I don't always agree, like, looking at Wikipedia for verifiable information. I'm just gonna stand. Beat me by 1. The trunk punk. $20, huh? I don't have a 6. I gotta take a hit. 17. I don't have a 3. We gotta hit again. 27. Oh god, we're getting destroyed. This guy's unbeatable. He got... Oh god. It was an excerpt from a book on the wiki, otherwise you probably wouldn't have said anything. Got you. That doesn't mean that book isn't full of shit. I'm just saying. Well, this book that has no information to back it up on. I mean, they literally could have said it in the book. They could have put it in the Wikipedia, but there's no citation in the book as to what it is. You gotta verify the source that's the source. Like, I could totally just be like, historians routinely lowball North America? Maybe possible. I mean, they're just estimates, you know? You have to take your best educated guess. I'm gonna stand here. No! How does he get 19? The cheater. What? Oh, dude, I was still on stand. It was believed that North America was populated 11,000 years ago, and then we found tracks that doubled that. Oh, I'm not surprised that people had been here for that long. Absolutely. That doesn't surprise me at all. I don't have money to be wagering. We're save scumming for victory. American Philosophy from Wounded Knee to Present was the book. Okay. Okay. It sounds good. Okay, now track down the book and check out its sources for population. I just made this number up based on no estimates whatsoever. Verify it, Willie. No, you don't have to. Yeah, we won one! That guy's an idiot, and I'm a great gamer. I mean, we're just a bunch of armchair historians right now. Armchair historians. I don't know enough of anything. I think we've proven that I'm pretty ignorant. I think we've well proven my ignorance today. No, we don't have a -1. I've had a -1 every hand so far, except for this one. 25? I swear this is rigged. I'm taking the hit. 22? God, I should have just done 18. We're never gonna win. Not with this guy playing. Not with this guy playing. They're cheating. They set me up. They knew. They knew. I don't have like 1,000 credits to be wagering, man. We're too poor. I just want a friend. We're gonna buy her and keep her as our friend. She owes us 25. -4. I'm in this. I shouldn't have used it. Stupid. They couldn't let me have one more hand. He got a 20? This guy only knows how to cheat. The worst part about this is when you hit stand, it's no longer highlighted. It doesn't, you can see that it's like got this gray highlight to it. When you hit stand, it stays on stand, like the cursor's still selected, but it's the same color as whatever that, is that green, brown, brownish color? 17 off the jump. I'm gonna stand on 18. You can't beat an 18. 18's too good of a number. Fucking tied it. Maybe you can't beat him. Maybe he's a veritable god. Give oh my god! You can't beat him. This guy's too good. I mean, let's just say, for the sake of the conversation, that estimate of 145 million is real. And the actual 60 to 100 million is real. That's how many people ended up dying with the colonization. That's a lot of dead people. That's a lot of dead people. Earth is only 6,000 years old, and Earth was flooded 4,000 years ago, and then we repopulated it. And all the animals came back. I thought it was 3,000 years old. I didn't think it was 6,000. I thought it was 3,000. 3,000. How many people died in the colonization of the Americas? Isn't that an easy thing? We could have just looked this up. 56 million. The arrivals of the first European settlers, waves of new diseases along the warfare, slavery, and other brutality would kill off around 56 million people, or around 90% of the indigenous population. It's only 30 years old because Earth didn't exist before I was born. Very true. Very true. Research finds killing of native people indirectly contributed to a colder period by causing deaths of around 56 million. So that seems to be the estimation. So if that was, let's say 56 million people, let's say 56 million people, there's another 10, I mean, yeah, so around 60 million people would have been the population of the Americas if they said it was 90%. Jesus Christ. There were that many people in the, I guess. Then what the hell was I reading? What the hell was I reading about the Americas populations? European colonization of the Americas killed 10% of world population. So they're assuming that there were 500 million people there, so 500 million people on the planet by the 1600s. Yay, good for me. Yay, good for you. I agree. Yay, good for you. I like how you briefly conceded and then I didn't give it up, only to prove you right. There was a miniature ice age caused by the death of 56 million indigenous people after colonization. What? That's insane. Once again, Serial, you've been proven wrong today. Once again. Yeah, well, you know, you live, you learn. That's insane that so many people died, it caused a global cooling. And that it was 90% of the indigenous people. That's even worse. Yeah, colonization is terrible. It's terrible. Kill a bunch of people? I mean, we are overly populated. You just stem the tide. I'm gonna stand. That's dirty that it leaves it on stand. 6,000 years old. Nah, that was a joke, Goat. No, it's 3,000. He was wrong. He added an extra 3 to that. That was unnecessary. 19 off the jump. All right, we're standing again. Hey, oh, we got him. We're getting lucky. 17. Ooh, that's a toughen. I could do a -3. I mean, if we stand on that, it's not great. I can't use a card other than the -3. I think we need to stand. He's probably gonna beat it. Yeah. I couldn't really do anything there. Hey, oh, we got 2 turns. We might get him this time. It was a jab at young Earth creationists. Those are my favorite people. I want to go to a creationist museum to learn and be educated. Holy fuck! The wizardry this guy pulled. I played like 30 cards. Oh, I can beat that. I win! Easy baby game. Well played, Lady the Third. It was a good set of games. Perhaps you'd make up losing Romana, but I'll keep my word. Very well, I'm sad to see her go, but it's true that it is always best to avoid becoming attached to anything in my line of work. Our business is completed, and I would ask you to depart from here now, but do not hesitate to call upon me if you should ever need to. Romana, your period of servitude to me is finished. Your ownership is transferred to this human. Yay, I own another human. I see. In that case, I humbly submit to your wishes. She didn't sound very happy. I'm taking you back to Hara. Stay here. I'll collect your earnings later. Oh, that's messed up. There's a massive one, like 45 minutes to you. It's a big-ass arc. I heard about the arc in Kentucky. I heard about that. I think you're in Louisville, right? I think a friend of mine, when I went to go visit a friend out there, she was like, I want to go see this big-ass arc. And I was like, that sounds amazing. I want to see that, too. The Creationist Museum thing? Yeah, the state funded and everything, yeah. Built by convicted fraud Kent Hovind. She's just winded from dancing? Probably. You love it, it's great. Yeah, state funded. How else? I mean, when you've got Mitch McConnell running those things, you can totally get all the funds for cool big arcs. Hera, even after what horror he submitted me to, but it's not my choice, it's yours. Alright, let's go. Romana, this can't be true. I thought I had lost you for sure. Don't sound so pleased, Tara. It's not as though you had anything to do with getting me free. Aren't you at least a little happy to see me? I couldn't care less. If he hadn't asked me to come, I wouldn't have been on the first shuttle out of here. It doesn't matter anyways. Romana, you now belong to me. You're free now, Romana. You could go with Hara. Oh, we could tell her she belongs to us. She's mine now. Separation of church and state? It's true. It's true. Well, Mitch was the turtle that Noah chose to bring on the Ark, so you get it. It makes sense. You know they filed an insurance claim for water damage? Right, because of all the rain, they did file. I think that's one of the things that was recent. It was within the past, like, week or so. Kent Hovind in prison yet for beating his wife? You forgot to keep up with that? I have no idea. It sounds horrible. She belongs to me. You're free now, Romana. You could go with Hara. I have no desire to go with him. He means nothing to me. She's trying to seduce me. You heard it in her voice. Then you can do whatever you wish. You will go with Hara, or I will sell you to slavers on Nar Shadaa. You could go, but you'll have to pay me. Yep, alright, bye-bye. Then do whatever you wish. Thank you. You have given me a new life, and I am thankful for. Alright, I want to see her back dancing again. Like, I'll go dance. Dancing's my life. No, Romana, don't leave. Please. I don't know whether to thank you or to strike you. I guess we'll just leave it at that. I mean, she's not a slave anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know, I want to dance on my terms, too. And I want to dance like there's no tomorrow. Do the Cabbage Patch. Now the sprinkler. I gotta do all hand things. Oh, well, hello. Dude, is she getting all eyes wide shut on us?
I have felt it too, my lord. A disturbance in the Force.
What?
It was difficult to make out, my lord. At first it was such a quiet thing. I did not notice it, but now I wonder as if it has always been there. I merely could not hear it before. The sound built so slowly, yet when you listen for it, you can make out the strains, even over the background life of the universe. Do you feel it is a... You are the darkness in which all life dies, my lord.
Oh, he's evil. You can tell by the music.
Exists to feed your power. And my life. My life is yours. I beg you, please, let me die. Yes, this disturbance echoes through the Force. I can follow it to its source and bring it to you.
Uh-huh. I think he's speaking in Pig Latin.
Once, my lord.
Ete, ute, ate, aime, asfe. Get out of my face. That was a weird cutscene that came out of nowhere. The largest wooden ship in the world was half the size of their arc, and it eventually sunk because of all the shearing. Because of all the sharing. What sharing? Sharing is caring. Ships are really big. How big is the arc? It was a bay. It twisted a lot and then drowned. Nice. They did not build the ship well then. God told them how to make it. It's canon. The all-knowing God forgot that after 4 generations of incest you can no longer reproduce. You totally can reproduce. You just gotta keep it in the family. So he had to introduce some sort of his own seed. Oh. Shearing. It sheared off into the ocean like a iceberg. What's a boat? Oh god. What boat? Wait, is this where we were? Yes. I mean, you're clearly smarter than me, Happy Goat. Clearly. But, I mean, that's not hard to do. Oh, this was the shop. Where's the cantina? Were we done there? Let's go back into the cantina. Alright, let's see if she's back dancing. I just wanted to see if our friend was dancing. I don't think it's the same lady. I don't think it's the same lady. They got a new dancer.
Is there something I can do for you?
Alright, now why wouldn't a giant wooden boat not float? Wood floats. It just got all twisted and stuff. That means they didn't prepare the boat properly. They didn't have a good aptitude for shipsmanship. Shipcraft. See, the problem is they didn't have Jesus the Carpenter help them build the boat. Carpenters know very well how to build boats. Wood would float. Wood would float. Yes. Can you tell me about Zerka? What do you do at Zerka? Never mind.
What's there to say? We're the only corporation with a branch on Citadel Station. Getting in early, as they say. If this whole Telos thing pans out, we could be in a great position. If Lorso doesn't screw it up, that is.
Telos thing? You mean the planet restoration?
Yeah, it's a long shot considering the state of the Republic these days. Still, if it works out, the Republic may decide to start restoring other war-torn worlds. At least, that's what Zerka hopes. If we can integrate ourselves into the process, Zerka stands to make a tidy profit in the future.
How does Zerka profit from the restoration project?
Quite a few ways. As part of the Republic contract rewarded for a planet like Telos, Zerka is allowed to use the planet's natural resources to help fund and support the project. On top of that, the Senate's easy to negotiate with. They're liberal with the amounts of credits they throw around, even with the Republic being in the shape it's in. And of course, new planets mean new markets for Zerka products. All in all, a very good arrangement for us.
Interesting and interesting. Who's Lorso?
Yeah, Jana Lorso. That woman's a... Look, forget it. She's my superior, and that's that. She'll screw up soon enough, and then I'll move in for the kill.
Oh, how do you think she'll mess up?
She's got her hands in too many dirty little... whoa, I think I've had a few too many drinks. I shouldn't be talking to you about this stuff. Just forget it.
Okay, bye-bye. Because of how big the boat is, it's riding multiple waves at once, causing it to squatch. You going out squatching? You going out? We're going out squatching today. Squatching. I hate how like that Bigfoot TV show turned hunting for Sasquatch into a verb. You want to go squatching? And because it's made out of wood planks, it opens holes in between them, causing it to sink. That's fair. Basically, if the Ark wasn't made out of modern-day steel, they're fucked. Even the Ark Museum has steel rivets everywhere. Makes sense. They used rolly joints. God taught them that. Exactly. You just need one big beam that goes across the entire boat, and problem solved. And then you reinforce every board with more wood. More wood's always the solution. Hey, feels kind of rickety. Add more wood. It's making some really weird noises. Add more wood. More wood is always the solution. The apologetics argument is that they filled the holes with a kind of tar. What kind of tar? Like the tar pits from La Brea? Did they have La Brea? La Brea has a lot of tar. Tar dissolves in water? Not true. Tar doesn't dissolve. Why is she staring at a wall? Did you get in trouble? You can come out of the corner, miss.
The war has really inflated prices here in the Outer Rim. Medical supplies are in short supply and high demand.
You just go back to staring at that corner. They used cum. Cum can be very sticky. Very, very sticky. It can lead to some quite gross situations.
A Republic ship was supposed to have arrived to take control of the situation here. I hope it's not too late.
Who's the Republic?
Too much for the TSF to handle.
That guy sounds whiny. I don't like him. What's this? Shuttle door. Shuttle to where? Shuttle to docks 126. So that's our ship. Can't remember the name of the tar. It was a recent argument, and you have a bad memory. That's fair. I've got a worse memory. I can barely remember. What did I even have for dinner? I don't even remember that. Pine tar? Pine tar is a nice tar, but it's not like La Brea tar. You need La Brea tar. Protocol droid.
Welcome to Entertainment Module 081's TSF station. How may I be of assistance?
What? Lieutenant Gren said to come here and get the Ebon Hawk and the rest of my possessions out of impound. Psst, weapons.
I will call up the appropriate information now. One moment. Searching. One moment. I regret to inform you that the Ebon Hawk is gone. The TSF believes it was stolen and is currently investigating.
What? That'd be a lot of pine tar. And how would tar hold a ship together? I don't get that. Like, yeah, okay, so the wood didn't hold, but they used tar. Ugh. They might have trouble given the massive amounts of no pine trees, right? The amount of zero. Yeah, but then what did they make all the wood out of? It was pine trees that they made the wood out of. And then when you're harvesting the pine trees to make your pine boat, because pine is very malleable, it's a soft wood, good for floating. Then you get all your pine from the pine trees. How about a shirt that reads, I went to the entertainment module 081 and all I got was this lousy shirt. It was full of lice. It was louse ridden. It was very lousy. Do you mean lousy or louse? Like, you know, the bugs. Body lice. Crabs. I like that one. All I got was a lousy, this lice-ridden shirt. I need a delouser. What do you mean, gone? Stolen? How's that even possible? Honestly, I haven't thought about where did they get all that wood in the middle of the desert. Well, it wasn't a desert back then. It was full of lush greenery. They were in the Fertile Crescent. It wasn't fertile for just desert. They were in between the Tigris and the Euphrates. Were they? I don't know where they were. Where did Noah live? It was all imported. Oh, that makes sense. How's that even possible? Gone.
It seems the Ebon Hawk was transferred to Telos' surface instead of an impound dock. However, both the requester and the point of delivery are unknown. In addition, the vessel is not showing up at any government-sanctioned landing site. I would conjecture that it has been stolen, and the TSF records have been illegally accessed and modified.
I knew it! That stupid T3 unit stole our ship. It's probably joyriding through the system right now, laughing at us, laughing at me.
That is unlikely. While your utility droid is not accounted for, numerous satellites track all incoming and outgoing vessels. There is no record of the Ebon Hawk leaving the system.
Wait, you're saying the ship's actually somewhere on Telos' surface? I don't understand. Telos' atmosphere is highly corrosive outside the shielded restoration zones. Where else could someone land safely?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid that's all the information I have for you. Of course, the quarters and residential module OA2 will remain yours until the situation is resolved.
Yes, free house. Good to know there's still believers out there. I totally believe. I'm a believer. All I'm saying is it seems that a lot of work for a 600-year-old man and his 3 Bronze Age sons. I mean, let's be honest. He's a pretty tough old bird. He wasn't like Methuselah tough. But Noah did some work. Noah did some work. Was there anything in the system about our ship? Did I get my possessions back at least? What am I supposed to do now? Isn't there anything more the TSF can do? How about I wait here until you get me another ship before someone gets hurt? Alright, yeah, was there anything in the system?
There was a query regarding the Ebon Hawk's ID signature sent from the Paradis mining facility. However, all data collected in response to the query has been deleted. It is likely that this information was removed when the vessel's transfer request was modified.
Typical story. Can I get my possessions back? Well, what am I supposed to do now?
I am not qualified to answer that question. However, it is unlikely that someone could steal a starship from under TSF observation without considerable backing. If your vessel has been stolen, there is a fair chance that the exchange possesses relevant information.
Oh, those dirty exchange.
Beyond waiting in your quarters for further word.
I'll give you a word. Tell me about this exchange.
The exchange is a major intergalactic crime syndicate. They are trying to gain a foothold in the Citadel, most likely seeking to integrate themselves as fully as possible with the new Telos. It is rumored that the Bumani Exchange Corporation, located in residential module 082, is a front for the exchange on Citadel Station.
Isn't there anything else the TSF can do?
Not beyond investigating the matter and extending our offer of free room aboard.
Okay, can I get my possessions back at least?
Fortunately, your possessions were kept in the armory and were uncompromised. I will open the door for you so that you may retrieve them. You will find them in the security lockers.
Is there anything, what am I supposed to do? Okay, I guess we're done. You Poopy McPooperson. How do you let a ship go disappeary? Okay. Detainee, 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 detainee. TSF locker. Perfect. Ha! Ah. Ah. Ouch. Ah. Yeah. Oh, we dance. Oh, we dance. Uber Disco! Is it 2 days in a row? Thanks so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate that. I hope you had a fantastic, lovely, wonderful stream. What were you doing? What were you getting into? Let me give you a little shout out here. Either way, thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. There you go. Playing retro as usual. Glad to hear it. Welcome on in, everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Serial Killer. We're here playing Star Wars. I've been playing Star Wars for the past, like, month and a half, but we're kind of, like, culminating all the Star Wars gaming with Knights of the Old Republic 2. We started out with Knights of the Old Republic 1, then played, like, 15 Star Wars games, and now we're finishing it all off with Knights of the Republic 2. We're not very far into the game. We're not very far into it. We've done not so much things. Not so much things. You win. I'ma name my kid attempt number 3. And why would you name a child attempt number 3? I can be a minor. We're gonna be a minor again. We got our shieldage, right? The mining shield was pretty good. Alright, we'll throw that back on. I could get some cool headgear. I mean, we can look like a real, true, awesome non-nerd. Detainee would have been a lovely name for a baby. Detainee. Could that be 2 different words? 2 different names? First name D, middle name Taney. Little Taney just running around. Oh, little Taney. Little Taney crazy. Little Taney crazy. We get our stabby stab stabberson, our vibro sword. Yeah. And then our plasma torch. Attempt number 3, because it would be funny. For you or the kid, I feel like that's how you scar a child. Faux life? Alright, let's allow her to still, now, she was doing fine with the duel. The character's left hand is unavailable for two-handed weapons. It's because she doesn't have a left hand. Oh, that probably shouldn't be funny, but I find it hilarious. I find that very funny. It probably shouldn't be, but it got lopped off. Alright, I guess we could give her a vibro sword or a long sword here. She's not going to be very helpful, but what if I let her do barehanded combat? You know what? We're gonna let her be barehanded, and I'm gonna give her the Gamorrean gauntlets. It's fine. It's fine. She likes Gamorrean gauntlets. Immunity to poison? We can give her more will. Here. Neural band. There you go. You can look cool with your neural band. The kid's gonna be wondering for its whole life what happened to attempt number 1 and attempt number 2. Will they, though? Shielding visor. There we go. We don't want to see Karth's face. You can have some of that. Stinky Karth. Alright, we'll give him his ribbed jacket back. Everyone likes a good ribbed jacket. What did I give him the last time? Not stealth. Dexterity, fortitude? Give him some reflex action. He had a gun. We don't know what we had on him. Blaster pistol. I think this is what we had. The Systech oral blaster. Gotta blast them orals. I'm just gonna name a kid Shut Up You. Shut up you. They'll know what's up. It seems like a fair compromise. Because I don't know how to name children. We'll get the gist. Right, barehanded. Read a sentence from 50 Shades of Grey? Sure. Sure. What do we got here? Alright. Randomy doodah. Christian gazes down at me. His look warm, but guarded. Who's Christian? Is that the name? is that the name of the main guy? His name is Christian Grey? God, I thought it was Dorian. Dorian Gray is the different Gray. I've been calling him Dorian this entire time. Boy, do I have egg on my face. Boy, do I have egg on my face. I like that guy. He's funny. Maybe we should give her a weapon. I don't know. Let's let her. Christian is the nutty abuser. Well, she signed up for it. It's not abuse. She willingly accepted the conditions. Constitution. Oh. Well, I'll take some Constitution. Hell yeah. That's free health, baby. Free health. Here, have that. Whatever. Oh, baby.
Just say the word.
Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you read the whole book, it's abuse, and it doesn't hold up in court. I'm sure it doesn't. I mean, if you willingly subject yourself to BDSM stuff, as long as she was a willing participant and gave her consent. Now, if she one day turned around and said, I don't like this anymore, I mean, that's her prerogative. She willingly signed up for it. I got through this much of the book. I read through like 2/3 of the book before I stopped. This flight pass is my bookmark. It's my first class ticket from Louisville. It's my first class ticket from Louisville to Washington. It's got a lot of information of mine on here. I can't show it, but Louisville to Washington. Neat. I know. I was boarding group 1. It was amazing. I sat in seat 3A. It's not BDSM. Sure it is. It's S&M. It was bondage and digitized sexual machines. And a whole lot of sodomy. I didn't finish reading it. Real BDSM is not like that. Well, according to E.L. James, whoever that is, her Twilight fanfiction novel, it is BDSM. So there. Got him. I don't know. It's schlocky for sure. Hey, my
Something
ship.
I can help you with?
Yeah. How'd you let somebody, you know? He also rapes her in book 2. Oh my god, that's terrible. There's more than one book? What's up, Yoshi? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. How will you recover from the destruction of the Paragus mining facility? You have any work I could do? No! Yell at him! Yeah, we were talking about 50 Shades of Grey. I didn't know there was a sequel book. I thought there was just the one. They made more? Of course they made more. It sold like 1 billion copies. How many copies does this book say? #1 New York Times bestseller. The fact that somebody like made more of these books is a travesty to literary aficionados everywhere. More than 100 million copies sold worldwide, and this is one of them. This is one of those 100 million. More people bought this book than died in the colonization of the Americas. That's a fucked up joke, Serial. Can't hit me now. That was really fucked up. But those people are dead. So there's 3 books? Holy crap. 50 Shades of Freedom. America! You know 2 things about 50 Shades. It's got a beginning and an ending. Ow. Them's your facts. I'm pretty sure that 50 shit might be mixing up my stuff. I have no idea. I laughed at that. But good. It's I meant to finish it. I meant to finish the book. I really should. I'm actually currently reading a book about Jack Johnson. It's a biography about the first unified black heavyweight boxer, and he boxed in the early 1900s. It's really interesting. There's the author's like piecing together like a bunch of different stories about his life, because not a lot's like known about his like early life. And apparently Jack Johnson liked to fictionalize, and I don't think I have the book in here, a lot of his early life. So it's really interesting. It's fun, and fictionalize and exaggerate a lot of stuff. So it's kind of like taking pieces of sources here and there. It's really interesting. I think it's called Unforgivable Blackness. I think there was even a PBS movie or documentary made on it as well, which I plan on watching after I read the book. But then maybe we'll finish up 50 Shades of Grey. One is that if it took place in a trailer park instead of a billionaire mansion, it'd be an episode of Law and Order instead of the best-selling novel. Probably, but people don't want to think about it that way. It's cool that a rich billionaire is eccentric and wants to abuse another human being for their own sexual delights. 2 is that it's literally Twilight fanfiction. I knew that. I don't know where I learned that, but I knew it was Twilight fanfiction. But apparently it's not fanfiction anymore. She just changed the names and some of the occupations, and no longer is it Edward beating on... What's the girl's name? There's Jacob and Edward, and then what is the girl's name in that? I've never read Twilight, and I don't plan on it. I got enough of young adult novelization from the shitty Hunger Games. So I don't need Twilight mixed into that. Either way, I don't know. Bella? That sounds about right. I think you got it. Bella and Fredro. What was Jacob or Steven? What was the other guy's name? I just said it. Wait, the Earth is flat? How are there different times? What do you mean? What different times? Why wouldn't there be different times even if the world is flat and a giant turtle's back in the middle of the universe? That everything. Edward Norton. Team Edward. That's right. Team Edward. That's right. There's Edward and Jacob. So Edward is Christian. Does that make sense? Is that who it is? Which one is the one with the shiny, sparkly skin? And which one is the non-shiny, sparkly? Is one's a werewolf? It's like werewolves versus cougars. Cougars. Yes. I think I remember that because I knew a dog named Bella, so you thought her as a dumb bitch. That's aggressive. That's aggressive. I think Edward is Catholic. What? How will you recover from the destruction of the Paragus mining facility?
To be honest with you, I just don't know. We desperately rely on the fuel to keep Citadel Station running. If we can't find a new fuel source soon, we'll be in bad shape.
How bad?
There's enough fuel in the reserves to keep Citadel Station from falling out of orbit, and for managing the restoration project, but not much more than that.
It's a fucking glittery sun corpse? Yeah, and I watched the Twilight movie. And I was like, all right, it's vampires. It's teenage vampires. This is going to be cheesy, but, you know, I'm down for a horror movie. My friend told me the movie had vampires and werewolves, and I was like, cool, Underworld. That sounds awesome. I loved Underworld. That was amazing. It was a great mixture between, like, you know, fantastical horror beasts and action. I was like, oh man, and Kate Beckinsale was awesome. How can I lose in this? You just told me there's vampires and werewolves. So I went to go see the movie. And then there were vegetarian vampires that didn't go out in the sun because their skin sparkled. Not because it burned them and caught them on fire, but because their skin sparkled. And I was like, is anyone going to die in this? Is anyone going to die in this? Like, when does the gore start? And she was like, it's a romance. And I was like, But when does the werewolf kill everything? And when do the vampires start sucking on people's blood? And they were like, these vampires don't do that. And I was like, you lied to me. And she was like, technically I didn't lie. There are werewolves and vampires. And I was like, you misled me. You misled me. And that is adjacent to lying, okay? I was all pumped up for werewolves and vampires battling it out in brutal gladiatorial fisticuffs, and I get sparkly vampires that eat freaking fish tacos. Avocado toast. I saw the first one with a random girl I was working with at my shitty high school job. I was all like, whoa, cool, a girl into weird-ass vampire movies. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You're pretty sure the werewolf is a native in the book? The movie didn't like that? Oh, you mean like he was Native American? Is that what he's supposed to be? I don't remember. I blocked out Twilight. You stole all my gold, and that's unforgivable. I want gold. First time I saw that, you were like, whoa, he gets sweaty? What did he do? Yo, his skin sparkles like 1,000 diamonds in the afternoon sun. I think that's a literal quote. That's the kind of movie this is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I got duped. I got duped. But it was for a friend. She wanted someone to go see the movie with, and she chose me for whatever strange reason. You like vampires and werewolves, why don't you go see Twilight? Okay. I got duped. It was cheesy romance. But it did have Robert Pattinson. I like that guy. And it had Kristen Stewart. She's been in some good stuff. I like that underwater movie she was in. It's just Twilight is trash. And who's the other guy? Who's the dude? Tyler Lawton. Is that it? Tyler Lawton? Twig Light. What? Twilight Tyler Lautner. I was right. Tyler Perry. I was actually right. Holy crap. That guy is very fit. Jesus Christ. That is the first picture that pops up is him without a shirt on. Just showing off all of his pecs and abs. Bragger. This dude be bragging. He's got a lot of forehead going on, though. He's got a lot of forehead going on. His face kind of freaks me out. It doesn't seem natural. There's something unnatural going on with his face. I don't trust it. Like, he's gonna look deep into my soul, and then he's gonna take it. Like, if we make eye contact, I've lost all my soul. If that's a thing. Did he act in anything other than Twilight? He's not in anything other than Twilight. He doesn't act anymore. He thought of himself too handsome to act in more movies. That dude is huge. He's huge. I don't think I can show that. It's too erotic. I can't show that on Twitch. Shark Boy and Lava Girl? What's that? Can't the Republic increase funding for the station?
Absolutely. We need to find a new fuel service, sign contracts, make agreements. A soldier like me is not good at that sort of thing.
If I can help, I'd like to. I'll keep my eyes out if there's some sort of finder's fee. Doesn't sound like my sort of thing. Alright, well, let's do it.
You've got enough trouble, I think. And this is all your fault anyway.
What? No, it's not. Still think I'm to blame?
Look, it doesn't matter what I think. But sure, if you find someone with a load of fuel in their hand they'd like to sell to us, let me know. I'll be waiting.
Now we have a mission. Oh, it's Taylor, it's not Tyler? Is it Taylor? Oh, it is Taylor. I was sort of right. Taylor, Tyler, it's the same thing. It's the best movie ever? I've never even heard of it. He was Shark Boy? Alright, what's Shark Boy? Was it a cartoon? Or it's live action? The Adventures of Shark Boy and Lava Girl. It came out in 2005. 3 years later, he was in Twilight. He was 15. It's on HBO Max. You could watch it now if you have HBO Max. Just from the pictures I see, it looks terrible. It was done by Robert Rodriguez. I got dragged to go see Spy Kids. That movie was awful. It's like Spy Kids if Spy Kids were about superheroes, got you. I hated that. I was in college when Spy Kids came out. I think. Spy Kids came out in like 2000, early 2000s, right? And I went with... Me and a buddy wanted to go see a movie, and he was like, hey, mind if my girlfriend comes out? I was like, no, I don't give a fuck. The more the merrier. I love it. And she was cool, people. And we got to the movie theater, and we were like choosing on a movie, and I don't remember what else was out. We were probably trying to go see like a horror movie or something like that. And she was like, no, I don't want to watch a horror movie. Let's go see Spy Kids. And I was like, no, I don't want to watch it. And she was like, I want to watch it. And I was like, I looked at my buddy, and he was like, oh God, I'm not buying tickets for this. And she was like, that's okay, I'll buy tickets. And I was like, all right, whatever, free tickets. All right, whatever, free tickets. I don't remember anything about that movie. I don't remember a damn thing about Spy Kids. Nothing. But me going, hey, that's Antonio Banderas. I like him. And what was that? Like, what's her name? Mara Cogliano or whatever? Laura Coglino. She was in the Haunting of Hill House on Netflix. I was like, oh, I know them. They're cool. And then it was just like, yeah, but we're not going to talk about the adults. We're going to focus on the children. And I was like, oh, it really is a kid's movie. Yep. It's terrible. Do you think God stays in heaven because he's too afraid of his creation? Steve Buscemi, Spy Kids 1987. It's a real quote. It's very much, but it's like, it's not like the kind of movie that's like, this is for like the family. It is very much targeted at kids. So it wasn't more like targeted at like adults that can enjoy this too, kind of like how Pixar does, you know, like their animated movies where you get enough like adult stuff going on there. There's like a serious subject matter that adults can understand, but there's enough cutesiness that kids can watch it and be like, yay, dinosaurs, yay, robots. Like there's that going on. Yay, a dog likes squirrels. Spy Kids is like, this is for kids. I mean, that's cool that they make movies like that. They should make movies like that. But I was just like, yeah, this wasn't. I'm not even the target audience. I'm like 20 years old. I don't want to watch this. Why are we here?
Something I can help you with?
Shut up, youngling. Do you have any work I could do?
Would you be interested in helping us by bringing in some bounties?
Okay. Tell me about the bounties.
This isn't a bounty, so to speak, but we're looking for a man named Batono who's been missing for some time. Also, 2 ruthless killers that we'd managed to capture and hold here in the TSF station escaped and are currently at large. We're
at
also
large,
looking
you
for
say?
any information about the imposter Batu Rem.
No. I didn't want to watch Spy Kids 1. Why would I watch Spy Kids 2? There's like 7 Spy Kids movies too. I mean, if I had kids that wanted to watch it, I probably would have watched them. I don't have kids, and I'm not watching it of my own volition. Tell me about Batono.
Batono is the overseer of dock operations for Zerka, and was assisting us in uncovering the elusive black market smuggling operation that appears to be operating at a Citadel station. A few weeks ago, he suddenly disappeared and hasn't been heard from since.
You had Spy Kids 3 in 3D, came with 3D glasses and everything. 3D is still pretty nifty. Despite what people say, I still like my 3Ds. My 3Ds are highly entertaining. Spy Kids 3D was sweet. They were a video game for most of the movie. Now we're talking my speed. Spy Kids 2 instead of 1. I saw Spy Kids 1. I saw Spy Kids 1. I never seen 2 or 3. I don't think my nieces were interested in that either. I tried to steer them away from the stuff that I didn't like. You're going on about dinos? No, the dinosaur is the like Pixar. I was just talking about like Pixar stuff. The good, was it The Good Little Dinosaur was Pixar? You know, you got Up with the Dog, you've got robots in WALL-E, you've got dinosaurs in The Good Little Dinosaur. I was just referencing Pixar movies. The 4th one was pretty bad. There's also Shark Boy and Lava Girl sequel on Netflix with Pedro Pascal in it. That was pretty bad. Pedro, I like that guy. He can make everything good. He didn't save it. Was Pedro at least good? Why do you need my help? This sounds like something the TFS should investigate.
Well, that's the problem. Our investigation wasn't exactly government-sanctioned.
What do you mean? So, you need me to clean up your mess?
I may have been specifically instructed not to pursue the matter, but that's not important. The important thing is that Batono's gone missing, and I want to know what happened to him.
A little guilt on your conscience?
Maybe there is, but that's not the point. The point is, I want to know what happened to him.
Do you have any leads?
Not much. other than what I've already told you, and the fact he was investigating Docking Bay 3. I spoke with some Zerka guards near the docking bay, but they didn't seem like they wanted to cooperate with a TSF officer. Maybe you'll have more luck.
All right, I'll see what I can dig up.
Thank you. Keep me updated.
I have some more questions. I don't count that one. I think it's called We Can Be Heroes or something like that. Taylor Lautner got recast. Well, probably because he was like way too old, right? Probably like 40 now. Jaws 3D is your favorite Jaws? I don't think I ever saw it in 3D, but I'm pretty sure I watched Jaws 3. Is that the one where Jaws gets into SeaWorld and eats a bunch of people? Tell me about the criminals.
They were spotted by security cameras in the docking area, and we quickly moved in to apprehend them. We captured them shortly after you were placed under house arrest. Some sort of electrical malfunction, a side effect of the false Batu Rem's attack, enabled them to escape. They overpowered their guards and escaped into the Citadel.
What do you know about the criminals? Do you think someone was behind their escape? Right, what do you know about the criminals?
There are two of them, a Rhodian and a Deveronian. They're well armed and obviously extremely dangerous. They haven't left the station as far as we know.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
All right, just be careful. We've already lost 2 good officers to them.
No. I remember the beginning of the movie where he gets into like the tank and like eats a bunch of like the performers and stuff, I think it's a she. I don't remember. But yeah, no, I don't remember Jaws 3D all that well. I probably watched that 30 years ago when I was like a kid. Shark Boy and Lava Girl are adults in it. Their daughter is in a superhero school or something. The more you explain, the more insane I feel. I can tell you the plot's really good. All right, well, tell me about Batu Rem.
You mean the assassin who tried to kill you, right?
Mm-hmm.
The real Batu Rem's one of us, and he's off the station on leave. I hope Batu's okay, though I'm expecting the worst. Shame. He was a good kid.
It's a shark. I mean, it would be a shark. Is there any way to find out about the killer's movements on the station? You know what's really good, though? What's really good is Orca, about a killer whale that eats people. That one's really good. It was riding the wave of killer sea animals, sea creatures, and it's wonderful. It's far more bloody than Jaws. A bunch of people, like some dude gets like bit in half. It's amazing. Highly recommend Orca. Jaws 3 or Spy Kids 4. I don't want to watch either of them. I'd rather watch Jaws 3 though. I don't want to watch any Spy Kids. Either way, you're wrong. That's okay. I'd rather watch Jaws 3 than Spy Kids 4. I got no desire to watch any Spy Kids. 0. The first one did not draw me in enough. Is there a way to find out about the killer's movement on the station?
Yes, we looked into it and found that he arrived via a tramp freighter in Docking Bay 3.
Tramp freighter?
Unfortunately, the cargo and passenger manifest as well as departure location was not disclosed to us. That's all the information I have for you.
You call your passengers tramps? It's a bit derogatory. I'll see what I can dig up.
If you find anything about the real Batu Rem, we'd like to know if he's safe.
Alright, what about another bounty? Never mind.
Something I can help you with?
Okay, bye-bye. Now we got a bunch of side quests. I did see Blackfish. It's one of the most depressing things I've seen. I still don't understand why they call it Blackfish. It's about killer whales. They're not fish. They're mammals. I was talking about Blackfish the other day, and in Blackfish we get to see some SeaWorld whale trainers extract semen from a male orca by jerking it off. They literally jerk off a whale in the movie, and you get to see its wiener. You get to see a giant whale wiener. It's huge. It's huge. It's like the size of the whale. Fucking massive. I was not prepared when I went into that documentary to see human beings jerking off another animal. I was not ready for that. I signed up for a documentary about killer whales, not jerking off killer whales. But the more you know. You have a Shamu game for the PS2? Really? They made a SeaWorld game for the PS2? Do you get to jerk off any killer whales in it? Because then I'm sold. Probably couldn't stream that, though. Or could I? It's for educational purposes, okay? So, you're Habat's errand boy. Who's Habat? I'm helping the Ithorians. Yes. What's it to you? Oh, it's, yeah, the Ithorian dude. It's called Shamu SeaWorld Adventure or something like that. Is it like Barbie Adventures? Is it just like a quick time event game? Pet Shamu. Pet Shamu. Pet Shamu. Feed fish. Feed fish. Have Shamu jump through hoops. No, you must have me confused with someone else. What's it to you? Yeah, I'm helping the Ithorians. So I heard. You should consider Zerka's offer. If you return the droid to Executive Lorso, she'll pay you far better than the Ithorians. It has nothing to do with money. The planet thing. You don't really think those Ithorians could do better than Zerka, do you? Actually, I do. At least they're not as dirty as Zerka. No, and if there's nothing else, I'll be going now. You could play as Shamu right now. I'd rather not. I would like to play as Jaws. I have an original Xbox game called Jaws Unleashed. And I'm kind of intrigued to play that one. I'll play that. We can live vicariously through Jaws 3 on the Xbox. You're a fool, then. I've been called worse. I can tell you're too thick-headed to see through the lies told yourself, but if you have doubt, talk to Jana Lorso at the Zerg offices at Residential 081. Let's go. Who's Let's? Oh, you had friends? Oh, he had a friend. Okay, bye. You haven't played it yet, so you chose to believe it's a murder sim? Dude, if you could eat all the trainers, that would be really entertaining. I play that. Greetings! Hi. Chodo Habat sent me to help deliver the replacement restoration droid. What's in the bag? One of the orbital freighters that we're using for the restoration project. Normally it's used to transport flora and fauna brought from the Onderon and other worlds to the restoration zones we've established on the planet's surface. Normally. What's it being used for now? Nothing really. Our restoration efforts have been brought to a standstill. Why is that? You know it was a great game? There was a game called oh, what the hell? It was a Shark PG. And it had, oh man, it was the Shark RPG game. It was so cool. I loved it. Whitewater. Boatman. Sharky McSharkerson. Eat stuff. Bitey. Bitey McBiteface. Shark RPG. What was that called? Maneater. Oh my god, Maneater was so cool. That game is dumb as hell. It's dumb as hell, but it's so good. It's so good. You get to like launch yourself out of the water and eat people. You get bonus points for eating people, like dancing and partying and stuff. That game's amazing. It's got Chris Parnell as the narrator, and they're like simulating one of those like shitty Discovery Channel like documentary things. Oh, it's so good. You're starting to think kidnapping, incarcerating, and torturing highly intelligent animals might be a bad idea. Like Free Willy. Like Free Willy. But more fun. But more fun. But man, yeah, Maneater's amazing. That game is great. It's stupid. It's stupid as hell, but it's awesome. The great thing about that game is it's extremely short, you know? It's only, you know, like 7 or 8 hours. I think it took me like 15 or 16 hours to 100% the game, but you can get through it relatively quickly. It's a bunch of mindless fun. It's just silly. Like, there needs to be more goofy shit. There's probably a ton of like goofy shit out there like that. I really appreciated that game. It doesn't need like 15 sequels. There don't need to be more games like that. It's just fun. Maybe do it, but what would be another? What if you could rampage as a hippopotamus? I want my hippopotamus RPG simulator next. I just want to go around eating a bunch of people on boats and rivers. Or you could be like a snake, like an anaconda in Florida, and eventually you get into like a nuclear patch and a radiation patch, and you develop legs and you can walk along land and stuff like that, and you could develop like laser eye beams. Wait, this is a great idea. Let's make it. Why is that? There are planet restoration contract disputes with Zerka that must be resolved before we can resume our work. I know little more than that. Chodo Habat, our leader, can tell you more. Chodo Habat sent me to help deliver the replacement restoration droid. Yes, he sent word ahead of you. Please, enter. They're waiting for you inside. Oh. Well, I like going inside places. After Really was afraid it couldn't properly acclimate to the other whale cultures, dying a few months after. Oh, after Willy? What? That sentence hurt me to read. Well, yeah, that's the idea, is that when, They capture the orcas at a really young age, and so orcas have their own language, and it's unique to the pod. So just like dumping an orca into another pod after it's kind of like developed and probably developed, you know, like social anxiety and stuff like that, yeah, they don't acclimate well, my understanding is of that. And they develop like mental illness. We watched not long ago, this was probably a couple months ago, about like the saddest whale. And if you've never seen that, there's some like theme park up in Canada that's like teetering on the brink of bankruptcy but still open for some reason, and the killer whale that they have there just kind of like lifelessly lists in like its like little wading pool. I mean, you're a giant mammal that has like hundreds of kilometers for their territory to swim around in, and then they're just like, yeah, we're gonna put you in this tiny pool. And apparently that orca's like killed like a bunch of different orcas they've tried to introduce it to. Like, I think it's a female orca, and they've tried to get her to mate and stuff, and she's, like, killed everything else in there with her. Because she's, like, suffers from, like, really bad, assuming, like, depression or something like that. It's fucked up. Well, at this point, there's nothing that they can do for that. I mean, they might as well euthanize it. Freedom isn't going to do anything. Euthanizing it's really the only real course of action that they should do, but they keep it around as an attraction because it's cruel and fucked up. So there's like a bunch of videos online of like people going there and like filming this like sad as fuck orca. They can't put it with any other animals, so it just like lists around the pool. It's really depressing. That's fucked up, because yeah, the killer whales are highly intelligent, sentient species. It's depressing as hell. The more we learn about like orcas and whales in general and dolphins, cetaceans, Is that what they're called? Cetaceans? Cetaceans? The more depressed I feel about, like, keeping animals in zoos. I don't like zoos. Zoos can be helpful. Most aren't. Cows kill more people than any other animal, so it should be the next animal murder game. Cows are neat. They're afraid of stairs. They, like, you just put a cow in front of stairs and you're like, okay, it's fine. They won't go down them. Cows are dumb. How do cows kill people?
Let me take care of this. Damn thing's stuck.
Impossible. Great help,
Yes.
Karth. Great help. Way to go, Karth. I've not heard of these cow murders. Hello. I came to visit you. You shouldn't be here. I must devote my full attention to the operation of the docking bay. Okay. I mean, the only known times killer whales have killed people, at least recorded that we know of, are in captivity. As far as we know, orcas may or may not have injured some people. They've never killed anyone out in the wild, people-wise. So they're better than humans. They're better than humans. We've murdered tons of orcas. The amount of dolphins that have committed suicide in Trainer's Arms is absolutely insane. How does a dolphin kill itself? Does it, like, bash itself against, like, a wall or something like that? That's depressing. Humans are squishy. We're very squishy. What? Empty? I opened that locker for goods. We were robbed.
Yes.
Whoops. You don't hit the A button, you hit the Y button. They're 900 pounds and run in herds. Sometimes. I can see farmers accidentally getting trampled. I don't think the cows do it with malice. Cows are pretty dumb. The malicious cow. The great cowning of 2022. Yeah, there's your next, like, schlocky D horror movie of killer cows from inner farmland space. They drown themselves? That's depressing.
I'm glad you're here. I'm the only man the TSF could spare, and frankly, I got a bad feeling about this.
Yes, we're all pleased to see you. Shadow Habat had said another would arrive to help us.
Excuse me, Master, but it seems we have some additional visitors.
Friends? I like your pointy sticks. Who are you? How did you get in here? I don't know, but I'll take care of them. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna hug them. Burst of speed. Go. Okay, let's get this guy right in front of us. Let's hit him with that big boy stun. I'm gonna hit her with a stun too, just for fun. Got him. Dude, she's just kicking people in the face. Oh, love you. I'm grateful for your assistance. That was most terrible. I wonder who could have ordered such a thing.
One of the assailants was carrying this.
An assassin's tool. It's no surprise that hired killers would carry weapons such as these. Cows are territory, especially around calves. Yeah, it makes sense. Most creatures, most animals are very protective of their young. But I would assume cows get used to humans being around. I mean, there really aren't, I mean, they're domesticated. There really aren't such a thing as wild cows. At least in the Americas. Maybe in India. They just let their cows run around all free. There was an old show dolphin from the 60s or something. Yeah, Flipper. His trainer never got around to visiting it after the show ended. And when he finally did, it drowned itself in his arms. That's fucked up. I didn't know. They used multiple dolphins for Flipper. It wasn't just one dolphin. A bunch of different dolphins. They said that like a ton of dolphins died during the filming of Flipper. It wasn't just one, as far as I know. It was more than one. So maybe the last one that they had. That's sad as hell, though. It's Flipper, he's a wonderful dolphin. It's something like that. I remember watching Flipper when I was a kid. It looks as though the blaster's been heavily modified. Interesting, I believe they're correct. Though I'm by no means an expert, such modifications are illegal on Citadel Station. Lieutenant Grant should be informed so that it might conduct an investigation. I will leave it here. But more importantly, you must take the droid back to Chodo Habat. I fear there may be more attacks if we do not see it to safety quickly. You don't think it was Flipper? It had to be Flipper. There weren't many, well, maybe it wasn't. There were probably other shows that had a dolphin, but Flipper's the only one that I can think of. I don't think there were too many shows in the 60s that had a dolphin on it. I mean, there could have been one that I didn't know of, for sure. I don't know of all the shows, but I would assume it'd be Flipper. Yes, I'll get the droid back to the Ithorians right away. Actually, I'll be returning it to the Zerka Corporation. No, we'll take it to the Ithorians. Rip dolphin either way. That dolphin had it coming. I hope they turned it into tuna fish. Cocky dolphin. Dirty, cocky dolphin. Thinking that it's better than humans. It doesn't know any better. You stay yourself in captivity.
I will trust your judgment, Master. Lead the way.
All right. Yes, follow me to the Ithorian compound. Perfect. I'm gladdened by your safe return. My people sent word of what happened at the docks.
I am yours to command, Master.
Good, good. Our computer system's been prepared for your arrival. You may begin transferring your data into it immediately.
I shall do so now, Master Habak. Farewell, and farewell to you as well.
Okay, bye. I'm grateful for your help in this matter. Please accept this as a gift from my people. I found this blaster on one of the assistants. Thank you. Now what? Is there anything else I could do to help you? Feel like only tuna fish can be turned into tuna fish? Au contraire, lots of tuna fish is a dolphin byproduct, and it's not delicious. Tuna fish is gross. Canned tuna fish is gross. But canned tuna fish, that's totally dolphin meat. It's dolphin meat! Found this blaster on one of the assailants. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with this sort of thing. Perhaps you should show it to Lieutenant Grant. Maybe more help. Thank you. Now what? This incident at the docks confirmed one of my fears. The gunmen were from the exchange. Zerka's hired the criminal syndicate to work against us. Those dirty Zerka. This dirty exchange. Long have I suspected the Zerka and exchange of working together. The former supplying manufactured arms to be sold by the latter's black market channels. Now, with the TSF keeping a closer eye on the Zerka activities, the corporation has turned to the exchange to be its fist on the Citadel. What's there to be done? Zerka and the exchange must be stopped. I have tried to meet with the leader of the exchange, a Quarren called Lupak Slusk. He refused my every invitation and allows no one inside the exchange suites. I fear he does not take us seriously. The Jedi, though, and renowned as warriors and diplomats both. Perhaps you might speak with Lupak, show him the value of a restored Telos. I told you I'm not a Jedi. I'll speak with him. I am most grateful for your assistance. I will guide my thoughts towards your safety and Lopax as well. I wish harm upon us all. Wait, what? Who are we wishing harm on? Jal Shay Perception Gloves. I got gloves? I don't want your dumb gloves. What did he say? Is there the talkie-talkie here? I don't... Message logs. I wish harm upon no one. Oh. Yeah, they've got one here. That's nice. Ah, where'd it go? Feedback, combat, effects. Neat. Oh, those are all the roles? Those are all the roles? Neat. I wish you could just access that from, just like the menu when it's active. God, dang it.
I hear you.
You think they'll let me eat one of those show dolphins after it kills itself? Probably. What else would they do with it? Dump it into a trash can? That meat's gotta go somewhere. Why not in your mouth? That's what I think. I want to keep exploring the dock area. We didn't really get a good chance to explore too much of that. Not that way. Actually, yes, that way. There was a long time, I don't know, but like a lot of the canned tuna fish would say, you know, like dolphin free, because they use those big trawling nets to like pull in and corral the tuna, I guess the open ocean tuna, and dolphins would get stuck in there and they just be like, fuck it, cut them up, you know, like Mitch Hedberg. Oh, Zerka offices. We don't want that.
I do not approve of this alliance we have formed with Chodo Habat and his Ithorians.
Why's that?
Habat has an agenda, and he hopes to tie you into it to use you to his own ends.
Yeah, I know. I don't sense he intends to do us harm. We need his resources. Whatever help we must give in return is necessary. Oh my god, look at him jiggle! That was amazing jiggling. I don't sense he intends to do us harm.
Be that as it may, it would be best if you avoided such needless entanglements. You are too valuable to be caught up in the struggles of this planet.
She's so negative. Regardless, Chodo needs our help, and I will give it. Perhaps you're right, Kriea, but we need his help, at least for the time being. We need his resources. Whatever help we must give in return is necessary.
True. He may be able to help us locate the Ebon Hawk, but still, you must be vigilant.
Of course, Master Yoda. Tagrutas are really fucking hot. I mean, what? What's a Tagruta? I may agree. I could agree. I don't know what that is. I'll just agree anyways. Hell yeah. I'd put a poncho on it and twirl it in the air. Baby, let me see your poncho. Baby, let me see your poncho. Let me see your poncho. I like Twi'leks. I like their head tentacles. I want a head tentacle.
Greetings, sir. My primary function is to provide information about Citadel Station, Telos, and a variety of other topics. Please feel free to direct any of your inquiries to me, and I will do my best to answer your questions.
Same race as Sako? in Shock T. I don't know what a Shock T is, but I remember Sako. I've never seen Sako until I played Star Wars: The Clone Wars Republic Heroes. She's Anakin's Padawan. Somehow Anakin, the Padawan, has a Padawan himself. And I was like, who's Sako? She seems spunky. I don't like how she called him Sky Guy, though. I don't like that. It's a shitty nickname. That was dumb. I hated it. Thus I hated her. Stupid Sako. 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 I don't know who Shakti is. I've never seen any of the Clone Wars cartoons, so I was a little bit ignorant on that. Is she the same race as the one that the Mandalorian lady? Oh God, what's her name? She like helped take down Michael Biehn. Oh God, what? She was a Jedi, and she was like living outside the fort in the woods. It was played Rosario Dawson. Rosario Dawson. She was like hiding in the woods, and then she helped like beat up Michael Biehn, and I was like, Michael Biehn, no, he's my hero. It's the Leku something about them that makes me want to beat them up. The Leku something? I don't know what your words. You dirty pervert. There we go. You a dirty pervert. Everybody in this channel's a dirty. The whole internet's full of dirty perverts. Next, you're gonna be wanting to watch. Andy gets promoted to Jedi Knight in Attack of the Clones. No, he doesn't. He's a Padawan.
Citadel Station is devoted entirely to restoring the destroyed surface of Telos. It is under the control of the Telosian Council. The restoration project itself is funded by the Republic.
Yeah, the Mandalorian. Was that Sako, or is that just... Was she supposed to be Sako, or was she supposed to be, like, a different Targuda? Oh, that is her. Oh, okay. So then she's, like, canon, then. That's cool.
Citadel Station is divided into many modules, each serving a specific purpose. You are currently in Dock Module 126, which connects by shuttle to Entertainment Module 081. From there, another shuttle will connect you to the nearest residential module, 082.
Oh. Leku are the tendrils? Neat. What do they call the tendrils on? So they have 3. They've got the 2 that come down the front and then the 1 in the back, right? What do they call the tendrils on the hentai on the Twi'lek?
Please feel free to direct any of your inquiries to me, and I will do my best to
Are
answer
those
your questions.
also Leku? I would imagine they'd have different names. Telos.
The surface of Telos was destroyed via orbital bombardment during the Jedi Civil War. It is now largely uninhabited, save for a few research stations run by workers and scientists who have clearance to be on the surface.
Why is surface access restricted?
For a variety of reasons. Safety is the government's #1 concern. Also, there is a great concern towards the prevention of environmental contamination, the security of ruined military facilities, and other lesser issues.
You gotta watch more cartoons, Serial. I've watched a lot of cartoons. I think I was told I watched the wrong series, but I watched like a handful of episodes of one of the Clone Wars series, and I didn't like it. Like, Yoda was just like talking to a bunch of Genosians, and I was like, this is boring. This sucks. The first few episodes were not entertaining, so I was like, yeah, I'm good. Log out.
This dock is off limits pending an ongoing TSF investigation. This dock is off limits.
Is this where my Ebon Hawk is supposed to be? You turds? It's also called Leku. Okay, cool. The more I know, the better I am. I'm learning so much today. Same body part, different species. Why don't we just call them tentacles? Duros. This is Docking Bay 3. If you have no business here, please be on your way. I don't know. Maybe I have it. I'd like some information about a passenger that came through here. What's going on here? This docking bay is privately owned and operated by the Citadel Station branch of Czerka Corporation. Any relevant inquiries should be directed at the Czerka offices at Residential Module 082. I may go talk to them myself. I'd like some information about a passenger that came through here. I'm sorry, but I can't release that data to you. The confidentiality of travelers who come through our bay is our primary concern. Your confidentiality is protecting a killer. Was it CGI? I don't know. It was a cartoon, man. Maybe. I don't remember well. Alls I remember is that Yoda was talking to a bunch of Genosians. And I did not find it. It's all 2D. It's on my TV. It's 2D. This is 2D. No, it's 3D. Yeah, maybe. I honestly don't remember. It was a while ago that I watched it. It may have been on Disney Plus, but it was years ago at this point. It was like 2 or 3 years ago that I tried to watch it. Someone had recommended that I watch the Clone Wars, and I turned on whatever was the first thing I saw on Disney Plus, and I was like, this sucks, so I didn't watch it. I don't like it when people say like, man, you really need, like, seasons 1 and 2 are kind of slow, but once season 3 it really gets good, and it's like, dude, then the show isn't that good. Like, I don't want to waste my time with something like that. I want to be entertained. Sure, TV shows take like a couple of episodes to like get into because, you know, they're introducing things and stuff like that. So yeah, sometimes things are a little bit slow going, but when you're like multiple seasons are slow, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm real good. Watch the CG one? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It might be entertaining and it might be really well done, but I'm good. I don't have much of a desire to watch those. The movies are fun. I like the Star Wars universe. The games are a lot more fun, in my opinion, than like the TV shows and stuff like that. Maybe if I need something to put on the background while I'm like doing work and stuff like that, I might check it out. But I've got no desire right now to check out the Clone Wars TV shows. I gave one of them a shot and it wasn't my cup of tea. I didn't realize that there was a second one. I had no idea that there were like 2 different Clone Wars. So apparently I was either watching the right one or the wrong one. Either way, I didn't find it entertaining. Persuade, don't worry, I'll be discreet with my inquiries. The killer is dead anyways. Perhaps even so, it'll incur expense for me to find the information you seek. Expense? How much would this expense be? I believe 25 credits would be sufficient. Alright, yeah, here's $25. Excellent. Now, let me just bring up the passenger manifest. What was the passenger's name? Birdie. Oh, Batu Rem. And Season 3 on's really good. Yeah. If you have trouble getting into it, just jump to Season 3. All the arcs are more or less self-contained. Yeah, but that kind of ruins some of the experience. I don't want to do that. I don't. I like being captivated from the beginning. Like, if it's interesting enough and it catches my attention from the beginning, you know, I find it entertaining enough. Like, I get why people wanted to watch it. It's more Star Wars. I mean, really good. People have told me that before, and I've been like, eye roll, eye roll, eye roll. I don't know. What I saw of it, I never really was all that interested in Anakin's past and Obi-Wan's past, and the fact that they have to use a gimmick like bringing Darth Maul back into the TV show to make it entertaining, I feel is pretty poor. So I'm not really intrigued by it. There's nothing there that makes me go, this could be good. I hear Mace Windu's pretty badass in it, and I do enjoy Mace Windu. I would enjoy seeing more Mace Windu. He's a neat character. He kind of got, like, dicked over in the movies. It's like, hi, I'm Mace Windu. Watch me get defenestrated. That was kind of funny. That was definitely kind of funny. I wouldn't mind seeing the one-man army go on a tirade of murdering droids, but at the same time, yeah. Batu Rem. Yes, very good. Here it is. His departure destination was Nar Shadaa. He was scheduled to return on a shuttle, but that's all the information I have. In the business of information we gather, the less we have to give out, our passengers are doubly protected. Alright. In Minecraft, I lost $25 for nothing helpful. I'm walking in here. It's locked. Oh yeah. This is a private docking bay owned and operated by Czerka Corporation. Unless you have business here, please move along. I'm looking for a man named Botano. Doesn't sound familiar. Best bet is the director inquiry to John Alorso. You can find her at the Czerka offices at Residential Module 081. You don't know? But he oversaw these dots. You're sure you don't know anything? You can tell me what you know, or I can hurt you. And then you will tell me what you know. The show makes Maul one of the best characters in Star Wars, but they had to resurrect a character to do that. Darth Maul was dead. Darth Maul was dead. And the fact that, like, yo, man, he was cut in half, but the lightsaber, it cauterized his wounds. And then he fell down like a 500-foot shaft, but somehow he miraculously survived. I mean, I know Luke Skywalker did it, but twice. I'm good. I'm good. It's a little bit of a cheap gimmick to get you back into it. Maybe I'm getting the shows mixed up. I don't fucking know. I've never watched any of them. I don't like the idea of resurrecting Darth Maul. I do agree that Darth Maul got the short end of the stick, and I'd love to see Darth Maul be super badass and do stuff. But not in that fashion. I wish Darth Maul was like the main villain in the prequels. That would have been cool. But like, okay, we're gonna resurrect him in the cartoon. Yeah. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. It rubs me the wrong way. It actually makes me angry. Like prequel stuff, Darth Maul, like before he ever... I'd be down to watch Darth Maul do shit before the prequels. Before the prequels, I'm down for that. He was cut in fucking half. He was cut in half. He was cut in half. I'll suspend my belief for a lot of things. He was cut in half. Why didn't Qui-Gon Jinn live then? He was also cut in half with a fucking lightsaber. He couldn't survive that? The light side couldn't keep him alive? Come on. Oh no, but this guy fell down a chute that had no fucking oxygen in it, but somehow he survived. I had to remember the, wow, he's cool, oh, he's dead shock. Yeah, he was the coolest part about the prequels. And then they just like straight up murdered him. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. If they want to retcon him, or I guess it's retcon him into being alive again, fine. Jesus the fuck out of him. I'm not interested. I'm just not interested. You've seen like 50-ish movies in your life, and The Warses are some of them. They're fun movies. He's a Force ghost. Yes. How long did it take Qui-Gon to become a Force ghost? He's weak. He didn't have strong faith in the Force. You don't know, but he oversaw these docks. Look, I'm paid to guard the docking bay, not answer your questions. Who says you're not paid to answer my questions? Inquiries about Czerka employees should be directed to the branch's executive officer. Yeah, but I'm here now? Czerka employee? Then you do know Botana. It's obviously you know something. That's it. I'm coming for the Minecraft house. You can have all the Minecraft house you want. You must be mistaken. Please move along. Alright, I'm not going to threaten him. I'll be going. Okay, well, I don't know how much information we actually got there. He never finished his training. Qui-Gon never finished his training? Or Obi-Wan? Obi-Wan never finished his training. He was not prepared enough. Transit to another module? Yeah, let's go to the Zerka Corporation, sure. That's perfect. Glong. Entertainment module. Well, which one is Zerka? Zerka the Jerka. It's got to be down this way then. There we go. Let's what do we do for the... There we go. Quick save. His Force Ghost training. You gotta train to be a Force Ghost. Yoda was pretty good at it. So was Darth Vader. They trained real hard. They were good at getting that Force. They got Force inoculated. Do you think Force Ghosts can get freaky with one another? I want to see some Anakin Yoda action. If you know what I mean.
I will arrange transport to one of the restoration zones on the planet's surface. You will be safe from the TSF there.
That seems best. We wish to wait until things cool down before we attempt to seek passage off system. These are the bad guys.
For the services you have offered to Zerka, you will also be reimbursed. I trust that is an agreeable arrangement.
Yes, Executive Lorso, and if there's nothing else, my associate and I are eager to board the shuttle and leave the station.
Of course. I would instruct the commander to await your arrival.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Wait, you're the criminals the TSF is hunting for. I think that's our cue to get out of here. He cheesed it! After them! I hope Maul commits acts of violence against you. I do too. I do too. We'd get all rough and tumbly and it'd be all violent at first, and then before you know it, we're just bumping uglies. We're just bumping uglies. Yoda was trained by the Wills you see in the Clone Wars. The Wills? You would know this if you watched it. Yoda was the trainer, not the trainee. That dude was like 9 billion years old. He was doing the training, not being trained by anyone. Ugh. Ugh. Yoda was a master Jedi. Since he was a youngling. What the hell is a Yoda anyways? He's like some sort of like weird non-turtle species. Like, where did his shell go? Like, why doesn't he have a shell? He's like a Skeksis. But without the cool Skeksiness. Yoda was trained by a super powerful Force user. Ha ha ha. He is the super powerful Force user. Lies. Come here. I do have business here. Okay, I don't have business here. Now I have business with this guy. Come here. Where were those guys that ran away? Those horns were put there for a reason. Erotic reasons. They're there to seduce. Like it's like birds in their plumage and how they do like super cool dances and stuff like that. That's what the horns are for. They're for mating purposes. The Force users just get more powerful as you go backwards in time. Is that real? Do they actually get more powerful as you go back? There's a super powerful Or so then all the Force users in this universe, since it's tens of thousands of years before, or like 4,000 years before, then everyone here is basically a super powerful god, huh? Like, I'm even more powerful than Yoda. I could take Yoda and spin him around like a top. It'd be exponentially obnoxious. Well, you said you get more powerful as it goes backwards in time.
Something I can help you with?
What, this is too far back? I have a blaster I'd like you to look at.
A blaster? I don't see why not. What? Where did you get this?
I don't know, none of your damn business. I was ambushed by thugs in a dock module. One of the attackers was carrying this. Found this in one of the dock modules.
Interesting. This is no ordinary holdout blaster. It's been outfitted with a number of illegal modifications. You say you found this at the docks? That is disturbing news.
Toddlers could force push the fucking sun. Neat. Dude, that would be awesome. You just, like, completely disrupt the balance of an entire solar system. Yeah, like they're throwing a fit when they're, like, 2 years old and just, like, push the planet further away and then everybody's dead. Why is that? Disturbing. There are plenty of armed people on Citadel Station. Yeah, why is
When off-world weapons are transported onto Citadel Station, whether they are personal arms or shipments to be resold, they are inspected and licensed by the TSF. This confirms my fear that there is a source of black market weapons and components here on the station. I could use your help getting to the bottom of it.
Well, you're pretty ignorant. It's kind of true, though. So then I am a superpower. I am more powerful than Yoda or Vader or Emperor Palpy or Lukey Dookie. Perhaps I could help you find the source of these goods. You found more evidence previously?
We have found a number of blasters similar to this one, as well as a crate of contraband weapons upgrades.
Perhaps I could help you find the source.
A relative stranger as yourself might be useful for the investigation. You'd be compensated, of course.
I know. I'll see what I can do.
Great. The first thing I would suggest is showing the blaster around, discreetly. See if anyone on the station knows something about it, or at least reacts suspiciously.
Oh, okay.
There's more than a few people around here I'd suspect having a hand in this. Anyways,
He told
good luck.
me...
Let me know if you find the source of the blaster.
This dumbass told me to be discreet, but show everyone the blaster pistol. Be discreet, but literally show everyone the blaster pistol. The Jedi were at their weakest during the prequels, very true, but also they were super strong. And the father is pretty old, not to mention the mother and the father. Daddy, which dad and which mom? Imagine such a society would be really good at holding things in check. No, I wouldn't. You couldn't hold that in check. It's impossible. Just kill the people you suspect to ensure you have the person who is guilty, and to punish those for giving you reason to suspect them. That's the proper Jedi methodology. Yeah, we'll just slaughter everyone.
The TSF isn't cut out to handle...
A Republic ship was supposed to have arrived to take control of the situation.
You look guilty. Die, criminal scum. Right? That's the Jedi way. How you doing, Ulfrin? Welcome on in. Asking questions is a dangerous hobby, spacer. Like, spacer like ruler? You're better off keeping your nose in your own business instead of someone else's. You never know when you'll end up dead, get my meaning? Like, wake up dead? I'm already dead inside. Unfortunately for you, you won't get a chance to learn that lesson. Oh, are that a veiled threat, or is that a real threat? It's a real threat. I'm gonna hit him with this old stun action, and then maybe a force scream, then maybe we'll push him, and then I'll slap his face.
Time to even the odds.
I won! Read more from 50 Shades of Grey? This is the Steam version. This is the Steam version that we're playing on today. Alright. I can't look into your eyes. There you go. Some of them are winners, some of them aren't. At least it's better than the next sentence. Why? Oh shit, I gave 2 sentences. Damn it. He's literally stronger than Force gods? Better be. Not more powerful than Anakin, though. Oh, totally more powerful than Anakin. You just stood back while Kriea did all the work. You could have given her a hand. Haha, she needs a hand. She's missing one. When is she going to get a robot hand? Or maybe she can grow a new one. She could be part lizard. We don't know. She's really wrinkly. Those could be scales. We're going to read this whole damn book. It'd take a while. It comes automatically. Does the game say it? It's just on loading screens. Yeah, it's it's official. It's an official patch of the restoration mod. I don't know what they did, but they added controller support too. So it's pretty sweet. No, it's official. Whatever the latest patch on Steam is, it's official. The controller support was added when they added the new mod support. That's when they added it in. So whenever the mod came out, like it was like a few months later, they issued a official one, and that's when they added the controller support, because it wasn't there before. Because when I played through it originally, it didn't have controller support. So it was after the restoration mod.
Welcome to the entertainment module 081 Cantina.
But yeah, I mean the official restoration mod was years ago. I have played Jade Empire. It's been a really long time though.
Hey there! Care for a game of Pizzak?
I want to play through that again.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's I like that game a lot. I don't know how overrated, underrated it is, but I heard the Steam version had a lot of issues. I was going to play on my Xbox. I heard the Steam version was kind of jacked up. Evil Jade Empire is so much fun, is it? It's a pretty short game. I know I'm the swoop champion. Okay, there's nothing else here from him. You had no issue with the Steam version? Oh, okay, that's good to know. I'll probably, I mean, if the Steam version runs fine, I'll definitely play that one instead. Because that can at least be in HD. I don't think the 360 version is in anything better than 480p, so...
Hello there. You know, I heard about what happened at the docks. Can we talk for a bit?
Oh! That's cool. Does it have controller support? I mean, if it doesn't, I can just... I can use XPatter or whatever. But does it have native controller support? That'd be great, too. There's a GOG version, too. Interesting. Yeah, I think there is. I don't know if I own the Good Old Games one. I do. I'm pretty sure I own Steam. Not sure if I own Good Old Games, but it probably goes on sale all the time. Maybe I'll have to check out Evil Jade Empire. I'm a sucker. I always play like a goody-goody. Like, oh, I want to help people. Being evil's fun. Can we talk for a bit? What do you want? Perhaps. Who are you? No, not now. Can you tell me anything about this blaster? Yeah, go on. Well, HD and widescreen is always really nice. I heard that it just had issues running on modern systems, but it's highly possible that, you know, there's a community patch out there that makes it run fine. I also, the last time I looked into Jade Empire, like, playing it was years ago. Years and years ago, and whatever the version that they had on Steam at the time, they said was having a hard time running on modern platforms. If you're not gaming 23p, are you even gaming? 23p? What? Go on.
I handle Vice. You know, spice, gambling, the good things in life. For the local exchange boss, Lopak Slusk.
Oh, your exchange. I'm not looking for trouble. That's a list of my favorite things. It kind of is. Jade Empire's on sale on Steam right now, 75%. It's under $4. I'm pretty sure I own it on Steam. We can look at it right now. Let's see. We're playing... Yep, there's Jade Empire right here. Special edition. It says it has virtual controller support. Virtual controller support. So I do have it. It's right there. It do be right there. Your exchange?
Don't worry, I won't make a move on you. That Squid and I don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. You being one of them.
You can make a move if you want. What do you mean? What does this have to do with me?
Look, are you really Jedi?
Well, no. I was, but not anymore. You must have the good old games version for $350. Might as well get the Steam version. It'll work better on Linux. You run Linux? Nerd! What a nerd! That would be the only thing that would prevent me from using Linux. I hear some stuff actually runs better on Linux. The only thing that prevents me is a lot of games. More and more games are being made compatible with Linux, but so many aren't that it's still a hard sell. But I hear some emulators run better on Linux and some games actually run better, which is nice to hear. You removed Windows a couple months ago, and some stuff does run better, especially, yeah, I've heard some of the older stuff, but it doesn't make that big of a difference on most retro things. I mean, if you're doing, like, you know, like Super Nintendo and Nintendo games, I mean, it's not like you're bogging down your system. Shit, even PlayStation. You removed, when you played Assassin's Creed 1, you got double the frame rate? That's cool. I was, but not anymore.
Exactly. This exchange bounty has nothing to do with you. But Slusk, my boss, won't listen to me. Still, you seem a very capable sort. Tell me, are you a capable sort?
Yeah, I mean, like, what do you mean? Oh, I'm blushing. Stop. Maybe. I don't know. What does this have to do with anything? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm probably capable. We'll be cocky. I mean, let's ask a question. What does this have to do with anything?
I think you're even tougher than you look. Jedi or not.
Stop!
Help me with Lopak Slusk, and I'll keep the exchange off your back. And find your missing ship.
You can find my ship? What's your problem with Slusk? How'd this work? I'm not killing your boss for you. Now, forget it. Alright, what's your problem with Slusk?
What, besides his being your typically slimy Quarren? Slusk works for Goto, out of Nar Shadaa. Now this Goto, he's rigid, ruthlessly efficient, and all he sees are numbers. Goto keeps the Squid around because he maintains a steady flow of income. Yet it's only half of what I know it could be. I should be the Citadel's boss, but Goto doesn't allow breaks in the chain of command. I can't go over Lopak Slusk's head, so I've got to take care of him myself. And I want your help.
I'm not killing your boss for you.
So run him off, Citadel. I don't care. Look, until Slusk's out of the picture, he'll just keep sending men after you. And who do you think took the Ebon Hawk? It was stolen from the exchange in the first place, you know.
It was an exchange ship? How would this work? I mean, we knew it was an exchange ship. We literally stole it from the exchange. No, I won't do it.
Indeed. The pride and joy of a man called Davik, the exchange boss on Taris. How that ship escaped the Sith's destruction of Taris and Davik along with it, I don't know. But no matter. It's a stolen ship.
Yeah, but my stolen ship? One thing you give Star Wars credit for over Star Trek, usually when the alien species look more alien, where in Star Trek, aliens all look human with makeup. I think a lot of the species in in Star Wars. There's a lot of humanoid type species in Star Wars. There's stuff like the Gamorreans and the Ithorians and the Iridonians, but there's also, you know, species like the Twi'lek and the what did you call them? Happy Goat, the one that Sako is, Asaka. They're all very humanoid. It's kind of 50-50, but yeah, a lot of the Star Trek species have, like, whatever Worf is, Spock, who is the weird goofy bartender with the pointy ears and the lumpy head, and he had the sharp teeth. I haven't watched a lot of Star Trek. They were all much more human. But then again, Quark. Yeah, that's it, Quark. And there were other species. There was that smooth guy. I think he was a shapeshifter. It was like that really weird smooth guy with the slicked back hair. I remember him from The Next Generation. I think he was a shapeshifter. I wasn't thinking of Data. There was another, like, pale dude. I never watched a lot. The guy was from Deep Space Nine. Oh. Odo. Yeah, that's it. Odo. Yeah, I don't you can tell I clearly don't have a good grasp of Star Trek stuff. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. A lot of them were a lot more humanoid in Star Trek for sure. I assume that's like a budget constraint kind of thing. Like, how much makeup can we put on people? We don't want to do things, and to make it so that they can talk without too much issue. So a lot of the times it was simple, like, okay, Spock gets pointy ears. You know, we keep it simple like that. And I think as things kind of evolved, I still think they had relatively low budgets, so they had to be kind of careful with, like, what they spent their, like, budgets on. I mean, you can tell that a lot of the Star Trek stuff, at least until you're getting deeper into the Next Generation, I mean, even that stuff still looked kind of low budget as well. So yeah, I mean, I would say that was probably like a big thing keeping it back. And even though Star Wars had a low budget themselves for a movie franchise, they only had to do a movie, whereas Star Trek has to stretch their budget out across an entire season. So I think that's what they had to work with there, and I think that's probably why. Did Roddenberry write any books? I don't know where Star Trek originated from. Did it start as like a book series, or did it just start as the TV show? Because maybe in the books and stuff, maybe there was like a lot more elaborate aliens and stuff. There were the lizard people, you know, that Kirk fights in the first Star Trek series. There were lizard people, I recall that. Like, some of the lesser species in Star Trek, I think, were maybe a bit more wild. I honestly don't remember. I only watched a handful of episodes from the original series. Star Trek probably put in 30 hours a year per series versus maybe 4.5 to 5 hours for an entire first run of Star Wars. Exactly. How would this work?
I can get you into the exchange suites in Residential 082. They're west of the entrance. More than a few of the guards are in my pocket, so there shouldn't be too much resistance inside. When Slusk's out of the way, I'll clear up this bounty matter and get your ship back. Deal?
I'll think about it.
You do that. Come back when you've made up your mind. So long, handsome.
Stop. Oh. I like the way she talks to me.
Zerka's mercenaries are getting out of hand, and they're too much for the TSF to handle. We need Republic troops to restore order.
Bow bow, bow bow, bow bow, bow
So
bow.
you're back.
Bye-bye. I'm gonna show her the pistol. I want to show her the pistol.
Oh, you're back. Going to take me up on my offer, hmm?
Now, check out my pistol.
Hand it over and let me take a look at it. I can't say I recognize it. It's good work, though. Whoever fixed it up knew what they were doing. It's certainly not mine, I can tell you that.
Thanks anyways.
Oh, so forward. I like that. I handle Vice. You know, spice, scam.
What?
I knew you were my type when you walked in here. I wanted to clear something up with you about the bounty on your head. Don't worry, I won't make a move on you. Let's quit.
Oh my god, I told you bye.
Look. This is still good. So here it is. Help me with Lopak Slusk, and I'll keep the exchange up. So run him off. Look, I can when Slusk. You do.
Okay, jeez. I turned her on somehow. I handle lice. I mean, what if she does handle lice? I don't know. She could. For a price. For, price. Alright, let's talk to these guys. Can you tell me anything about this blaster? I do not specialize in the sale of such things. It appears to be in good condition, though I wouldn't know the going price. I suspect it's been modified, but illegal weapons are not my area of expertise. My brother deals with unsavory sorts. If anyone knows about it, it'd be him. Just don't let him sell you anything. It's just a few shelves, Dendis. I can hear you quite clearly. Okay, I'll go talk to your brother. But you're bald, no lice, that would be a turnoff. Hey, I've got a beard. And you don't know about this well-deeped body hair that we have here. You think you could force pull all the lice off someone's head? With pinpoint precision, Yoshi. With pinpoint precision. And throw it at someone else, exactly. We could just flick lice at people. Ideally to be disposed of somehow. Bio-warfare is kinda cringe. It's just they'd itch a lot, that's all. What can you tell me about this blaster? Give it here, let me take a look at it. Yes, that's very interesting. Very good craftsmanship. But no, I can't tell you anything about it other than that it's a holdout blaster, upgraded. I think there's something you're not telling me. Trying to track down the source of the black market goods. I want to know who sold the weapon I was attacked with. Yeah, but you're giving lice a new home, disposing them would be genocide? I mean, kind of. You don't want to get rid of that whole flea circus. You're asking for trouble? They itch and breed a lot. I know, they breed a lot. They're very, procreative. That's a word. You play Civ and commit war crimes as a hobby. Virtually. I'm out here on the streets throwing lice at people, son. I think there's something you're not telling me. And why would this be of interest to you? I want to know who sold the weapon I was attacked with. I heard there's a healthy trade in black market goods on the Citadel. I'd like to get involved. I'll admit that I sold it, but I sell a great many things. You can't hold it against me for doing business, can you? I mean, yeah. Perhaps you should be more careful about who your weapons are purchased by. I heard there's a healthy trade in black market goods on the Citadel. I'd like to get involved. Do you know anything about the smuggling operation on the station? I know that it's extremely lucrative arrangement. You might say my knowledge is first-hand. Are you an idiot? You just incriminated yourself. I'll report you to the TSF. I'd like to help you with the smuggling operation. I expect good pay. I'll be going now. Oh, come on now. You don't think me that foolish, do you? You have no real evidence, and without it, Zerka's money is more than enough to keep the TSF out of my business. How is Zerka involved? Because the TFS is barred from monitoring activity in Zerka's private docking bay, I reached a generous agreement with Lorso for its use. He is so dumb. Anakin did nothing wrong. I mean, the younglings had it coming. Did you see how they looked at him? I mean, you can't expect a reasonable human being not to slaughter a bunch of children when they look that way. Yikes. Serial, you're digging yourself a hole. A deep one. A deep one. They were coming right at him. I mean, they kind of were. Defending their young little faces and hats. Dude, I like the younglings' hats. Like, what are they giving them those giant hats for? Like, what is that? This is to help you train and look stupid. Come join Scientology. Have triangle hats. Oh no, it's the Mind of Mensa. That's it. The Minds of Mensa have the triangle hats. Mensa gives them triangle hats. What are they, Mensians? They look so silly.
Good day. I am B4D4.
That's lowbrow
Administrative
fashion.
Assistant for Zerka
That's
Corporation's
lowbrow
Citadel Station branch.
fashion.
How may I help you?
Is this blaster of Zerka
If
make?
you will allow me to look at it. Yes, this is indeed a Zerka manufactured holdout blaster.
Why would a Zerka weapon be in the hands of an assassin?
Zerka Corporation is the galaxy's leading weapons producer. A blaster of this model is quite common. However, it does seem to have some non-standard modifications. I'm sorry, but that's all I can tell you.
Okay. Anakin only murdered the younglings so that the Jedi Lice Queens would be denied their breeding grounds. That's fair. That's fair. You know, he was trying to prevent a serious pandemic. Not just epidemic, but a pandemic. He did the right thing. He cut those lice off at the source, and they can no longer happily breed. Samus would have done the same. I mean, probably. She's quite violent, too. She killed a bunch of young Metroids.
I simply do not have time for you. My hands are full with trying to manage the restoration project without the aid of a droid intelligence, which you so kindly gifted to the Athorians. If there
It was an
nothing
accident.
else, I would prefer it if you left our premises.
Oh, there's a lot. Does the name Batano mean anything to you?
Batono, of course. He was one of our former employees. Let me tell you something. There are far too many like him. Do-gooders who believe that because of the things Zerka must do to remain successful and profitable, we must be evil. They do not see the impracticality of their beliefs. They do not understand the realities of the galaxy. If certain funds must be paid, then Zerka will gladly pay. If competitors removed, then Zerka will do its part to forward progress. Batono could not see this. Before leaving our employ, he stole many of our records, then began to stalk our movements on the station. Harassment, but conveniently overlooked, sanctioned, perhaps, by the Telosian authorities.
He's gone missing. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Gren and the TSF are looking for him. He asked me to find him. No, he's gone missing.
I'm curious, though, as to why you are looking for him.
Hey, my reasons are my own. Gren and the TSF are looking for him. He asked me to find him.
I see. Well, I suspect he's putting his nose into something or another. People like him can't mind their own business, always needing to pry into matters that don't concern them. I do know he spent some time in the company of the Athorians. I assumed that was the reason for his efforts, that he thought by inventing stories of Zerka's evil, he could put Chodo Habat and his incapable assistants in charge. But if you are searching for him, and find him, there would be a reward for any information of his whereabouts.
Go on. So you could silence him? I find no truth to his accusations. Then perhaps I will tell you.
Silence his lies and fabricated untruths. His slanderous accusations are a needless trouble atop a great many troubles this planet faces.
Feces? How would you convince him to abandon his investigation, then?
If credits are what he wants, then Zerka will pay him for an easy settlement of this situation. Otherwise, Zerka will be forced into a lengthy petition process with the Telosian Council.
Petition? If I find no truth to his accusations, then perhaps I will tell you.
If your conscience demands it, then by all means. Just remember, a reward is waiting for you.
Go on.
Only authorized Zerka
I'm
personnel are
authorized.
allowed beyond this point.
You cravens. I can go where I want, when I want, and how I want. Cretins. That's it. Craven. Craven cretins. Come on. Level up. The Athorians. The Athorians this way. Zerka, 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 Zerka. We need to go into the exchange at some point as well. We're gonna sneak in there with violence. I mean, violence. I mean, what am I talking about? Violence. Yep. Passive, broad, sweeping violence. Hello, Dantooine Lady the Third. How may I be of service? Is there anything you could tell me about this weapon? I'm sorry, but I cannot help you. I have little knowledge of these things. Great. Lopak Sluck is difficult to meet with, is he not? I will continue to guide my thoughts towards your success. You know anything about a man named Batano? Batano, I'm sorry to admit the name is unfamiliar to me. I must admit that I have little interaction with other residents of this area, however. Are you sure? Lurso mentioned that he spent time here in the compound. I thought you might know of him, given his dislike of Zerka. It would not be the first time Lurso is mistaken. I assure you, I've never known of a man named Batano to spend time in our company. I'm looking for him on behalf of Lieutenant Gren. If I can locate him, it might prove the end of Zerka. I believe what you say is true, and it gladdens me to hear that it is Lieutenant Gren who's searching for him. I am sorry that I spoke untruth to you before, Jerky Milady III. Indeed, I do know Batano, and I know where he can be found. But even so, you must promise me that you will tell no one about it, not even Lieutenant Gren, without Batano's permission. I give you my word, Chodo. Very good. You see, Batano came to us for protection, and we found an apartment where he could hide. Our security technicians ensure, okay, you will find apartment C1 in the eastern portion of the residential module. I'll give you the passkey to enter. Give him my apologies for revealing his hiding place in my explanation. I hope he'll not be too angry. Oh, does he live in the empty apartment that I broke into? What did he say there, though? X. That was why. You will find him in apartment C1 in the eastern portion of the residential module. Nope. Very good. You'll see Batano. He came to us for protection, and we found him an apartment where he could hide. Our security technicians ensured that he would not be found by Zerka's security division. Okay. Sometimes it just goes a little bit too quick. I'm trying to read it as fast as I possibly can, but man. It goes a little too fast for my weary old eyes. Old man eyes! Eyeball 1, eyeball 2. Eyeball 1, eyeball 2. Eyeball 1 is blurry. Where am I going? The residential module. And he said C1. So that's somewhere down here. Also, I don't read basic or whatever this language is. That says 4. Perfect. I love 4. Let's crack this bad boy open.
What the? You're not CSD. What are you doing here?
Hanging out. What you doing here? What's CSD?
Zerka Security Division. They've been known to break into apartments from time to time. Think they're above the law, you know how Zerka is. But I'm still curious why you're barging in here. Does a locked door mean nothing to you?
I mean, I'm here for anything value. Just looking around.
Just looking around? In another man's apartment? You're either very crazy or very dumb.
Sorry, I'll leave you alone.
Just get out of here.
Yeah, but you're Batano?
You again? What do you want now?
You're Batana, right?
What? No, you must be mistaken. You're probably looking for a previous tenant or a neighbor.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Lieutenant Gren sent me to look for you. Maybe I should just report you to Zerka and let them sort it out.
Dole sent you. Can't say I'm surprised. He was the one who wanted me to come forward in the first place.
It's the right thing to do. If you don't come forward, I'll turn you into Lorso. Doesn't matter, I'm going to report you to Lorso anyways. Got him.
Easy to say that, but you're not the one Zerka will send its assassins after.
I'll kill him. If it's your safety you're worried about, you shouldn't. After Zerka's exposed, they won't dare to move against you.
Sure, but everything takes time. Testifying before the council's deliberation, time that Zerka could use to rub me out.
I'll rub you out. Wait. What? The TSF can put you under its protection. The TSF can keep you safe better than you can.
You might be right. I don't think Zerka has gone so far that it's willing to openly clash with the TSF. But Zerka has eyes everywhere. I'm not even sure I can leave this apartment safely.
I can protect you. Do you want to live in fear for the rest of your life?
You? Look, I'm sure you can handle yourself, but I think this might be a little out of your league.
Only one way to find out. I was a Jedi. I will see you safely to the TSF office. The TSF officers patrol the modules. I don't think you have much to worry about. No, I was a Jedi.
A Jedi? Jedi or no, Gren wouldn't have sent you if he didn't think you could get the job done. All right, fine, but we need to get moving.
And moving we shall. Come with me. Stay here. I'm going to tell Lieutenant Grenton to make arrangements. I'll come back to get you. That's a lie. All right.
Lead the way. I'll watch your back.
You'll watch my back? What the hell? I don't trust this guy to watch a patch of grass growing. Oh, thugs!
What do we have here? Botono, if I'm not mistaken. He'd been a hard man to track down.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am. It's you we've all been looking for. Executive Lorso sent me to take care of some unfinished business.
He's British. That means he's Sith. Lorso isn't taking Botono anywhere. I'm taking him to Gren. And you're not gonna stop.
That's fine. We weren't planning on taking him anywhere anyways.
Oh, they wanted to kill him? Fucked up. Let me scream at him. Hold on. Yell. And then stun. And then push. And then stab. Get him, lady!
That was a close one. We need to keep moving. Let's leave this mess for the TSF guards to sort out.
You're right. Let's go.
I have to hand it to you. I'm damned impressed. Not only did you find Botono, you convinced him to testify against Zerka to the council. And believe me, that's no small feat, considering I think Botono is as stubborn as ever.
You don't sound happy to see me, Gren.
Now, put him in one of those tanks in the back. I hate to interrupt this reunion, but if there's nothing else, I should be going. What about my reward?
Of course, I'm sure you have other things to be doing. The bounty is yours for finding Botono, and a bonus for bringing him back as well.
Yeah,
I don't have
boners.
anything for you, but thanks for saving my life. I'll try and return the favor someday.
You want to save my life? That's laughable. Let's kill him now. Alright, fine. We'll upgrade ourselves. We'll level up. It's been long enough. I was just kind of like dawdling, I guess. Skills. Check out my skills. We need some feet. I like feet. Round feet, preferable. Round feet. Oh, we could be a master duelist. Okay, that's good. That's good. What else we got here? Okay, let's be a master duelist. Let's be a master duelist. It's not force focus. Where's my dueling? Yeah. No, buy it. There we go. Purchased. Oh! That's proud, baby. That's proud. Look at that. That's a cocksure attitude right there. We could get another speed level. That's good. I think we'll pick that up. What else we got here? Or we could get a... Oh, I got two. We could do stasis. Can I yell at someone else too? Can we do double yells now? With the rebel yell, she cried more, more, more. I can. I like that. We might pick that up. I'm pretty sure that I want speed here. Oops. Yeah, drugs are good. We can get stasis. Stasis seems nice. I kind of want to pick that up too. We could get another push. Do that. Force push is pretty solid, but I think I want to yell at stuff. I like that. Yeah, let's yell at things. Alright, Gam Gam. Let's get you a little something something. I have a hard time telling what's highlighted. It's a me thing for sure, but it's kind of rough. What do we got here? Oh, this is horror? I like Affliction. I really like Affliction. And Plague seems pretty cool, too. All of those seem pretty nifty. Like, Attack Over Time seems pretty good. I like that stuff. We could give her a heal. I think we're gonna give her whatever that other dark power is, though. The fear. Let's do horror. She's super evil. Oops. Another attribute. What did we do for her? Oh, we did wisdom. All right, yeah, let's pump it up again. Pump, pump, pump it up. I've never used stealth. Stealth has got to be helpful, but I just want to, like, run into combat and stab things in the face, you know? Like, stealth seems dumb. Durm. What else we got here? I don't know what level she's on right now. It doesn't say, it just says level up. I wish they told you. Well, obviously not. Maybe it's like 7 or something like that. 6 or 7? Well, it can't be 6 or else we'd have access to it, so... Not what I think. Force Valor... What other evil things can we give her? We could do Wound. This ranged power causes the target to choke for 6 seconds and inflicts damage close to half the target's maximum vitality points. The target makes a fortitude save. Instead, suffer damage equal to the attacking character's level. The power does not affect droids. Kind of want to give her the droid. She doesn't really have a way to do anything. I like the ability to, like, attack droids. Stun droid is really helpful. We have a bunch of stuff that attacks other things. I think we're gonna take stun droid. I really like that one. That's super helpful. What level? She's at 8? Oh. Ah, well. Sneak attack, you worthless turthless. Alright, security, stealth, awareness. Yeah, I don't so much care about his stealth. Maybe we should boost awareness to 10. There we go. Now everything is up. Now everything is up. Demolitions, awareness, and security. I like it. Oh, more leveling. We got an attribute. I gave him dexterity. We'll give him another dexterity. He's at 18 on dex. Now we can pop everything by 1. Give him a little stealth, I guess, and a feat. Fighting spirit. I don't know what that is. I can get him another level of master sniper shot. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Oops, cool beans. Okay. Do we have anything else
I can help you with?
Yeah. Saman Dobo is the source of the black market goods on Citadel Station. Is he, though? He's working with Zerka, though.
What is it?
Found some information about Batu Rem.
The real Batu Rem or the assassin Batu Rem?
Oh, I don't know. The real Batu Rem.
Really? Did you find him?
Batu Rem's an officer of the TSF stationed in the TSF office in Entertainment 0181. Actually, I have information about the assassin.
Very funny. Did you just come in here to waste time and crack jokes?
Apparently. Actually, I have information about the assassin. He arrived from Nar Shadaa aboard an unmarked transport in Docking Bay 3.
Docking Bay 3. More suspicious activity from Zerka's private dock. If only we had something more concrete, I could launch a full-scale investigation. But Nar Shadaa? Sounds like you've made some powerful enemies. Here's the reward for the information. And if you find out anything else about Batu, real or fake, let me know. What is it?
The escaped criminals.
What have you discovered?
The criminals made a deal with Gianna Lorso to be smuggled to the restoration zones. They've escaped Citadel Station. Is this information worth you? Yeah.
Damn that woman. Do you have any proof?
Is my word good? I was there when it happened. You trying to cheat me out of my credits?
I wish that were enough. To finger Zerka, we need hard proof. As far as the killers go, we need them dead or alive. Our jurisdiction doesn't stretch out to the restoration zones. If you find anything else out, let me know.
Alright, maybe that's something we can't do until later. I gotta go use the bathroom. I will be right back. My favorite thing to do after using the bathroom? Drinking more water. Best decision I can make. Alright, let's see here. Well, we still need to figure out... Let's see what the journal says here. Escaped criminals. They're being shuttled to the restoration zones to work as security for Zerka. Right, we need to figure out how to deal with that, and... New fuel source, that's right. And we need to get into... We need to get into the exchange. Yeah, I wonder, they're supposed to be shuttled, so we went back to the Zerka docking thing, but the criminals weren't there, or at least I wasn't able to do anything there. It was kind of annoying. Let me in. Let me in. What's in this bag? I don't think he says... Yeah, he doesn't say anything, though. I wonder if we can get into, Yeah, we can't do anything with him. Can I do anything with you? No. Maybe we missed, like, opportunity to do something with them. What's down here? In 1. Oh, no, this is the TSF one, right? Yeah.
This dock is off limits. This dock is off limits pending.
Open the airlock. Alright, well, it seems like my only other choice right now is... We could go back to the Zerka and talk to people, to Jana. She's probably not gonna be super friendly with us now that we didn't, like, we've kind of, like, betrayed her trust twice at this point. So she's probably not gonna be too happy or thrilled with us. There's the lady here that can get us in. I still want to talk to the guy at the exchange first before we deal with her.
Zerka's mercenaries are getting out of hand, and they're too much for the TSF.
Yeah, that music's terrible. I do not like the Cantina music. I'd rather the old Cantina music. I don't know how the old Cantina music goes.
With no survivors.
Oh, this guy and his black market stuff. So, what happens if we work for him? Can we get, like, more information from him? I see, it's got more difficult to operate of late, and I could always use the help. What can I do for you? I expect the pay is good. I'd rather not get involved. Basically, there are 3 items I need to fill my next shipment. Leaves the Bakani plant from the Ithorian's vivarium, a personal shield unit being kept in the docking bay, and medical supplies from the medical unit residential B2. But for starters, I need the Bakani plant sample. I'll try to find out about what the other 2 are being held. Have you been to the Ithorian compound in the residential module? Yes, I have been there. Then you must already know about the vivarium, where they cultivate the flora and they import from other systems to be transplanted on the surface. The Ithorians are most concerned with the various plant species in relation to cultivating the surface from Telos. What they don't know is that a few of their plant specimens have other uses. Indeed, there are buyers that would be willing to pay large sums of credits for extracts from them, restricted imports and exports from the Republic. Because of their status of the Republic, the Ithorians are able to bypass the regulations, which presents us, with a unique opportunity. So I just need to walk in there and take a plant? Not a whole one, just a few leaves of particular specimen. The Ithorians are extremely protective of the plants, though, so don't expect that they'll let you take it. After all, it won't be easy. I'll need you to do it for me. I wouldn't need you to do it for me, would I? What should I do then? You're stealing weed. Dude, I love weed. We should steal more weed and plant it ourselves and grow our own weed. You should be careful. I'll leave it to you to figure out the best way to get the leaves. I'll be back when I have them. Well, we didn't get any evil points, so let's go steal some things. Perfect. Oh, what were you guys doing? Y'all getting freaky? Nasty sons of bitches. Y'all was getting freaky. Y'all was getting freaky. I saw you guys. They were like, there's somebody here. Break it up. Break it up. Y'all was doing nasty things. You dirty perverts. I love it. Where am I going? The Ithorians. Are you Ithorians? This is the wrong direction. That was Zerka? Oh, they're in the other district. That's right. You're stealing weed, man. You have no business with the exchange. Get out of here. You don't know that. I'm here representing Chodo Habat. I need to speak with Lopak Solusk. Open that door or you're dead. The Ithorian? We have no business with him. You don't know that. Then how do I set up an appointment? Through his second, Luxa. She's usually in the cantina and entertainment. Oh wait, well... She wants to have him killed. Alright, I'll be going. I'm not snitching. Snitches get stitches, right? And all that jazz. I'm not getting found out. I'm not the fuzz. Welcome to the Restoration Project's Vivarium. I'm here to collect some plant specimens. Could you tell me which is the Bacani plant? That would be the third one from the right. Feel free to look at it, but don't get too close. We have a security system that will trigger an alarm if you move too close. I'll be careful. This appears to be the Bacani plant, one of the many specimens the Ithorians are monitoring for the restoration project. Leave it alone. I'm here to collect some plant specimens. I'm sorry, that won't be possible. The plants are cared for in carefully monitored, precise environmental states. We cannot subject them to anything outside of exact controlled changes. Lieutenant Gren is concerned that some of these plants are in violation of Republic trade laws. He asked me to procure some samples for him. I thought that all the plants had been approved, but if Lieutenant Gren believes it necessary, then I will go along with it. Let me deactivate the security system. Only small samples, please. Try not to damage the plants. Take a sample. I'll leave it alone. I did it! I sampled the plant. Okay. Bye-bye. I lied to him. With love. We seduced him, and he allowed us to open his plant force field. Open your plant force field. Wider. Wider. Too wide. Wider. Wider. No. Wider. Can we steal medical supplies too? That'd be cool. I am here for the medical supplies. No? No one wants to medical in me?
Hello there, and greetings from...
No. Bye. That guy sucks. Alright, well, it doesn't appear that there's anything else we can do around here. Let's go and turn in our drugs. Drugs. Zerka, where's the... Here. Drugs! Free drugs, bruh! Alright. I have the Bacani sample from the Ithorians. Excellent indeed. This is a very good sample. I'll be able to derive a sizable profit from its sale. Despicable, can you not at least try to conduct your business out of my hearing? You have no shame. You see the prattling jealousy I have to put up with. If it were my brother, I would have put him out of business long ago. Enough of that. However, the Bacani sample is excellent. Allow me to pay you 300 credits for your services. I'll also give you access to purchase some of the special reserve items I traded. This was perfect. How you get the sample off the station? Simple enough. A full shipment of goods ready to be delivered. I place one aboard the Zerka shuttles. One of my contacts accepts the cargo at its destination and finds buyers. You have more work for me? Considering your success in obtaining the Bacani leaves, I could expect quite a bit of work from me in the future if you want it. What do you have for me? The Ithorian maintains docking bay adjacent to the Zerka. I was recently told that they had received a prototype personnel shield. The Ithorians, when working outside the shield restoration zones, this latest batch, they received an advantage of a new advanced shield technology that could be... It could be about shield buyers. No one was able to gain access to Ithorian's docking bay yet, so if you can manage it... If you can manage it, I'd be rather impressed and willing to pay handsomely. I'll be back. Dark side. Now. Well, why did that start the dark side? Aw, I'm this far back? I thought I saved. Aw. Well, why was that not? I'm an idiot. I thought that we just saved in front of him. How often does the autosave go off? Dang it. Cereal? You idiot. I'm just gonna floss my sword a little bit. Swing that around. It's fun to swing a sword. Alright, let's go lie to the guy again. Maybe that's all the information we need. Yay, snippy snippy. It's like we're performing a vasectomy, but for a plant. I'm a doctor! Did anyone see my exact blade? Dr. Durkee. Dr. Durkee. Oh, yep, I messed up there, I guess. That's weird that you can do one of the missions and it's fine, but if you do more, you get in trouble. They're like, bad you. What? I didn't get that last time, or did I? I did bad thing? I thought last time we didn't get in trouble for it. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. It's just you're gonna... I mean, how evil was that, really? It was just a little evil. It was just a little evil. We were just a little evil. I got $300, man. It was just a little, and we could get a Sith battle suit. Yeah, I could buy an Achani Vibro sword. Look at all the special things he wants to give me. Oh, wow, I can't afford that. $13,000? Anybody can afford $13,000? I'm turning this guy in. This dirty scum sucker. Oh, that's the cantina? Gross. I don't want to go back in here. We need to turn this fool in so that we can go into the other... I thought it was right there. It's through another pathway, I guess, right? So...
Welcome to enter...
Okay.
Something I can help you. What is it? Something I... What is it? Something I can... What is it? Something I...
What, I can't tell him about the smuggler dude? Is it because I, like, accepted... Uh-oh. Is that because I accepted the evil thing? What were we doing here? I don't think there was anything we were doing here. So I just can't... We just have to tell on him? We have to tattle? Is that it?
Something I can help you?
Yeah, I guess you have to.
I'm not surprised to hear that. We've been very curious about his business arrangements, but have had trouble getting any real evidence. Samhan's no fool. He knows just how far he can go, and he stays a hair's breadth within those lines. But he seems to trust you. Maybe we can use that to our advantage.
Oh! Why don't you just seize his possessions and place him under arrest? What'd you have in mind?
If we could catch Samhan in the act, we could arrest him and have more than enough evidence to have him put on trial. But it's catching him in the act that's the problem. If you could convince him to trust you, we could hit him right in the middle of a transaction.
Is there anything else I should know?
Just see what he wants you to do. We'll have to play it by ear from there. Good luck.
Now I can go do evil things. Yay! Let's be evil for good things. You know what it kind of reminds me of? There's a game called Lego City Undercover. And, it's a Lego game, but it's like a GTA style, open world game where you can like do shenanigans and stuff, but the way they write off the fact that you can go and do like illegal things is that you're undercover, so you're not really the bad guy. And that's kind of like what this, where we're being an undercover agent, so we can go do bad things, but we're not really a bad person. Alright. So it's, yeah, this is still the same thing. Yeah, I've been there. Okay. So are we doing the right thing now? I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. I would like not to be evil, but also maybe evil. So now I get to steal the plant for a third time? We're amazing at this game. Amazing. True a gamer. Alright, I would like to sample your plant with my mouth, please. Okay, literally the same thing we did last time. Perfect, 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 perfect. You can't make me bad now. There's no way I'm the bad guy this time. Dock module? I thought we did the... I thought I did the cantina thing. I thought we turned that one on. I mean, I guess that's pretty close. At least the game loads super fast. I got drugs, man.
Something I can help you?
Saman wants me to get 3 things for him, then he'll make a shipment.
If we knew when he was going to make a shipment, then we could catch him. What are the 3 things he needs?
Leaves from the Ithorian's Bacchni plant, their prototype shield unit, and medical supplies.
All that? If that's the size and substance of his usual shipments, it helps explain quite a bit. It will take some time for me to assemble those. All right, everything's here. Take these to Samhan. After that, come back to me and tell me the exchange has been made, and I'll go to the dock module to wait for him. If he won't let you leave until the transaction's completed, go with him. I'll post one of my men near the docking bay, and if he spots you, he'll summon me. Understood?
Oh, I stole the plant and I wasn't supposed to. I understand. Just make sure you're there. Sounds pretty dangerous. Just remember that when it's time for my fee.
I'll be there, don't worry. You just make sure you get him to the docking bay. We have to catch him in the act.
I got a goods case. I got a case of the goods, man. We got the goods, man. Alright, let's give it to him real good. Real good, if you catch my drift. Alright, now we have the cantina. Neil. I hated that noise. Stupid signs being all electric. I wonder what the game's gonna do since we, like, sort of completed the other one. Got the items you were looking for. Incredible, this is quite a windfall. I wish I had employed your services earlier. With all this, I'll be able to have the shipment ready before. If you could, would you escort me to the Zerka docking bay? I don't wish to take any chances. So I got like a 50 extra experience and we did something mildly wrong. Sure, when do we leave? No point in wasting time. Let's go. Okay.
About time you showed up, Saman. Get your things loaded. I'm already behind schedule.
Alright, only take a moment. No need to get so worked up over it.
You don't understand how it is with Zerka. When the process stops working like clockwork, questions get asked, and we don't want questions asked, do we?
Yes, I get the point. I could do this faster if you helped instead of standing there complaining. He's just standing there.
The faster we can get it out of here.
Get what loaded?
There. You're all under arrest and your possessions will be seized as evidence.
This is ridiculous. The TSF can't just barge in here as they please.
That's enough, Samhan. Don't bother protesting your innocence. We know all about your business thanks to our friend here.
I'm a snitch. Glad I could be of help, Lieutenant. What can I say? The TS offer was better. I'm just glad to be rid of this scum. What? You set me up. I'll see you burn for this. Not before I see you burn for this.
He's got a grenade. Take him down.
Oh, God, he's got a grenade. Take him down. Scream at him. And then stun him. And then push him. And then flurry him. So can't lose.
Time to even the odds.
Alright, I surrender. Arrest me and put me in your fourth stage. I have no desire to continue fighting.
All of you, come with me.
Huzzah! This is a foolish error you've made, Lieutenant Kren. You cannot hope to keep me here.
I think you may be overconfident of your chances, Samhan. We now have evidence of your smuggling operation, and even the Council cannot ignore that. Again, I have you to thank. Without your assistance, it would have been impossible for us to place Samhan under arrest.
It was necessary to remove this criminal. If you want to thank me, credits will do. I think it would have been easier just to kill him.
Now we can be certain he will be removed. I believe a long sentence awaits him, and the Citadel will be rid of his influence for good, though there is always the possibility another will take his place. I promise to pay you handsomely for your assistance, and I'll keep my word. Now I must attend to my other duties. Again, thank you for your help.
Handsome, you say? $150? Oh no, $500. That was experience. Yes, $500 is much better than the $300 he gave me. I mean, he probably give me more though. Hello. You look smug now with me in the cage, but I assure you, making me your enemy was your last mistake. I mean, like, what are you gonna do? Also, I'll free you if you want.
Something I can help you with? What is it? Something I...
Okay, bye. Love you. Well, one of two things happened. Either I screwed up with those... Weird. I either screwed up with those criminals, like fleeing, or... because that one's still active, or we can't finish it yet. So maybe once we can get to the restoration zone, maybe we deal with it there. It's within the realm of possibility. What do you say about us arresting your brother? Saban's my brother, but I'm happy to see that he has gotten what he deserved. Yeah. In appreciation, allow me to give you a discount on anything in my inventory. Oh, free? Is your discount free? Let's see what you got. Todoshian sword. Trandoshian sword. That one's actually pretty good. I could use that. It's not upgradable. Trash. Sith War sword is upgradable. 3 out of 17. That's better. Though most favor lightsabers, some Sith prefer the more visceral feel of metal cutting flesh. Gross. Neat. These blades are usually blended with orthosis to protect against lightsabers sparring damage. I want one. It's expensive though. $5,000? What the hell? Anybody got monies like that? Hmm. Two constitution, 2 dexterity, and 2 strength. That's pretty good. That would cost every single penny we have, though. $45. What? It's not upgradable in any way, though. Both and perception visor. Awareness, demolitions, and security. That's nice. $202. That could be helpful. We could give that to Atton. $9,000? Jesus. Like, the prices are all over the place. This one's like $15,000. I can't afford half the garbage you have. Okay, well. You're a turd. You're a turd. This wasn't a discount. We need to go to the cantina. We need to go, because we need to talk to, what was her name? Lube Drops.
I don't know how we're gonna get by without fuel from Paragus.
Lube Drops. Hello, Lube Drops. I changed me mind. Hola.
Oh, you're back. Going to take me up on my offer, hmm?
You know it. Can you tell me anything about... Oh, we already took care of it. All right.
We'll speak again, then. Best of luck, handsome.
Stop it. You're nice. Flattery is great. People love being flatterballed. I'll take it. One day I'll flatter someone like Grandma. Like, we'll seduce this lady because we already have a deep and loving connection, right? You have no business with the exchange. Get out of here. I do have business with the exchange. You dum-dum. I'm here. Luxa sent me. I hope you know what you're getting into, human. Whatever you say. Guy with eyeballs. Vula, humans here for Slusk. Everything checks out. Please open the door. Eyeball guy. Oh, he ran away. Why'd he take off? That dude was like, fuck that, I'm out of here. Okay. Why'd he roll out like that?
I'm terribly sorry, but there must be some sort of mistake. I don't have a record of your appointment. Are you certain it was for today?
Here's my appointment! Ah! Of course. Why else would I have been sent in? Perhaps the mistake is in the system.
Well, if... Very well. What was your name?
Boogie Boogie, Mr. Boogie. Hold on. Turkey, milady, the third? Of course.
Excuse me, Lopak Slusk's appointment has arrived. Please open the inner door. There you are. Have a good day.
Thank you. You also have a good day? That's a lot of Gamorreans. I don't foresee that as a problem. We'll just scream at them. Or throw a little bacon on the ground. Are you aching for some bacon? You can be a big pig too. That's not a door. Oh, what are you doing here? Have you come to torment me like the others? Maybe. Who are you? No. Why are you here? No, of course not is a lie. No. Then perhaps you'll free me. I was placed in here by two large Gamorreans, and I do not know the reason why. They have not fed me, and they will not allow me to return to my herd. How do I set you free? I'm not sure. I think the force cage was operated remotely. There should be a security panel somewhere. We'll see what I can do. Let's see what I can do. Hello? The Gamorrean ignores you. You might not even speak basic. That Gamorrean is basic. Ooh. Ooh. Got him. Hey, Vulva.
Lopak Slusk should be waiting within.
Okay. Whatever you say. I need a terminal. I mean, I think everything's going fine. Let's do it. Oh, shit. You've got a lot of nerve coming here, Jedi, with the bounty we've got on your kind. What do you want? I'm not a Jedi. I'm here representing Chodo Habak. I just want my ship back, you dead. Luxa sent me to kill you. We have a lot of things. Well, first of all, I'm not a Jedi. Good. I'll be that much easier to kill you when you're marked for okay, we need to reset the game here. Because that skipped dialogue. Go away! Aha! I was just about to say, we haven't had to reset the game because it hasn't skipped any dialogue for a while, but there it was. There it was. Of course it be there. Of course, why wouldn't it? Oh, it changed. It's no longer Lotion Man. It's coveralls. Alright. Good, it'll be that much easier to kill you. You're marked, human. Whether you're actually Jedi or not means nothing to me. It's got a lot of tentacles. Wait, aren't I worth more alive? I'm here representing Chodo Habak. You, what? I gave very specific instructions regarding that hammerhead and any of his cronies. Who let this idiot in? Matu, bring me whoever's working the door. Nahada, tell Chodo. Okay, dust the foolish Jedi.
With pleasure.
I think no matter what we did, we were gonna end up fighting, so that's great. All right, let's scream and shout and let it on out. And all right, let's just, after that we'll set up some force shield and maybe some speed. No. Oh, I didn't want to heal, but here we are healing. Dude, my scream really jacked him up. Idiot. Plasma grenades? The Force Scream is pretty helpful, huh? Against, you know, silly weak enemies, but nonetheless. Binox Blaster. You think that can help Karth here? Binox. One to 8? 4 to 7. Two to 12 plus 13. What was that one? 4 blaster. 4 to 7 plus 14. 2 to 12 plus 13. I don't know what's better. 2 to 12 is definitely good. I don't know these numbers. Whatever, man. More damage.
I hear you.
More potential damage.
Just say the word.
No. I won't say any words to your kind.
I hear you.
Okay. I need your help.
Let me take care of this. Pure Bazak.
Oh, Gamorreans. Let's say hello. Oh, they're friendly. Hello. It's the boss. Luxa said you were strong. I will let you inside. We will see how strong you are. Boss, Matu is here with Kubis from the Dory. You want to see him now? Yes, I will. Send him in. What? Whoever lets you get back here, they'll be dead, or they'll be wishing they were when my droids are through with them. Oh, I could take your droids. I have the perfect answer for droid. Disable! Flurry!
Time to take him down to size.
Hurry! You've handled yourself well getting this far, but you should think things over carefully. I could be a very valuable ally. Just what is it you want? To join the exchange? Money? Yes. Wait, no? I just want you to leave the Ithorians alone. Really? All this trouble just for that? Ah, it seems we have some visitors. I was wondering when you'd show up, Luxa.
Slusk.
I assume this was all you're doing.
I may have had a hand in this, yes?
I suppose I should have known. You always were an ambitious one. Enough with that, though. On to the business at hand. I don't think it's possible that all of us will be leaving this room alive. Can't we talk about this? Come to an agreement? That's right. And I'm here to finish the job. I don't think so. But don't worry about Luxa. I'll be taking care of her soon enough. Yes, taking care of her. Wait, what? Not looking for a fight. Only if that agreement involves Luxa's termination. Okay. That sounds like a good offer. You have a deal. I'm going to turn down your offer, Slusk. Goodbye. Not looking for a fight.
I guess it's just like they say. If you want something done right, do it yourself.
Uh-oh. Well, why are we killing her? I don't want to kill her. I like Luxa. It's great. Stud. Push. Flirt. Thank you for assistance. I had suspected Luxa for some time, but I thought I'd let her show her hand. I want the exchange to stop meddling in the Ithorians' restoration effort. Don't thank me, Slusk. You're next. Why would I want to do that? The Ithorians are ruining my profits. Because I asked you to? If you don't, you won't be alive to enjoy the profits. Come now, surely you could do better than that. The exchange isn't trifled with lightly. Better? Look around, you saw what I did here. If you don't, you won't be alive to enjoy your profits. I suppose you do make a bit of sense there. Fine. I'll allow the Ithorians to do their business, but listen to me when I say this. The exchange is not bullied. If you push, expect to be pushed back. Well... Exchange negotiation reflects pack Luxa's disruptor. Exchange negotiation? Okay, Footlocker. Got some credits. I don't want to kill Luxa. I'm angry. The game made me do it. I hate it. Alright, let's get Karth in the party.
I hear you.
I hear you. Can't seem to access this terminal with Slusk standing there. How do we kill him? Okay, I can't free the guy. Why can't we free him? I'm sorry, dude. You're trapped forever? Well, sucks to be that guy, huh? I'm not allowed to access the terminal? No. Wait, why can't I don't care if he sees me. Well, sorry, buddy. You're stuck there forever. Stuck in the middle with you. What did I want to do? I wanted to go talk to the Ithorians. Yeah. I murdered Luxa? On accident? I don't know why that choice made me kill her. You've returned safely. Did your meeting with Lopok Slusk go well? I've convinced Lopok Slusk to leave you alone. I sense that your meeting did not go peacefully. It saddens me greatly that blood was shed. It was not my intention to cause harm. Still, I'm again in your debt until we find a more fitting way to commend you. Please accept this humble gift. It came from a lightsaber that belonged to a Jedi, once of my herd. Thank you. What remains to be done? I cannot accept this from you, Chodo. Consider it my investment in Telos. That's all? Oh, I'm going to take it. For restoration project to continue in earnest, the Telosian government must be made to see the cancer that Zerk has become. Their security division is merely an army of badge-bearing thugs. They supply weapons to the local black market. They steal restoration zones and land illegal salvage teams on Telos. But Zerk has embedded itself within the government until Telos' own law protects itself from censure and investigation. Legally, the Telosians can do nothing. If you can find Zerka's corruption if you can bring Zerka's corruption to light, perhaps the Republic could intervene and cast them out. This is what I would ask of you. How did Zerka embed itself in the first place? The Telosian government initially welcomed Zerka's presence. The corporation offered Citadel Station inexpensive resources and affordable privatized security. Alright. The Zerka offices in residential OA2 contain a secure mainframe. It is closed systems inaccessible from the outside. I am certain the mainframe contains files that would expose Zerka's corruption. It's only a matter of obtaining and then passing them on to the Telosian authorities. How do we propose we obtain these files? There's an employee of Zerka who may be willing to assist in our cause. He spends his time at the canteen in the entertainment module. Oops. More than that, I do not know. We seek a solution that sees no one harmed, but have found none. I am confident that a Jedi could find a way to make things right, but I told you I'm not a Jedi. I blast my way in and take them. I could try sneaking into their offices and stealing them. Have you tried bribing a Zerka employee? Bribery? No, I would not know who to contact. And I'm worried we have taken advantage of many times of late. Can you guarantee the bribe will work? Why, yes, I know just the person to give those credits to. I'm not sure, but we should try. If you say so, then I'll follow your judgment. Here are 500 credits. It's all we have to spare.
Smooth.
I'll see what I can do. I'm sorry there's not more that I can do, but I hope of your success. I got $500. $500. $500. $500. $100. Weird phallics. Alright, perfect save. That's the perfect save. It doesn't get better than that. It doesn't get better than that. Alright, I'm gonna have to call it there. But man, we gamed hard today, and by gamed hard, I mean I didn't really game at all. We talked for the majority of the time about stupid cartoons and colonization. It was fun. It was fun. I had a good time streaming tonight. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me. Let's see if we can find someone that we can raid here. Something interesting. See anyone playing something I'm interested in. Let's see if anybody else is playing Star Wars stuff. Star Wars. Star Wars stuff. I'm the only one playing Knights of the Old Republic too. That's unfortunate. I would have totally rated somebody playing that. There's someone playing The Force Unleashed. That could be fun to watch. That's a good game, right? Battlefront 2 story mode. That is not The Force Unleashed. That is not The Force Unleashed. Pseudo-consciousness, and I'm just about done there. Yoshi. Yep, I'm done. And I don't see anyone that is playing something I'm interested in watching and rating, unfortunately. There aren't too many people. Like, I've been like the only person playing a lot of these Star Wars games. It's not surprising, but a little sad. There are people playing some other stuff. Some people playing some other stuff, but yeah. I think I'm just gonna call it there. I'd love to throw you guys somewhere, but I don't see anything that I really want to check out. I don't want to watch like the Old Republic or anything like that. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Maybe we could check somebody in retro. You know, yeah, we could go see if somebody's playing something interesting in retro. Why not? It's like a wasteland in there, you know? Well, thanks for hanging out, Don. I appreciate it. It tends to be a wasteland in retro. A lot of the times it's people that retro seems to be a big point of non-English speaking people. Yee. Yee. But I appreciate everyone hanging out with me today regardless. Thank you all for chilling. Retro needs love. It's our history. I do love watching retro stuff. I mean, it's kind of like the majority of what I've been streaming lately has mainly been retro stuff. Let's see here. There's a lot of weird stuff in retro. Like somebody's watching Star Trek. Somebody's streaming anime. Retro is a really weird category. You find a lot of strange stuff in here. This too could have been retro. I mean, technically it is retro. It's just sometimes easier to stream under the actual game category because people follow the game categories and they get notifications. And sometimes people just like type in Star Wars and look for like people playing games. So I find it usually better to like stream directly in the game category versus retro. But every once in a while I stream under retro depending on things. Like if the game doesn't have like a big following, like only a few hundred, I'll just stream under retro for that. But I usually find it better to stream directly under the category. I like keep seeing interesting things and then I look at it and I'm like, oh, that's Korean or oh, that's Japanese. Oh, Russian, Spanish. Like someone's playing Battletoads, that would be kind of fun to throw, but that's Korean. Retro gameplay marathon. Adult humor. Old school. Sound clips. There's just so many stuff in here. Nefora is doing a first run of Ocarina of Time. What was that? Control F. Nefora. I don't see Nefora. Ocarina of Time. Oh! 40 people! That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. That is a lot of people. But sure, we could go over there. Raid. Yeah, I could throw you guys over there, sure. Some Legend of Zelda, huh? Some Ocarina of Time, why not? No. Aura. Alright, thanks everyone for hanging out with me, guys. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, you know, whatever you got going on today. I will be back, tonight, and we'll continue playing more Knights of the Old Republic 2. Maybe we'll make more progress. I've never raided Nefora before, so I hope they're cool. Either way, they're first playthroughs of Zelda games is always entertaining to watch. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy your days. I'll be back tonight. Go have fun. Bye-bye. 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 Did I say bye yet? Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Bye.